Boom, boom, boom. How's everything now? Everything good? What's up, Rayanne? I haven't seen you in a minute. It's crazy how big our community is getting, and people that used to be on here every day forever ago aren't on here anymore. Makes me sad. You know what's crazy too is shut the fuck up over there. Or frick up, I mean. Sorry, family friendly. I gotta remember that. If this is true that Candace Owens is having Charlie Kirk's mom on, I swear I'm gonna be one of the biggest podcasters in the world. You want to know why? Because yesterday when we were watching stuff and I brought up that tweet, we kind of went off subject, but I brought up the tweet and I was like, "Yo." I was like, look at this, look at what Erica Kirk is doing, and look at what Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk's parents are doing. They're getting lawyered up. They're trying to stop her from trademarking his name and taking the name and likeliness away from the family, and they're going against Erica, so that must mean that something's going on, and you know that Erica's doing something bad. And I said that it would be crazy if someone got Charlie Kirk's parents on for an interview, and I called it. So today, this morning on my Discord, Ghost says Candace Owens says that she's gonna have Charlie Kirk's parents or mom on the interview. All right, you guys, happy Monday. And yeah, why is it that my fucking settings get messed up all the time? Why is it? Don't understand. I don't do anything, I don't mess with it. Why is it that my settings all the time get messed up? I don't understand it. I truly don't. But yeah, I called it yesterday. I seriously called it. Make sure you guys like the stream, show some love and support. Let's try and hit 100 likes within the first 60 minutes. I'm trying to fix the sound. Again, I don't know why my settings get messed up consistently. Consistently. They just get messed up for no reason. No reason at all. I don't get it. Don't know why this is happening every single time. What the fuck, dude? Hold on, let's see if I unplug it, see if that helps. It's there now. You can hear me. I'm just getting like I said. The reason why I don't have a desktop is because I like having the MacBook Pro. I could sell my MacBook Pro for like almost $1,000 and get a desktop, but I prefer to have the MacBook Pro because it's fast. It does just it's just as much. I've had so many different devices and have streamed and done stuff on so many different devices that like I wanted to try something different and get the MacBook Pro. So that's what I ended up doing, and I love it. And the first MacBook I got was this MacBook Air, the one that I do the chat on down here and stuff like that. And so yeah, I prefer to have the MacBook Pro because then I can just go anywhere and we can stream anywhere anytime I need to, and it's fast and efficient. Doing it's not the computer that messes up, it's Streamlabs. For some reason, Streamlabs just fucking I don't know. It decides to just change up my settings. It just decides to change up my settings randomly. But yeah, so I was saying anyway, I was one of the first ones to break well, not one of the first ones, but I brought up yesterday how, Erica Kirk's trying to get Charlie's name and likeliness all to herself, blah, 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 blah. I showed you guys the evidence, blah, 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 blah. And I said that it would be very interesting to see Charlie Kirk's parents go and get on an interview because we've never even really seen him or heard from him. And she's going to be on Candace? That's crazy. So I said it here first yesterday, folks. Okay? I said it here first. Be proud of your boy because I am smart. I knew it was going to happen. I knew as soon as yesterday when I was showing those when I was reading what was going on with Erica and Charlie Kirk's parents, I knew yesterday that something was going to happen with Candace because nothing like that is going to have Candace ain't going to ignore that, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So hopefully she has her on, and it's very interesting because I would love to see it. I would love to hear from her parents. I would love to hear how his parents feel. I would love to hear all that. So, welcoming everybody that's new to the channel. Welcoming everybody that is a part of the family. If you're not subscribed yet, join the See Me Now family. Join the Discord so you could be in here every single day and be a part of the awesome streams that we do. Please sub up, and when you do sub up, hit the notification bell because I will be streaming regularly some of these days this week so we can get good clips and stuff like that because it's just too hard to do 5-hour streams and then try and do content at the end. So we're just gonna change it up a bit so I can be more efficient. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I knew it was gonna happen. Let's make sure this is good here.
I must die.
Okay. But yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. It was just inevitable. And the fact that Erica Kirk is trying to take Charlie Kirk's name and likeliness and trademark absolutely everything, like I showed you yesterday, I mean, doesn't surprise me at all. You know, because as you guys remember, I read this yesterday. This is what I read, and then I showed you guys how she's trying to trademark all this right here, right? So Charlie Kirk status dead, abandoned, blah 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 blah. And here you can see that she's trying to trademark and basically wordmark his signatures, different names and different titles with his name, so she can basically say no one can use his name, no one can sell T-shirts with his name, all that other stuff. And it's going to be very interesting to see Candace Owens have Charlie Kirk's parents on. It's just, I mean, I am going to grab my popcorn and eat my fucking snacks, you know. But it's gonna be interesting to hear from Charlie's parents. Well, her mom. I don't know if her dad's going on, but it's just gonna be awesome because we haven't even we haven't really heard from them, you know. So it's just like it's gonna be very interesting to see what they have to say. And I'm curious because I really, 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 really want to know how Erica Kirk's or how Charlie Kirk's parents feel about Erica. I really want to know. I do have a super chat goal up, so make sure you guys support the channel by super chatting. And if you have any large donations, go to the Ko-Fi. That's also in my bio. So, yeah. But yeah, it's just gonna be interesting to see what her parents have to say and how they think about Erica, what they think about Erica, because I truly, I truly think that Charlie Kirk's parents going on Candace is going to open up the can of worms for how they really feel about Erica and what they first-handedly seen Charlie with Erica, so they know a whole lot more than anyone else could know. So it's just going to be interesting. It's going to be awesome. Let's check it out. Let's get in on it. Let's fucking go. Double tap the screen. We always try and hit 100 likes before the first hour of the stream. So as the views go up, make sure you guys like the stream and remind people to like the stream mods and subscribe if you haven't already. We are at 10,714 subs. Let's see if we can get to 10,800 today. We gain about 50, 60 subs a day. On a good day, we gain about 100. So, yeah. I donate, but Biden is inflation took all my money. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I said, you guys' subscriptions and your likes are just enough. A donation is a blessing. If you feel like I deserve a blessing, then I appreciate it and I'm very grateful. But it's not all about the money for me. Yeah, the money's good and I would really love to make some. I'm a single father, you know. But the fact that we're growing the community and the channel's growing so fast like it is a good sign. So I'm not too worried about it. We're just gonna keep full steam ahead. And God's got me. No matter what, hard work and consistency beats talent. When talent fails, the hard to work hard and be consistent, right?
All right, you guys, happy Monday. It's looking like war with Iran. Ladies and gentlemen, war with...
Appreciate you, Romans. And again, if you guys ever want to support me like off stream and you guys like I'm not live, but you want to support me and you just think about supporting me, you can go to my bio and my Ko-Fi is there as well, you know, or just, you know, save up for whatever. It doesn't matter, you know. I've been making a few, like I've been getting AdSense revenue too on some stuff, but I just need to work harder and uploading videos and other stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep working hard and going hard on this, man. We're gonna run it up. We ain't stopping. The See Me Now family and See Me Now brand is gonna go so far. It's gonna be crazy. When I thought of the name See Me Now, I just love the name. Like they didn't see me before when I was broken and when I was a bum, but now that I'm up, they see me now. Or even now, like when where the great noticing is happening, they see me now. You know what I mean? I don't know. It is what it is. They see us people now that voices have been tried to be shut up for a long time. So
with Iran.
welcome in, Kitten Dragon. God bless everybody that's coming in here. May God bless you with a wonderful week of work and many, many blessings to come. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Run it up. We're going to see what Candace Owens has to say on this. We're going to kind of just speed through it, though, because I want to cover the Iran situation as well.
I don't know how.
Do I take PayPal? No, actually, you can just go to the Ko-Fi link. Like, watch. If you go to my bio and you go to Ko-Fi, they only take like 5%, right? Because I don't know how to use PayPal, but I do. My Ko-Fi is connected to my PayPal. So you just click the Ko-Fi link, and the minimum's $5, but you can donate as much as you want. And they only, instead of YouTube taking 30%, Ko-Fi only takes like 5. I mean, Natalie donated $50 and I got 45 of it. So I don't know what percent that is. Not good at math, but yeah, you can go here and it's pretty easy. So, but anytime, I mean, it's not necessary if you can't afford it. So I don't want anyone to give me money if they can't afford it. I just want you guys to, you know, obviously I have to plug my channel and you know, ask for support, but
How many Goya must die for the Khazarian Empire to be reinstalled, but...
Yeah, that's why I made it easy. You just go to my bio, click the link, and it'll take you right to it, and it's pretty easy.
Can I just say that they really did a good job gaslighting us last year, didn't they? They just lie. It's amazing how they lie. You guys are panicins. That's what they called us, panicins. After Operation Midnight Hammer, which was Trump agreeing.
I don't have Venmo either. I have Cash App. and PayPal, but I don't know how like what to give you for my PayPal, you know. So that's why Ko-fi is the easiest way to go. You just go there, click, or you just click the link, go there, go through the steps. It just all you gotta do is I'm sure put your card in there and then it's done. Or you can pay with your PayPal. I'm pretty sure on there. So yeah.
On a limited strike on Iran's nuclear sites. We told you the truth back then. They wanted a full scale war. That's what Bibi wanted. That's what the Zionists around Trump wanted. And the one person who stood between America's involvement with a full scale war in Iran was Charlie Kirk. It was Charlie Kirk. He was at the White House and he convinced Trump that it was a terrible idea that would crater his support and ruin his legacy. Bibi and his minions, they were angry about that. Charlie Kirk, 31-year-old, he's the
Dude,
person that's
if Charlie would have became president, and I feel like Romans, well, it's better. It's better than 30%. YouTube takes 30%. So, I mean, I don't know what is if you give me 50 and it gives me 45. What percentage is that? I don't know, but it's way better than YouTube taking 30%. You know, because when they take 30%, then I get paid. Then I have to pay 30% in taxes. You know, so it's just this whole thing. But a lot of stuff is a write off, especially for me having a home working area. But if Charlie would have became president, and I feel like that's why they took him out because he wouldn't have been compromised. He wouldn't have been like, no, I'm not. He would have been like, no, I'm not going to war for you because it doesn't make sense. Like that clip that was showed that Candace Owens tweeted on Facebook the day we went to war with Iran. He said, we were wrong 10 times. You think we're going to be right the 11th? Yeah, you're going to have to do some convincing on that one, right? So I think it is like 1 or 2% or 3. I can't remember, but it's something. Are you going to contribute nothing at all? Bro, you're watching me right now. What are you talking about? If you don't like it and you don't want to support me, get off my damn channel. No one's asking you to be here. So bye. God, I hate dealing with people right away in the morning that are freaking just
stopping us from getting what we want.
I crashed out. My bad.
It is my personal belief that that is the very reason that they colluded to have that obstacle eventually removed just months later. That's what my timeline reveals to me, that it is very likely a plan was set in motion after Charlie beat Bibi's desires at the White House. Now, I believe on the basis of evidence that Charlie's murder was likely a very sophisticated military
like Romans, 5% may be a lot, but imagine YouTube taking 30%. Like that's wild to me. I also do have the Streamlabs link in the description. If you go to the description of the video, right? There's many ways you can donate to me. I just always bring up the Ko-fi because that's kind of like what I've been using lately. But I mean, if you click on the stream, though, I also do have, or you go and click the 3 dots in the top right corner. You can go in the description and click this link, and it'll bring you to my Streamlabs donation link. And I don't think they take anything out of it at all. So, and you can donate as low as $1. So maybe if that's better for you. So, yeah. Dude, you know them. Are you stupid? YouTube takes 30% off of your donations. And then once you get paid, you are considered self-employed. So you have to put whatever percent away as well to pay in taxes. That's what I was saying. You know what? Welcome to the fucking Shadow Realm. Get the fuck off my channel. Stupid. Stupid people.
operation that was meant, and here's the funny part, this is how insane these people are.
See, these people are making me crash out too early in the fucking morning. You understand? Stop it.
All right, you guys, happy Monday. It's looking like war with Iran. Ladies and gentlemen, war with Iran. I don't know how many Goyim must die for the Khazarian Empire to be reinstalled, but can I just say that they really did a good job gaslighting us last year, didn't they? They just lie. It's amazing how they lie. You guys are panicins. That's what they called us, panicins. After Operation Midnight Hammer, which was Trump agreeing on a limited strike on Iran's nuclear sites. We told you the truth back then. They wanted a full-scale war. That's what Bibi wanted. That's what the Zionists around Trump wanted. And the one person who stood between America's involvement with a full-scale war in Iran was Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was at the White House, and he convinced Trump that it was a terrible idea that would crater his support and ruin his legacy. Bibi and his minions, they were angry about that. Charlie Kirk, 31-year-old, he's the
Skippy, don't call our Candace Owens that name. That's not nice.
person that's stopping us from getting what we want. It is my personal belief that that is the very reason that they colluded to have that obstacle eventually removed just months later. That's what my timeline reveals to me, that it is very likely a plan was set in motion after Charlie beat Bibi's desires at the White House. Now, I believe on the basis of evidence that Charlie's murder was likely a very sophisticated military operation that was meant, and here's the funny part, this is how insane these people are, ironically, they wanted his murder to galvanize American support behind Israel. That was their plan. That's why Bibi immediately got on the air to remind you all how much he loved Israel, right? They wanted to all get out there and say that because they didn't want us to learn that Charlie had actually abandoned their cause.
Skippy, come on, bro. Come on. Stop. We both know it's a woman thing, okay? Come on.
Entirely. So Charlie was removed, and in his place, we got a Shabbat Shalomin, not so grieving widow. This is the book my Charlie wanted you to read. He just finished it. He loves the Jews. He just finished speaking about how much he loves to Shabbat and to Shalom and to say daddy's home and to throw down his phone, Barry Weiss. It's just incredible when you think about it all coming together. Who are you, Erica Kirk? I seek to know. Welcome back to Bride of Charlie. I'm going to be honest. There are some words that I want to echo.
Make sure you guys like the stream, though. Double tap that screen, get those likes up. Let's try and hit 100 likes within the first hour of the stream. Yesterday we were close. Today I don't think we're going to be that close, but never quit.
Out like a battle cry. Here they are.
President Donald Trump has said, I will not allow Iran to get a nuclear weapon because he has said when crazy people have weapons of unthinkable violence, you have to deal in reality. The longer I live, the more I realize that puritanical, ideological approaches to situations like this are not helpful. On one side is the Lindsey Graham, John Bolton types, where they are actively calling for regime change. Here is Lindsey Graham. This is just...
We watched this video day before yesterday, I think it was. I showed you guys this video. Or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I can't remember, but we watched this. We seen this.
Lunacy. We want to go all in and take out the regime. It's time for us to close the chapter on the Iranian Ayatollah and his henchmen and start a new chapter in the Middle East. And that sounds good, doesn't it? But what have we learned when it comes to wars, and especially wars in the Middle East? What you draw up on a whiteboard
is not
rarely happens. What you think theoretically is going to occur, there might be unintended and unforeseen consequences, especially when you're talking about a country 2.5 times the size of Texas. It has 90 million people and was an ancient and great power with well over a dozen ethnic groups. Who's going to run the country exactly, Lindsey Graham? This sounds like Hillary Rodham Clinton in Libya. So I'm pointing to the first extreme right now, the neoconservative extreme, the we must go take off the head of the snake right now. And Donald Trump is doing a phenomenal job of resisting these calls for regime change. Yeah, the Ayatollah is awful, but maybe he's one of the few guys that can keep that country together and not have a 90 million person civil war. Lindsey Graham is so consistently out of his mind, it's hard to even comprehend. I honestly don't think the neoconservative extreme needs to be represented philosophically anymore. It's uninteresting to me. They've done a mess of Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, the entire Middle East, Ukraine. We know what the neoconservatives believe.
Oh, Charlie, if only you knew that they're trying to convince us that the legacy of Turning Point USA is actually neocons. Neocons will be opening for AmFest, people that want war, people who are cheering about regime change in Iran today are the very people that your wife...
How's everything sounding? Yeah, is everything good? My settings got messed up, as you know, this morning. So put a 1 in a chat if everything's sounding good and going smooth.
Is going to hand over the keys to. Trying to convince us that that wasn't your perspective, that you didn't have issues with these people philosophically and morally, right? Moral blackmail, what these people were doing to you in the end. By the way, have we heard anything from that new CEO and chairman of Turning Point USA? Any statement over the weekend underscoring what Charlie's beliefs were? She loved Charlie. which, like I said, explains why she must have invited all of his enemies to sort of hostilely take over what he built. These people are shameless.
Appreciate you, Lisa. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're on the road to 20K. Double tap that screen, get the likes up. If double tapping doesn't work, hit the 3 dots on the top right corner and like the stream. We always try and hit 100 likes within the first hour. Help us propel into the algorithm. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day. God bless.
So shameless, in fact, that over the weekend, his quote unquote best friends, despite us being able to clearly hear what Charlie felt about Iran, about the idea of regime change in Iran, his best friends, the amazing McCoy, and of course, wargaming
Appreciate the sub, main character syndrome. Much love. I like that name.
Blake Neff, actually got into his studio and shared this. Take a listen.
He also always did have trust with the president, and he would look for the bright side of things. And he was an American patriot, so he would pray for our success once that began. And I just want to say that to offer perspective on how I think he would have felt about this. And that's not to use Charlie as a shield. That is not to use, say, everything just revolves around him, because he's not with us anymore. But I know people, all of us are feeling the...
Dude, all you guys ever say, just like the fucking TPUSA letter I got with them asking for more donations. Charlie would want this. This is what Charlie would want. In Charlie's name, we need to do this. Donate $5 or more if you could. Donate your house. It's what Charlie would want. Right? It's Charlie's vision. He's dancing up in heaven because we got tens of thousands of merch sales. Get the fuck out of here, dude. All of them just seem so slimy to me, man. Just like how they're sending people, you know, private investigators to take pictures of ex-employees and whistleblowers' houses. Oh, but that's what Charlie would have wanted. He would have wanted us to intimidate everybody.
lack of Charlie in a moment like this, because he was a natural leader of the movement.
Well, I think that's also, like, as soon as all this broke out, you saw that social media immediately went to go find Charlie clips, because he still is, even in death, like the leading voice on a matter like this.
Well, and
there's the mighty Mikey McCoy who, you know, is the most suspicious one out of them all when the shooting happened, right?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, and it makes me upset, though, because for these people that didn't actually know Charlie, like you said, in private, he would be not happy with the situation. And he would express his thoughts. You would oftentimes see him talk about it on the show. But then as soon as this would happen, he would have trust in the president. He would try to calm people down. And so it's really irritating for me to see so many people on social media have the opposite reaction, to use his voice to actually cause chaos, to actually cause fear of the situation, to actually cause hatred of President Trump in this whole ordeal, when actually that's not what he would want.
It really is just amazing to watch it. It's just shameless, like I said. It's just shameless. They don't even care. They're going to get there. They've got the ghost of Charlie. Aha, we can direct the ghost of Charlie. Why are you sharing these old clips of him as if he would have stood against the president, even though he literally stood against the president and told him not to go to war with Iran? Trust me, if he would have been here, he would have been supportive of what the president is doing, which was explicitly against what Charlie shared in his own words. Shameless. Like Erica, having been slated to record something alongside Bibi Netanyahu and Ben Shapiro. No one even believed me. I tweeted that about a month ago. But they were slated to record something ahead of the Super Bowl. I don't know if it was for the Super Bowl, but it was just ahead of the Super Bowl at Mar-a-Lago. And last second,
make sure you guys like the stream.
Got canceled in the umpteenth hour. She was teaming up with Ben Shapiro and Bibi Netanyahu. And then maybe somebody was like, hey, this isn't a good idea. Because she loved Charlie. She loved him like Lyndon Baines Johnson loved JFK. No time to grieve. She needed to be sworn in as the new leader before his body was even cold. In case you didn't know this, LBJ was actually a crypto Jew, as they term it, a Jewish gangster. Crypto Jew, to be sure. More on that later. We'll talk more about that later. But first, let's recap what some of these characters that we've been introducing to you on Bride of Charlie, let's recap them, because it's good to remind ourselves of all the people that are in this very elaborate story. First and foremost, we introduced to you guys last week Dr. Jerry Franzfey. She's like Dr. Jerry Franzfey-Steen is what I'm going to call her. That is the first wife of Erica's father, Kent Franzfey. By the way,
if you guys can't read it, sorry. If you guys can't read this, I will read it for you. Dr. Jerry Franzfey-Steen. What the fuck? I don't know what the Steen is on the end. First wife of Erica's father, Kent Franzfey. They were married at the Baha'i Temple in Chicago. Dr. Jerry was raised in a strict Mormon household, knocked up and married by 14, bookie turned psychologist, creator of the Tesseract model, Radford University scam gender research center, the Beehive, DuPont chemicals psychologist, worked with the Bush family, conducted quote unquote gender research in Eastern Europe.
Way I then learned that they were married. I don't even know if I'm saying this right. Baha'i temple in Chicago.
I know every single time.
That is where they were married. Just dropping that little tidbit for you guys. Dr. Jerry, we learned, was raised, these are her words, not mine, in a strict Mormon household. I guess then she must have become Baha'i. She was knocked up at the age of 14, married by the age of 14, a bookie turned psychologist, creator of the Tesseract model. Radford University gave her a research center, a gender research center. And guys, I forgot to mention this to you, but Radford University, their seal and their yearbook is the Beehive. I can't make it up. I cannot make it up. Anyway, back to Jerry.
Yeah, and you can look that up too. I was on that website as well. I have it bookmarked in my computer. If you look up these schools, very, very weird and shady, we'll say, right?
We also learned that she worked with the DuPont Chemicals, the DuPont Chemicals psychologist. She also worked with the Bush family, and she conducted, which we'll get into later, gender research specifically in Eastern Europe. Amazing. So many ties to Eastern Europe, Bosnia. We're going to get into that. Another character that we introduced you to was Uncle Jack Solomon. He is married to Erica's aunt.
By the way, not to go off topic, but I'm also going to show a clip that I watched last night of Bill Clinton talking about Epstein and how Trump and him had conversations. I am predicting and thinking, or I am assuming, that Trump and the Clintons had a conversation before the deposition, because it seemed very, very, very weird when Bill Clinton said, yeah, me and Trump had been golfing and he had told me that he heard I was riding on Epstein's planes and to be careful, and that he had severed ties with him because of a bad real estate deal, which no one talks about. But again, your boy's a good researcher. And I had talked about on my stream plenty of times that the reason why Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump weren't like fell out is because Donald Trump took a deal out from under Epstein's grasp, basically, and he threatened to expose Trump, quote unquote. But yeah, I'm telling you right now that I was right, and I'm telling you that Trump probably, allegedly, you know, I'm off my meds, I'm a comedian off my meds, talked to the Clintons before the deposition. And I'm going to show you the clip because it just sounds a little bit too convenient that Bill Clinton said that he was playing golf with Trump, and Trump said that he no longer had ties with Epstein to him a long, long time ago because what he heard he was doing, and that he better stop flying on his plane because he had heard he was flying on his plane a lot. You can't make this shit up.
Solomon, he graduated from what is today UVU, or at least that's what his resume says, his bio that he's given throughout speeches and his involvement. It was formerly called the State College, so it was Utah Valley State College, CS. He helped to build the UVU campus as a board member for UVU Center for Jewish Studies, professor of political science at BYU. I should mention Jack was also the founder of what is today known as Bally Technologies. He's relevant because we're going to be speaking a lot about the casino connection to a lot of people. And Zion's Gate in Israel is his family's dedication, not Erica's, but his family's dedication. And of course, probably the one that took us on the greatest journey is Lori Abbas Stanley, Erica's mom, Lori. Lori Abbas Stanley Wallstad Franceveg Gwinta. She's even divorced from Larry Gwinta, however you say that. We'll just leave it here because we're going to build on her today. But corporations are coming out of her ear. She's got so many companies, and then they are never filing on time. They've got to be shuttered. Her first marriage, by the way, because some people messaged and asked, was to a man that sort of disappeared into the military. His name he actually passed away, James Melvin Stanley. Here's a photo of him. I am struck by how much he looks like Brigitte. I just want to say that this is the only photo I could find of.
She always has to bring up Brigitte. Goddamn. Make sure you guys like the stream, man. Double tap the screen, show some love and support. We are 87 more likes away from 100. So make sure you beautiful people like the stream when you come through. If you're new to the stream, God bless you guys. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Show some love and support. We have 23 minutes left within the hour. So like the stream, guys. Show some love and support. Start commenting. Get us in the algorithm, y'all.
James Melvin Stanley, her first husband. She got married to him, I believe, when she was 19 years old. But I looked at this and I went, mad. This looks like Brigitte. I don't know, just like a little funny little side thing. That's her first husband. She then married John Robert Wallstad. Do not yet have a photo of him. Just know that where Lori goes, fraud follows. Lotteries, casinos, gambling. These are familial themes, which we're going to build upon today. So let's keep with Lori. On Friday, we let you guys know that Erica's mother, Lori, has always used an Erpenbeck brother on her paperwork. He's signing things for her, helping her to form these many corporations. Rick Erpenbeck is his name, whose brother Bill did over 2 decades in prison for financial fraud, trying to kill his sister, threatening to kill his sister, burying cash on a golf course, just run-of-the-mill stuff, And Rick's father, Tony, tried to arrange for the kidnapping and murder of some kids because he was upset that he was getting time in prison. And yeah, like I said, run-of-the-mill stuff for a family. Well, one of you guys emailed us and alerted us to something pretty interesting. But we were kind of imagining whether or not they still had a relationship today. We can now confirm that it's not just Lori who was close to Rick, but Erica is close to Rick as well. Now, I want to be clear. Rick Erpenbeck did not do any time in prison. He said, I was a young college student. I don't know why my dad transferred me all of this money. And I'm very close with my brother, Bill. He was honest about the fact that he's close with his brother, Bill, throughout his testimony. This is his family, but he didn't do nothing, and he don't know where this money came from. It's a story. He's sticking to it. He did not serve any time. It's important to stress that. But like I said, I don't know that I would be super close with a family like that. Full stop. Well, you should know that Erica considers Rick to be her uncle. Like, again, she could just be saying uncle, like when you get close to someone, they've been around you your whole life. That's my Uncle Rick. But that's the reality. If her Instagram is to believed, if her Instagram account is to be believed, then you should know that she's very close to this person because on December 1st, 2000.
Well, not surprised, Skippy. Guys, double tap the screen, show some love and support, get the likes up. We are only at 13 likes. Please get the likes up. Please show some love.
2018, she went down to Universal Studios. You should know that that's where Rick works. And Erica documented that trip. She was with her mom. She's always with Lori. Lori's always in the background. And here is going to be very quick here because it's Instagram stories that she has saved. But you're going to see Uncle Rick. Take a look here.
Butterbeer? Butterbeer!
Yo, it looks like she just did a bunch of coke. So, oh, sorry.
Take a look here.
See, like I said, I'm off my meds. I'm a comedian. Just came out of my mouth. I'm sorry. I should. Even Erica does. I mean, should we look at this picture real quick? Should we examine this? I think we shall. Yeah. What the fuck? Can I, zoom in here? Can we zoom? Is there a zoom option? No? We'll hold on. I'll figure it out. Whatever. Fuck it. You guys see it.
But you're going to see Uncle Rick. Take a look here.
Butterbeer? Butterbeer!
When you pray and dream to be in show business, be specific.
By the way, I should mention he's high up at Universal. It makes me wonder if that could have been a potential pathway for her to win Miss Arizona in 2012 because NBC Universal Studios, they split ownership back in 2012. Trump owned half, and NBC Universal owned the other half of the pageant. Anyway,
pageant. I was gonna say Trump owned half of Universal. What?
no proof of that. I'm just saying that that's an interesting tie that Rick is working over at Universal Studios. Now, like I said, for some people, proximity to criminals, non-starter. That's how I would say I live my life. Being close with your brother who tried to kill your sister probably wouldn't be my thing. But with Lori and Erica, it's fine. By the way, I do want to also add that that's one of my favorite things about like gangs.
I feel like Erica Kirk's family is one of those families where you gotta watch out because they might be putting rat poison in your coffee daily, and you start feeling sick and you wonder why. Like, I just feel like they would end up on Dateline at some time, I don't know. It's just my intrusive thoughts. My bad.
Like, I'm looking at this family.
Again, everything I say on this channel is for comedic purposes only. Okay?
Who are the Erpenbecks? Because most people, if they have like a traffic ticket, they got to show it. They got a record. Like, oh gosh, this is going to hurt my chances of getting a job. Erpenbeck, kind of a big deal. $34 million went missing, and he's at the top of Universal Studios. Just incredible. I don't know. I feel like if my brother was like the Zodiac Killer or something, I probably wouldn't be able to go down and work for Disney or Universal Studios. Anyway, moving on. We told you last week that someone sent us the remaining documents pertaining to Lori and Kent's mysterious divorce. We can't even get a decade for when this marriage happened. Just have no idea if it happened in the early 80s or if it happened in 1993. The prevailing narrative from the debunkers is that the initial filing, which I would like to remind you, only had 4 statements of fact, a one-pager. It was simply a clerical error when they listed Erica's birthday as November 22nd rather than the 20th of November, which is the birthday that she has today. Now, to be clear, there was no cleric involved. It's a document filed by Lori, sitting down with her lawyer, reviewing it with her lawyer. And by the way, when you go into a courtroom, you have to swear the statements are true. You have to swear the statements are true. The birthday was what we showed you, also featured on 2 separation agreements authored in 1995 and authored in 1996. So separate documents. But we couldn't access the rest of them. And then I told you someone sent them to us, and we can now show you the remaining filings. We have, at first, I'm going to show you this joint shared parenting plan, which is, you can see, filled in by hand on January 8th. I'm going to go with 1998. That was my best guess. It's hard to tell since someone tried to edit it by hand again. This is real life, so you just do what you want there. But the point is that Erica's birthday is again listed as November 22nd, 1988, okay? Then came an amendment to the child support plan, which was drafted on September 10th of 1998, and it is...
Welcome in, Mama Kanya. Hope you're having a good day. Love you.
Is, in my
Everybody say hi to Mama Kanya.
opinion, the most egregious of all the filings. I just want to show you this. There's no notary. There's no judge signing off on another page of it. It's
Yeah, this is just diabolical.
really kind of just Lori. And I think even her attorney was like, this is a bridge too far even for me. And Lori was just like going off of vibes there. And I just wanted to, I would be remiss if I didn't show you this signature page because I find the signatures to be very similar between her and Kent. Remember, we're supposed to believe Kent waived off his rights without a notary to these documents. So Lori's kind of running the show. Then I'm going to show you this November 10th, 1998 final decree. This time, Erica's name is typed in. And once again, her birthday is listed as November 22nd, 1988. Let's move on. Let's move on to the medical child support document, which was entered in the following year, January of 1999. This particular document requires the consent of the health insurance company. In this case, it's listed as Aetna. What is entered in as her birthday is November 22nd, 1988. And I want to be clear, this is all for child support. So actually, the only date that really matters here is Erica's birthday. You want to make sure you have the right kid. We're moving on. We're in, it's 1999. They're still, everyone's confused and thinks Erica's birthday. They're actually not confused. They're consistently telling us that it's November 22nd, but we're not done. Let's fast forward to 2004, because maybe from 1995 to 1999, multiple people, including the parents of the child, were just making clerical errors. Maybe what's needed to straighten people out is a new decade. Y2K vibes. Let's get into the 2000s. Well, in July of 2004, Kent defaulted on his child support payments, and the enforcement agency
I know someone that's going to do that as well.
recorded the default, plus Erica's birthday. And as you can see, once again, we have it listed here as November 22nd, 1988. Apparently, there isn't a clerk across 10 years that can type in 20 as opposed to 22. Let's go 2007. Because I like 2007, right? Good memes. I graduated high school. They released the final installment of the Harry Potter book series, which I was reading. I mean, I just feel like nobody got anything wrong in 2007. Fantastic year, right? Except for whoever filed for Erica's child support emancipation. Now she's 18. You don't got to pay child support anymore. You got to go back and file things. And once again, her birthday is listed as November 22nd, 1988. The point I'm making here is everything about this marriage, everything about this divorce, everything about Erica's early years is shady. And the beginning matters. The beginning matters deeply. We opened this series reading Elizabeth Lane, the investigative journalist, her thesis that she presented that Erica Kirk might be a psychopath, not a sociopath, but a psychopath. She argued that is what disturbs us when we see her speak. Something's not right. The brain is registering that words are coming out of her mouth, but the expressions are not right, the actions are not right, and our body kind of has a natural defense system that comes online. Before we can even register what it is that makes us uncomfortable, we pull back. People say, I can't watch her. I can't listen to her. I hope she does well, but I don't even want to watch this. Even those people that do support her, Elizabeth Lane noted, they can't watch her. I want to build upon that. Psychopaths are not born. They are created, okay? They are created, and typically they are created in their youth. If the work of Sigmund Freud, who rather obsessed himself with creating psychopaths, is to be believed, I would respectfully submit to you all that Erica's childhood is actually the most important piece of the puzzle. Because no matter what anyone is trying to tell you, Erica is not posting her mother in the way that she is without intent right now. Okay? She didn't post her mother for years, and then she suddenly moves to post her mother in a vulnerable, sick position a mere days before Charlie's assassinated. Two to 3 days before he's assassinated. That registers to me as emotionally manipulative. I don't know many people, or really any people, who would move to curate an Instagram reel of their mother in that condition. Most of all, I don't know many people who would want or allow them to, right? So that tells us also something's not right with Lori. Something's not right with Lori. Why would you want someone curating these moments of you and putting it online as if to say, hey, don't even look here, leaking to people that she's like, without any clarity, it's not coming from Erica, but she wants you to imagine. One person said, oh, I heard her mother has cancer. They're putting this out here without any clarity. Who is Lori? Lori's a very interesting character. I think, like I've said to you, her mother's got a lot of problems, but what somebody dug up, something that Charlie shared about Erica's mother, is shocking. Absolutely shocking. More about her ancestry. I'd like to apologize in advance to sports fans. We'll tell you when we get back from a little break. All right, you guys, thanks to you, last year, Preborn helped rescue over 80,000 babies, and today you can help save even more. Every single day, thousands of women hear the same devastating lie that abortion is their sense of her love, and $140 per year in history.
Stacey.
Take us to the keyword going full. Just offer Candace at checkout.
Welcome in, Stacy. Everybody that's new to the channel, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Join the See Me Now family. We're on the road to 20,000 subscribers. I really appreciate every single one of you guys. Every single day we run it up, and we're growing the community. So so fast. The Discord's popping. I really appreciate every single person that goes the extra mile to go in the Discord, go to my Ko-Fi and donating all this other stuff. I really do truly appreciate all the active people in the channel, especially the members. I appreciate every single one of you guys. God bless you. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, and join the family. Join the Discord. It's in my bio. And yeah, make sure you like the stream. Help propel me into the algorithm. I appreciate every single one of you guys for being here. Hope you guys are having a good week. And we're at 20 likes. We just need 80 more to get to 100. Make sure you show some love and support. And yeah, you guys are awesome, man. Let's keep going. I want to hear when she talks about getting Charlie Kirk's mom on. So.
Okay, you guys, I need you to listen very carefully. A little bit of history. I'm going to go through it quickly. You have probably heard, maybe vaguely, the conspiracy, quote unquote conspiracy, from people who print the textbooks, that we're being ruled by the Khazarian mafia, right? This empire that existed 8th and 9th and 10th century about, and then magically disappeared. Magically, nobody knew. It was a Turkic tribe. They were a nomadic tribe.
Let's see here who just subbed up. Thank you to Arzo C for the subscription. God bless you. Sorry if I butchered your name, but some of these I can't pronounce. Again, I'm an idiot. That's why you guys love me.
And then they mass converted to Judaism. Okay. But they were not ethnically Jewish. They mass converted to Judaism, and they mixed in. Okay. They mixed in with people who were actually Jews. And they call this a conspiracy, that the people that live in Israel right now are the Khazarian mafia. They call that a conspiracy. But if you read books that were printed in Israel by the Israelis, they themselves declared that they were Khazarian. You could look, a guy named Abraham Pollock is an example, who wrote a book, did all of the research. He was awarded for his research and said, hey, we're that tribe. We are the Turks that mass converted Judaism. And then he was told that was inconvenient after they awarded him. After 1948, they were like, oh, no. We're claiming we're the original Jews in the Bible. So let's just get rid of all this research. Something else that you should know about this conspiracy, actually, rather, something that's definitely not a conspiracy. You just need to research things outside of Hollywood movies. You know, that Italian mafia, it was actually Jewish, maybe Khazarian Jewish. Hollywood was, as we know, factually started by Jewish gangs. Universal, MGM, there's no hiding that, okay? There's no denying it. Initially, they were carnies, people that were running the carnivals. They would wow people with illusions, right? The occultists. And then they said, let's do this on a larger scale. Let's do movies. Let's get people to pour into cathedrals, put on a show. That's why you go to a carnival. Oh, it's so much magic and illusion. Well, I want you to understand that movies are another illusory trick. It captures your imagination, it captures your emotions, and it's almost never based in reality. For example, the prevailing narrative is that the Italian mafia, just for no reason, we don't know why, they partnered with Meyer Lansky and Bugsy Siegel, the Italian, and then the Jewish mafia got together. No. Yes, the Italian mafia, they spoke Italian, but that's because they emigrated to Italy after revolutions. Reality, and you need to listen to this backwards and forward and do your own research. The reality is that in 1881, the Russian Tsar was assassinated by a Jewish revolutionary gang from what was known as the Pale of Settlement, okay? So you had a Christian empire, and then what was carved out was, like, if you were Jewish, you had to live in the Pale of Settlement because they required that you were Christian if you were going to live within the kingdom. The world was dominated by Christian kingdoms. And so you know that expression when you say that was beyond the pale? You probably don't even know why you say that. Oh, what he did was beyond the pale. You're actually referring to the Pale of Settlement, which is where the Jews had to live. Now, they were allowed to work inside of the kingdom, but you had to be a Christian to live within the kingdom. The Pale of Settlement consisted of modern-day Poland, Ukraine, and Lithuania. This is very important for you to understand this. After the assassination, many of the associated people that were involved...
Guys, make sure you double tap the screen and get the likes up. We're only at 21 likes. We almost have 100 people in here. Keep liking the stream so we can get in the algorithm. I just need 39 more beautiful people, or 28 more beautiful people to double tap that screen so we can get to 50 likes, but we're on the road to 100 likes. Everybody show some love and support. Say what's up in the chat. Shout out where you're from. I really appreciate you guys for being here. I love talking to y'all. Again, I do have a super chat go up of 10 super chats, $1 and above. Get your name written on the donor wall and show some love. God bless you guys.
Gang that put together. They emigrated to Italy. They emigrated to the United States. You learn this in your textbook as there were pogroms. Like no context. They, for no reason, kicked out of a country.
Pilgrims. She said there were pilgrims. They're pilgrims. Is that what you're trying to say, Candace? Pilgrims.
Actually, no evidence they were ever kicked out, but they left. The revolutionaries left. And there were actually, all throughout this time frame, by the way, these sorts of revolutions happening all across Europe, trying to overthrow and divide Christian kingdoms. Deeply organized revolutions. Initially, they failed. German revolution failed. Italy, Austria, failed revolutions of 1848. They were commies. The revolutionaries, you could also refer to the revolutionaries as murderous psychopaths. And then they emigrated in mass into the United States as victims. And they brought with them their revolutionary ideas. I like to say they were anarchists, obviously, but also you should think of them as gypsies in the truest sense of the word. They will learn any language, become what they have to come, move wherever they need to move, and wherever they go, they bring their filth with them. Okay, we get these.
Yep, 100 and something countries, right?
Migrants into the company, and then suddenly the people that assassinated the Tsar. Then we get the first bombing in America at the Haymarket Square in Chicago. That involved, quote unquote, German immigrants. The assassination of President McKinley, done by a Polish man named Leon Czolgosz, who was
basically an Ashkenazi Jew, right? Or what's the other kind of Jew? Let me know in the chats. The other, because my last name, I looked it up, and apparently it's originated from Ashkenazi Jews. But I'm not, like, I don't practice Judaism. I never even knew that until I started doing research into my last name. But I know there's another kind of Jewish people too. Ashkenazi and what's the other kind again? Let me know, Skippy. I know you know.
Radicalized by a Jewish Russian immigrant named Emma Goldman. Her family was from the Pale of Settlement. They were not like poor living in the Pale of Settlement. They were wealthy Jews, educated Jews. There are tons of books about what they did. I could do 12 episodes on Emma Goldman, by the way. Her alone, the amount of assassinations connected to her. She was also the woman that was behind Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood. Emma's boyfriend, also from the Pale of Settlement, tried to assassinate Henry Frick of the U.S. Steel. He literally shot him. You know, you've probably heard the story. They shot him, but Henry Frick survived. They're just murderous communists. I don't know what to tell you. And they did that, tried to kill Frick because they wanted to establish unions. So you learn in school, oh, it was about workers' rights. Yeah. They organized these worker strikes and these protests, and eventually they were successful in establishing unions because that allowed them to establish racketeering mafias. You guys know unions are associated with mafia and the mobs. This is our inheritance. Our entire history and our present is a gangster's paradise.
70 more beautiful people.
Hollywood exists to glamorize
Thank you so much.
the filthiest people, that work in the most debased industries. It's not entertainment. It's always been disgusting. It's always been about filth, prostitution, importing people from Vienna and trying to collapse America. Successful all across Europe, what they did. The Christian empires got divided. And here we are today, right? This is what we're facing in America. You have to understand this. So you get to this mafia, you get to the mobs, you get to, obviously, usury. You will always know them by what the filth that they bring, okay? Think about the Great Depression. What was that about? Oh, now we need, we got to establish this, the Fed. We got to establish the Fed because of the Great Depression. And the history of sports is an interesting subject. We start bringing that up because sports was a distraction. It is a form of entertainment. Yeah. I'm not trying to ruin these things for you.
The modern day circus, the modern day Coliseum, right? To bring all the people. And the crazy thing is I was just talking to my mom. Welcome in, Jib. I was just talking to my mom the other day about this. Because she don't like it when I am when I talk about certain things like this. because it like freaks her out, but because no one ever teaches nobody about this stuff. But I was talking to her about how we're meant, Netflix, the new iPhone, all these things are meant to bring us to this comfy, cozy level where we just want to watch our news, our mainstream media, and Netflix, and we don't pay attention to what the global elites are doing, like Epstein. You know what I mean? It makes it so we're distracted, and that's the thing is if we took Netflix away, TV, Hollywood, sports, and everything else, what would we focus on next? Well, what our leaders are doing, right? Why is our country this way? Thank you, Rashad Bahraman, for the subscription. God bless you, and I welcome to the See Me Now family. We just need 69 more beautiful people to double tap the screen so we can get to 100 likes. I appreciate everybody for being here. But yeah, I was telling her that, and it's true. It's meant to, like, look at the arenas we build around football and all this other stuff. It's meant to bring you together, and yeah, it's fun. It's awesome. It brings you this sort of joy and happiness because you like your football team, you like your hockey team, you love seeing it. It's interesting. But we cannot let that distract us to the point where we just, oh, Epstein files, we forget about it. Oh, our president's bending the knee to Israel all the time, sending our daughters and sons to go die at war, but we have our Sunday night football. Like, it's just all meant to distract you from what's going on. And it's awesome though to see the great awakening happening where people are finally waking up, and instead of wanting to be distracted all the time, they're actually focusing on what's going on. And it's awesome to see. It's awesome, and in that same thing, it's a sense of community. It's a sense of bringing us together, because we're finally coming together and seeing what's going on. And I feel like that's what's finally gonna unite the left and the right, because we're just seeing the left wing and right wing is just all part of the same bird, right? So it's awesome to see.
There's so many incredible movies about the history of sports. I love Remember the Titans. It's legitimately one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time. Love it.
Denzel Washington's awesome actor. I love him.
But I would say that I don't have a truer sense of what or who began the sports industry. I'm just a girl. Never wound up here. But I'm telling you this because I think Lori Franzway is rotten to her core, and I therefore found it unbelievably interesting that someone located an old interview, an Ask Me Anything segment from Charlie Kirk's show. A person emailed me and they said, Candace, quote, I listened to Charlie's podcast, the rebroadcast last night by the TPUSA crew regarding his thoughts on the past Super Bowls. Charlie was speaking about the Green Bay Packers and mentioned that Erica's mom is a direct line to the Lombardi family. Oh, I thought this might be an interesting piece to your
God, don't the dots just connect perfectly? I mean, holy crap.
puzzle, they concluded.
I know there's some Rena, there's some words that she just pronounces so off. It's so funny. Like when she said marsh instead of march. It's like, come on, Candace, get it together.
Excuse me? A direct descendant to Vince Lombardi? Now, for those of you that don't follow sports because you're just a girl too, or more specifically, those of you who do not follow American sports because Americans think football's so big, but obviously
65 more people just need to double tap that screen to get us to 100 likes. Please, everybody, just show some love and support if you're enjoying the stream. Welcome to the See Me Now family. If you subscribed, I appreciate every single one of you guys. Sub up, join the family, get in the community, go to my bio, join the Discord. If you want to support me, I do have a super chat goal up of 10 super chats and above. Any large donos, go to my Ko-Fi or the Streamlabs link. YouTube does take a brutal 30%. That's their ad, but or that's their prerogative, but it's also your choice where you choose to donate. So God bless you guys.
it's just confined to America. Vince Lombardi might be the most famous American football coach of all time. Okay, of all time, he is actually so famous that the Super Bowl trophy is named after him. So once the football players, whoever wins Super Bowl, I'm
gonna go grab something real quick. I'll let this play. I might rewind it when I get back to it. I'm gonna be like 2 seconds.
receive what's called the Lombardi Trophy. That's named after Vince Lombardi. Okay, the Green Bay Packers, and people in the comments are going to kill me, but I'm pretty sure that was the first Super Bowl ever. I'm going to have to look that up. Skylar, you can look that up for me. I'm not positive. Erica Kirk? A direct descendant? No, I'd have to hear Charlie say that myself. That can't be right. Well, sure enough, we went to investigate, and Charlie did communicate that very fact. Take a listen.
The Packers won the first Super Bowl. You know, my wife, Erica, is from the Lombardi family.
Really?
Is that right? Seriously?
Yeah.
That's royal blood.
Her mom's a Lombardi.
That's
Literally,
crazy.
Isn't that insane?
That's royal blood.
Like how close? Like is she
Like direct bloodline.
like lineal descent from Vince?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, we have all this Packers stuff at our house.
I didn't know that.
Whoa.
That's interesting.
Isn't that
That
great?
is wild.
And I'm from a huge Bears family, so I don't know. How to feel about
Whoa.
I'm gonna rewind this, guys. Sorry.
I'm just going to let you guys. Vince was speaking about the Green Bay Packers and mentioned that Erica's mom is a direct line to the Lombardi family. Oh, I thought this might be an interesting piece to your puzzle, they concluded. Excuse me? A direct descendant to Vince Lombardi? Now, for those of you that don't follow sports because you're just a girl too, or more specifically, those of you who do not follow American sports because Americans think football's so big, but obviously it's just confined to America, Vince Lombardi might be the most famous American football coach of all time. Okay, of all time, he is actually so famous that the Super Bowl trophy is named after him. So once the football players, whoever wins Super Bowl, they receive what's called the Lombardi Trophy. That's named after Vince Lombardi. Okay, the Green Bay Packers, and people in the comments are going to kill me, but I'm pretty sure that was the first Super Bowl ever. I'm going to have to look that up. Skylar, you can look that up for me. I'm not positive. Erica Kirk? A direct descendant? No, I'd have to hear Charlie say that myself. That can't be right. Well, sure enough, we went to investigate, and Charlie did communicate that very fact. Take a listen.
The Packers won the first Super Bowl. You know, my wife, Erica, is from the Lombardi family.
Really?
Is that right?
What? That's crazy. I really didn't think we were gonna hear him say it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's royal blood.
Her mom's a Lombardi.
That's
Literally,
crazy.
Isn't that insane?
That's royal
Like
blood.
how close? Like is she
Like direct bloodline.
like
Chester, I wouldn't be surprised. Welcome to the family, man. Sub up.
lineal descent from Vince?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, we have all this Packers stuff at our.
Make sure you guys double tap that screen, man. We are 61 more beautiful people. So need to double tap that screen, show some love and support, so we can get to 100 likes. Much love to everybody, man.
at our
I
house.
didn't know that.
Whoa.
That's interesting.
Isn't that
That
great?
is
And I'm from a
wild.
huge Bears family, so I don't know. How to feel about
Whoa.
My cousin was a
I'm
Bears
just going
fan.
to let you guys digest that. Oh, Lori. Direct descendant from Vince Lombardi? I can tell you my first thought was, Charlie's not lying, because take it from me, he's not dumb enough to tell a lie that big on camera. Okay? He's not going to do that. He knows they will fact check him real quick. So my only other option was, is Erica lying? Obviously, I would rank that as a strong possibility were it not for the fact that Charlie said that they have.
Thank you guys for running up the likes. I appreciate y'all. I see y'all down there. Much love to everybody, man. 53 more beautiful people so you like the stream. We're running it up. God bless you guys.
Had a ton of Vince Lombardi's paraphernalia around the house. A direct descendant, lineal descendant from Vince Lombardi. You're hearing this from his own mouth. Erica's mother, he is saying, is a Lombardi. I said, Charlie, not known for hyperbole. He knows words have meaning. A direct descendant, therefore, would mean that Lori is Vince Lombardi's offspring. Or yeah, that's really our only option here, given the ages. Lori's born in 1950. And I have to say, once I heard him say it, Lori and her sister, Deborah, do look like Vince. I see it. And I thought it was interesting that I could never find a photo of her parents. Curiously enough, though, the person listed as her parent, Angela Lombardo. Well, that's actually, yeah, her name was Angela Lombardo. And curiously enough, we can confirm that her mother is a Lombardo. That's her maiden name. In other words, Erica's maternal grandmother is Angelina Lombardo Abbas. You can see that here in this obituary from 1970. The bottom there, it says that. Angeline, wife of Joseph Abbas of Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, so what's going on here? Because that still wouldn't make her a direct, unless people have multiple identifications. I can't get there, but I know that Charlie is being pretty explicit and saying direct lineage. And I don't have photos of Erica's mom, Lori's mom and dad. I wanted to present that because there are many rabbit holes that ought to be explored in the story. I cannot chase them all down because I need to now focus and bring you guys into understanding what happened with Erica and Pageant World and how she was truly brought on at Turning Point USA. But I want to share this anyways because it feels very significant. That is not casual. And I'd like to apologize in advance to all the football fans. I know you're thinking, can we have anything? And the answer is no. We cannot have even one.
You can't have anything because they gave it to you. And once you start thinking like that, you start thinking, well, what did they give to me? What is given to me from the, and why did they give it to me? How did they give it to me? And that's when you start realizing that, holy shit, like, you start waking up.
Thing. Figure it out, guys. Figure it out, internet. Is her name really Angelina Lombardo?
51 more people just need to like the stream. We'll be at 100 likes. Thank you guys so much.
Is his name?
Here come the bots.
Joe Lombardo, I don't know. Is Lori actually Vince's kid? Did he have one out of wedlock? I don't know. But a direct descendant means a direct descendant. That's, to me, is the only possibility. Why else would you be getting the paraphernalia, which is worth a fortune? And it would also mean that Lombardo and Lombardi are interchangeable, which Charlie has just confirmed, right? He says she's a Lombardi. But actually, according to obituary, she's a Lombardo. If that's the reality, if those are interchangeable, then we can begin to honestly speculate about Lori's potential ties to the Lombardo-Genovese crime family, who had a lot to do with illegal gambling and racketeering. It's now all open, it's all on the table, and it is all of interest. Now, like I said, unfortunately, there are no photos of Lori's father and mother that I could find, but it's a strong lead, and I'm going to leave it at that for YouTubers and other sleuths to take a look at. Pivoting back to Erica and Erica's timeline, because now all of the characters that we've introduced to you are in place. You understand kind of the story that we're telling here. I wanted to let you know that we did receive a flurry of emails about Erica's missing year, also a lot of comments. And before we get there, I can tell you, we can confirm now that Erica did attend St. Ursula Villa up in Cincinnati, Ohio, but she attended what we can document for kindergarten. So that was before she went down to Arizona. We have that photo for you guys here. This would be from 1994 to 1995.
You know what's crazy too is, you know, when people get like this and you see their, you know, childhood pictures, you always ask yourself, how did this person get to be like this? Because everybody starts off as a baby and a kid who's just like, you know, learning things and oblivious to everything. And all of a sudden they just grow up to be these people who are fucking crazy or murderers or whatever. It's like, you always got to wonder how crazy this is, bro. Like, she was brought up completely to be the way she is. It was obvious she was like groomed from the very beginning, allegedly. I'm a comedian off my meds. We all know this. But yeah, welcome in Shadow. Welcome in everybody who is new to the channel. God bless you guys. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day. It is Tuesday. Hopefully everybody's having a good work week. But make sure you guys like the video. We need 45 more people to like the stream so we can get to 100 likes. Much love to everybody. God bless you guys.
And you can see her, just for funsies, her name is spelled differently. It's with a C. Clerical. It's clerical error. Another clerical error. They're all over. But I wanted to let you know, we thus far, no one.
I must say, though, clerical errors do happen because with my last name, they always tried to spell it like Kanye. Like when they would call me down to the office at school, it was, can something Kanye come to the office, please? That was this whole thing. Because it's Kanye, like Kanye out of your money.
One with a yearbook at St. Ursula Villa has been able to confirm her for 2000 and from 2000 to 2002. So those years are still technically missing. I thought that was where she was for those years, but maybe.
Yo, Win, I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch in my kitchen right now. I mean, send me the Addy on Discord and I will send you some.
We had it in reverse. We're going to keep building upon that. We also did receive confirmation from basketball players at St. Regis that we were correct. She did not play in the 2008 to 2009 season, despite in the future, she's going to claim multiple times that she played at Regis for 2 years. She played basketball for 2 years. Well, I can show you this photo that we also gathered of Erica with her Regis University team members. This is taken in December of 2007, but she did not play. Regis University, like I said, her stats are still up. We could not find her in a newspaper. And now we have team members that are confirming that she did not play for the 2008 season. So the mystery remains, where was Erica hiding afterward for 8 months? Many of you guys thought that she went to have a baby. You guys, like, in my day, when someone went away for 8 months, it's because they got knocked up and they had to go away. And I've seen no evidence of that. I'm just sharing that because it was a repeat comment. I'm just going to keep following the facts and following Erica's words and sentiments that are shared. And regarding that year, someone sent us another clip of her verifying our timeline. So we are accurate. She goes missing in 2008 to, quote unquote, study the Bible, to see she didn't learn the Bible, as we showed you last week. She didn't learn because she was Catholic and they didn't really study the Bible. Then she got this time with her pastor's wife to just really learn everything. And she says then that it was for 8 months. Well, take a listen to her explaining this again on a different podcast called Don't Ignore the Nudge. Take a listen.
Like with Miss Arizona.
Make sure you guys double tap the screen, man. 45 more people listening. Double tap the screen. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay, Shadow. Make sure you hit me up on the Discord, bro, and send those videos, and I want to interview you, bro. It'd be cool to get your perspective if you really are in Kuwait and you're living there and you're around the areas that are being hit. I would love to interview you, bro. So let's get cracking.
I was so done with that world. It was very toxic. I loved my director. I loved the experience I had, but afterwards, it was one of those things where I was so sold out and focused on Christ that I didn't want anything from that past or that world.
I know I seen him, Shadow, but I want to get you to be in an interview. So let's make something work.
To follow with me into the new season that I was about to enter into. And so for me, it was all about just
I dead ass want to interview you, bro, on Discord. Get a webcam set up and let's get it done.
Literally had locked myself in my room and read my Bible, and the only person I saw for 6 months was my pastor's wife. And
Really?
I just had her pour into me. We would meet for lunch or coffee, and I didn't see any of my friends. I didn't do anything. I just was so focused on that.
Okay, you hear it again. This time she locked herself in her room. She's just focused on the Bible. Self-taught. I mean, how much of the Bible could you read if that was the only thing that you were doing for, she says, 6 months there, 8 months on a different podcast, but it's Erica, so we're not going to hold her to anything consistent. 6 to 8 months. How much of the Bible could you read? And like I said, she presented to it like that was her aha moment. She finally got to have this experience with the Bible. God, she learned it for real this time.
Shadow, how are you? Busy? I mean, bro, your fucking country's being bombed. What do you mean? Are you going to work? But yeah, let's work something out, bro. For sure. God bless you and stay safe.
Well, you might assume that she then became familiar with the Bible, but when it comes to Erica, you should never make an assumption, because now we're going to fast forward to her telling Sage Steele the story about how she got acquainted with the Bible thanks to a Christian friend of hers, not in 2008, but in 2016.
All right, just let me know, brother.
The first time I ever read the Bible cover to cover was 2016, and it changed my life. It absolutely changed my life, and that's
just let me know.
When I started. So it was me and another friend, and I put together the Bible reading program, and I sent it to my friend. I said, "Do it with me." I was like, "Because I don't know what I'm doing, and you've been a Christian your whole life."
Oh yeah, Jennifer. But what about her tearing down Charlie Kirk's legacy, and Charlie Kirk's parents lawyering up and taking action against her? What about that? So she's just supposed to be able to get away with whatever? Nah. If you don't like it, leave the chat.
And I just want to have an accountability partner. Like, please read this with me. 2016, finished the whole thing. It was a wild year.
They're just, sending, private investigators to go take pictures of people's houses that are ex-employees and whistleblowers. Yeah, no, fuck that.
The story about how she got acquainted with the Bible thanks to a Christian friend of hers, not in 2008, but in 2016. Take a listen.
The first time I ever read the Bible cover to cover was 2016, and it changed my life. It absolutely changed my life. And that's when I started. So it was me and another friend, and I put together the Bible reading program, and I sent it to my friend. I said, do it with me. I was like, because I don't know what I'm doing, and you've been a Christian your whole life, and I just want to have an accountability partner. Like, please read this with me. 2016, finished the whole thing. It was a wild year.
Wow.
And after that, everything was in Technicolor, and I was like, I get it now. I get it.
That gives me
And it
chills.
made me, and it's really interesting because then if ever I do go back to sit in the Catholic Mass, I'm like, now I get the Catholic side even more now after having read the Bible. So I wish that there was more, because even when you go to confirmation class and like all the thing, it never, I just wish they would have, and some Catholic churches are great at this. Some Catholic high schools are great at this. Unfortunately, mine weren't as good from the standpoint of get your own Bible and let's crack it open. It was never really like that.
I have my daughter in I have both my daughters in a private Catholic school, and I must say that I like the school that they're in because they do a good job. I know all their teachers, like I know everything, and they do a great job with teaching the Bible and put, in a good way too, in a way where it's not so overwhelming. When I was younger, there's a place in North Dakota called Camp Fahocha. Thank you to Malika Selby for the subscription. God bless you and your family. Welcome to the See Me Now family. But there's this place in North Dakota called Camp Fahocha, and it was awesome, man. It's right by the lake. They have one of those blobs in the lake where like someone goes in the bottom and you jump in it and they fly away in the air and stuff. You get to go jet skiing, and then but every day we all stayed in cabins with bunks and stuff like that. But every day we would crack open Bible verses and then try and memorize them. I remember that, and it was very fun. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's up. I don't know what's down. With Erica, it's just, you don't know what the story is. Like you could say she didn't read it cover to cover in the first 8 months, but I would imagine she didn't need her friend and turned to a friend.
Dude, I'm 26 and I have my kids in a private school, bro. And it's not even about religion. Like if they get out there and they don't want to be Catholic or whatever, that's fine. Cause I'm more like about searching the universe. And the main reason why they're in the school they're in is because I don't want them in these fucking private schools where I don't know what they're teaching. I don't know their teachers. I know the principal. I'm very close with the principal. I'm very yeah. So it was just the best thing to do. And plus they get way better food there. Everything's just so awesome with the situation I have them in. So
8 years later and go, what am I doing?
Welcome in, Miss Hanson.
If she
I
had
didn't
8
see your
months to
chat,
study the
but I
Bible with a
missed you.
pastor, I think a pastor would
Welcome in, Miss Hanson. God bless. God bless. God bless. Oh, I see you now. God bless, Miss Hanson. Welcome in.
be better suited than a friend. I just don't know what is real with Erica. She gives me the vibe of someone whose
The bots are in here heavy today.
brain has been rerouted. Like the pathways in her brain have been rerouted from the time that she's a child. Like she just had to lie so much that she doesn't even recognize that what she's doing is lying. Like she just says something and it's like, this is what works in this room, exactly as Elizabeth Lane described it. This is what works in this room. This is who I have to be. Okay, I'm sitting with Sage and I'm trying to now explain what brought me back to the Catholic thing. Like maybe I need to be Catholic this week, or maybe I need Protestant next week. So I said it at that podcast that I did it because I didn't have an appreciation for Catholicism, but now I'm saying that studying the Bible made me have an appreciation for Catholicism, which I wasn't getting. It's so all over the place. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know, other than someone who was programmed and has had to tell so many different stories that she can't really pedal backwards. She just kind of just keeps going and just keeps swimming and just keeps swimming. And what she's going to say tomorrow is not going to be what she said yesterday. It's too many lies. She is obviously not fit to be the CEO and chairman of Turning Point USA, just on the basis of the amount of dishonesty that we can just show you using her own words. Okay? Just using Erica's own words. Trying to make sense of anything is a very difficult task. Anyway, we are going to be back after a break. All right, you guys, do you owe back taxes? Maybe you have unfiled tax returns, or have you made moral sense? I will say that. Do you think something happened to her in her childhood? Tesseract? Well, I'm going to give you tomorrow.
Donald Trump's having a bilateral meeting right now, so we're gonna go check that out too.
Tesseract's direct ties to Fort Huachuca. Man, it's just I mean, I just had them everywhere right at the very beginning. I would very much bet that Erica knows what Fort Huachuca is. That just feels right to me. Anyway, that will be tomorrow. Top comments from Friday's episode. Brigitte, if you're reading this, you are still not off the hook. That was hilarious, number one. Second comment is hiding in Ben Shapiro's eyebrows to watch this. These always make me laugh. Also, I remind you guys, if you want to support our show, you can head to cancelones.com and you can buy merch available on the website. Easiest way to support us and support independent. Thank you. That was a very big tip. So thank you very much, Dance the Rock. Want to glorify God writes, sure, Erica, you never dated for 5 years in New York. You never, ever entered beauty pageants. You stayed at home for 8 months studying the Bible. You never checked Charlie's texts. You never knew Charlie was afraid for his life. Charlie had a neck of steel, dangerously pathological. Yeah, she's pathological. I would say that. I can't, there's no other explanation. I mean, unless she's telling the truth and Charlie didn't tell her. And maybe they all did know who he thought was going to kill her. The only way that would make sense is if Charlie thought Erica was going to kill him and didn't text Erica. I wouldn't text Erica. Erica's going to kill me. Otherwise, why is your husband not telling you he thinks he's going to die? Now you can make the argument like, oh, you want your wife not to be worried or stressed out about your impending assassination, which is likely coordinated by a foreign government. But I feel like maybe after you were assassinated and you had the phone and access to Dan Flood, who as I broke the story, he did not get fired from Turning Point USA. He had one job, he effed it up, but he did not get fired for some strange reason, which a grieving widow might do. I feel like Dan should have told you that.
Yeah, how could you have not fired the security team that was there? Like, fuck, dude.
Colbert, the PR guy, should have told you that.
I bet you any other time they have a speaking event, they're going to have an ambulance in the back and follow protocol, right? The day Charlie got assassinated was just a whoopsie.
Coming up together on Charlie's day of Charlie's burial, you're plotting together to say, what should we tell the public? Oh, we'll say he had a steel neck like Superman. He didn't mention that to you? A little sidebar? Sorry, I feel bad for Andrew Colbert. I feel bad that they've made him be the person that has to lie and he's kind of catching all these strays, but she's been the hand directing him. I now know that because of the firings. Erica has been directing the messaging from the very beginning. So she went straight from her husband being assassinated to assuming the chairman and CEO.
32 more beautiful people. Just need to double tap the screen to get the likes to 100. I appreciate every single one of you guys.
To Zoom calls and directing the PR messaging. Andrew's out here catching strays. I don't know why you do it, Andrew. I've got an idea though. We're going to get to that.
Who in the Discord said that she said she was gonna have Charlie Kirk's mom on? Because I want to know where's that part at.
Erica's not the only person who was born into something. Hey, Objectio writes, the biggest winners of the CK-EK investigation are the Macrones. It's been half a year and Candace has barely mentioned Brigitte's dangling. Hey, I actually said today, oh look, this person looks like Brigitte. So a little joke there. Sonia here for Truth writes, Candace, we are behind you. Keep going, Max. You, your family, and your team are always in my thoughts and prayers. The truth sets us free, and we are free to seek truth. Christ is King. Jesus is Lord of all. Agreed. Thank you for the support. Conjure Up writes, Urban Becks, the same ones committing fraud and since sports boys or Cabot and perhaps, again, it's my opinion. It's my podcast. I'll share my opinion. Misty writes, why are they still calling it the Charlie Kirk Show? It's time to retire the name in respect of Charlie's memory. How about the Turning Point Show? I think that wouldn't even do it justice. Turning Point makes people think that it's Charlie's legacy. It's not. They should rename the company. They should rename it Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom US. We haven't even taken you further through her backstory and how she was brought to Turning Point USA. There are so many more lies. But I think what we could agree on just this far in is the fact that we know nothing about Erica Kirk. And I don't think Erica knows anything about Erica Kirk. I think she was created. And I mean that genuinely. Anyway, reminding you again, if you would like to support the show, please head to cancelones.com, buy some merch, sign up for
I don't know. I'll have to check her Twitter, I guess. I don't.
What's up? I'm getting ready to do today's usual.
He gave all power in the Middle East to Iran. He went the exact opposite way, and I terminated that. If I didn't terminate that deal, they would be sitting with a massive nuclear weapon 3 years ago, which would have been used already on Israel at least. And other countries also.
Dude, Iran would have not used a nuclear weapon, bro, because at the end of the day, if Iran uses a nuclear weapon, then Israel uses a nuclear weapon. Then this country uses a nuclear weapon. Iran would not have done that. What, to just blow themselves off the face of the earth? Doesn't make sense.
And we wouldn't be talking about it right now. But if I didn't terminate the deal that Obama made, giving them everything, including plane loads of cash. Do you remember the airplane flew over there? It was a Boeing 757. It was two of them, loaded. They took out all the seats. It was loaded with green cash. So much cash that you could, it was in Virginia, Maryland, and Washington, D.C. They got all the cash from all the banks. They put it, and they flew it to Iran. I never knew a president had that power. I'm going to maybe try it sometime if it's okay. I think I'm going to do it. I'll fly it somewhere. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Two planes loaded from floor to ceiling. Big planes, Boeing 757s, taken over there and given cash.
Yeah, well, you just got, really? Did send me a link or something. But yeah, because Putin and Xi Jinping or whatever his name is, and Kim Jong-un all met in China, and they're warning the United States. So it's just not looking good. And it's like, where would the war be at? Would it come to our soil? Would it go to the over across seas? Like, where would it be at? You know, it's just it's scary. It's a scary time, and you know, humans, like, throughout history, it's been evident that we keep building ourselves up to be, you know, so advanced, and then we're so stupid, and we always have to fight to the point where we end up blowing ourselves up and setting ourselves back hundreds of years. And I just don't get why it's like so hard for countries to work together and get along so we can all have one common goal, which is having, like, surviving humanity and advancing humanity and sticking together, because apparently there's aliens. So why don't we use that as a fucking way to stick together, just in case we get an alien invasion, right? 27 more beautiful people just need to double tap that screen and like the stream so we can get to 100 likes. I appreciate you guys.
In addition to that, he was giving them billions of dollars. But worse, he was giving them the right to have the path to a nuclear weapon. And that deal expired. A lot of people said, oh, you terminated. Well, it was going to be terminated anyway because it expired. It gave them the right to have top-of-the-line nuclear weapon. If they had, because they're crazy. They're crazy. Just like the people on my right during the State of the Union. I looked at them, I said, you're crazy? These people are crazy. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they would have used it. All right, how about one or two more?
Mr. President.
Go ahead, please.
John Lamertz, you just heard that the president is thinking about punishing Spain. What are your thoughts spontaneously on this, and what can you do to,
Well, the answer on that is quite simple. We are trying to convince Spain to catch up with the 3% or 3.5%, which we agreed on in NATO. And as the president said, it's correct. Spain is the only one who is not willing to accept that. And we are trying to convince them that this is a part of our common security, that we all have to comply with these numbers. And this is 3.5 for military and another 1.5 for our military infrastructure. So Spain has to comply with that.
They've been very, Spain has been very, very uncooperative. And so has UK. Now, the second one is shocking, but this is not the age of Churchill. I will say the UK has been very, very uncooperative with that stupid island that they have.
I know Operation Blue Dream. Yeah, Blue Dream is such a good strain, dude. You know what strain I wish I had right now is sour diesel or apple. What was the one I got? Strawberry apple. God, dude, I remember when I went to Colorado and I got like 3 pounds of like all different kinds of stuff
that they gave away and took a 100-year lease, having to do with perhaps indigenous people claiming the island.
Yeah, but W12, do you not understand what I'm saying? I'm saying that humanity throughout the world's history has gotten to be advanced. It's very evident with the pyramids and everything else, and then we always have to blow ourselves up and go into World War 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and set ourselves back, instead of just realizing that we're all humans on this fucking earth. And what's the reason? Like, what do we gain out of fighting besides warmongering money makers who want to test new weapons and all this other stuff? When in reality, it's like, dude, like, you know, you're right. It is a dream and it is stupid to think, but it's just something that should happen. I don't understand why, you know. But it's because religion and everything else, you know, if you go back way to the Enochs and stuff like that, the Book of Enoch, and, You know, we're all meant to be separated through religion and languages and stuff like this, but I don't know, it just, you know.
They never even
You
saw
can think
the.
what you want, W12, that's fine. I believe in freedom of speech, especially in my chat, but I just don't know. I believe in world peace. I believe it's achievable if we do the right things, you know.
Island before. What's that all about? And they ruin relationships. It's a shame. It's and that country, UK, and I love that country. I love it. My mother was born there. I love it. My mother was born there. My father was born. Right? He knows all about my father. My father was born there. So you know, for places that you sort of automatically very feel.
I feel like if everybody just took some, you know, psychedelics and smoked some green, I feel like we'd realize that we could all get along, you know. All the world leaders just need to get in a big room and get lit together.
Warmly about, but the UK, what they're doing with energy and what they're doing with immigration is horrible. You have the North Sea. Somebody said yesterday, what would you do if you were in the UK?
Yeah, but I agree. But W2, it's like or W12, I don't get why it's so hard to just be like, look, the world is full of resources. Let's work together on using them and getting humanity to a point of it being advanced and prospering, you know? But like I said, you know, I guess it's human nature to want to fight and to want to, you know, conquer. Hence Venezuela, hence Greenland, you know, hence Russia with Ukraine, you know, hence China with Taiwan, all this other stuff.
Open up the North Sea. They got windmills all over the place that are ruining the country, ruining the landscapes, ruining the.
Thank you.
Saudi Arabia, they've hit.
Thank your families. Thank your family for their service, Skippy.
I mean, you know, look, you have places where in the UK you have a terrible mayor of London, terrible. He's an incompetent guy, but you have Sharia courts. You don't have Sharia courts. You don't want Sharia courts. You have Sharia courts adjudicating law. So it's very simple. Immigration, very importantly, immigration and energy. And you bring it back. Otherwise, you're not going to bring it back. Okay. One more. Go ahead.
I have a question for the Chancellor.
Yes, please.
To the Chancellor, Chancellor,
Yeah.
you've called for unity and joint force in this moment against Iran. What does that look like to you? And then, Mr. President, where is getting a deal with Russia and Ukraine on your priority list right now?
So we, as I said in Germany the last 2 days, we are supporting the United States and Israel to get rid of this terrible terrorist regime. And we are looking forward to a day after, and we have to talk about the strategy. What is following after this regime is away, and we have to strategize on this entire region. And we are having a high interest in common approach and common work and what we can do. And this is important not just for the Americans. This is extremely important for Europe and extremely important for Israel and their security. So we are really looking forward to find ways how to deal about the day after.
And as far as Russia, Ukraine, where is it on my priority list? Very high. We thought that, I thought it was going to be one of the easier ones. I've settled 8 wars, and actually maybe one more than that. But minimum 8 wars.
Yeah, and you just started another one.
Big ones.
Over another country.
Potential India, Pakistan, big wars, very important, big ones. I thought this was going to be much easier than it is. There's tremendous hatred between President Putin and President Zelensky, tremendous hatred. I've seen a lot of hatred in my life, but I think this is about top scale. I believe it's going to happen. Sometimes I blame one, sometimes I blame the other. I think it's going to happen, but it's high on my list. Not in that it affects the United States so much because it's very far away, but last week and for the last 4 weeks actually, 32,000 soldiers died. 32,000. And it's been averaging 25 to 30,000 soldiers a month have been dying in that stupid war. And
how is that even possible? All right, Shadow, you have a good day and you be safe, okay? God bless you. But it's like, how is that even possible? I don't even believe that number. 30-something thousand soldiers a month? Dude, that would like, how is there not any more fighters in the fight in Ukraine and stuff like that? It just does not make sense to me. Just like the whole Iran unalive 30+ thousand protesters. Yeah, okay. You know, it's just, and then people who believe this stuff and people who, you know, sit here and actually believe the propaganda and the narrative, it's just so crazy because it's like, dude, there's just no way 30,000 protesters were unalived in a day or whatever it was. You know, even in a week.
I'd love to see it ended. It's the worst that there has been since World War II.
If you can't get a deal, what will that mean for you?
All you can do is do your best. You know, it takes two to tango, and they have to get along. They have to be able to talk to each other. They hate each other a lot. That has an impact. You know, it really has an impact. It's bad for both. The saddest is that if the election weren't rigged, my election, that war would have never taken place. And you know what else wouldn't have taken place? Allowing 25 million people to pour through an open border. That wouldn't have taken place. A lot of things would have been different. But we're doing very well. And I think a big factor in this world and future factor is what we're doing right now with Iran. If we don't stop them, or if we didn't stop them, or if we didn't start, they've been decimated. But if we didn't do what we're doing right now, you would have had a nuclear war, and they would have taken out.
You guys gotta stop talking about weed in the chat, dude, because you're making me want to grab my bag right now. And we all know what happens after I do that. The real comedian comes out in me, right? Charles, thank you for the subscription. God bless you and your family. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Make sure you guys go to my bio and join the Discord. Get more immersed into the community. And join the best community on YouTube, one of the fastest growing communities on YouTube. I appreciate every single one of you guys for subbing up and joining the community. Make sure you guys double tap that screen. We need 14 more beautiful people. Just like the stream till we reach 100. And let's see how many likes we can get today. You guys are awesome. Appreciate y'all.
Many countries, because you know what? They're sick people. They're mentally ill, sick people. They're angry. They're crazy. They're sick. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so let's rewatch this quick because we just came in on the end. So yeah, smoke for me, please. Maybe I'll smoke in a little bit here. I remember when I was younger and you used to get purple flower and you used to think, oh gosh, so good. Like, you know, this is the good stuff. Like I miss some of the days when I was like naive and it was the first, you know, few years of me smoking. And I remember when I first smoked, it was like I sat on a chair, on a rocking chair, and I was like having a fucking out of body experience. And ever since then, I was like, I'm hooked.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. We have a meeting with a man who's become a friend of mine, and we've known each other for a little while in some very interesting times, and we get along. Our countries get along very well. We have a great affinity for each other, and the Chancellor has been.
I know, right, Skippy? God, I remember I missed the first Colorado trip I made because Colorado was like in North Dakota. Like, if you went to Colorado, like, you're so cool or whatever. And I was a certain age. I guess I can't say too much, but. It was right after I got my, first time we went in a different car, but I went a few times. But I remember, dude, I got so much dank, dude. I got like 4 pounds, dude, of like a bunch of different kinds. It was insane, and it was awesome, dude. Lasted me for a long time.
Very well received in Germany. He's a very successful man. Became the Chancellor of Germany, which is a big deal, and he's doing a very good job.
This is gonna be a weird question, but does anybody remember this guy? Hey guys, it's Jolioli coming at you for another Smoke Sesh update, and we are gonna smoke Jolioli. You guys remember that guy? God, I gotta look him up. Hold on, I'm gonna look him up and show you. Let me know if you guys ever watched that guy when you were younger, because man, I used to watch him all the time because he used to take fat rips, dude. He used to do different crazy stuff.
My opinion, a great job, very popular, and the relationship that we have in trade and everything else has been very strong. We've been able to do our deals, and it's been very strong. We'll obviously be talking a little bit about Iran today, and he's been helping us out. We've been very nice, actually. And that is coming along, as you see, very well. They have no Navy. It's been knocked out. They have no Air Force. It's been knocked out. They have no air detection. That's been knocked out. Their radar has been knocked out. And just about everything's been knocked out. So we'll see how we do. But we're doing very well. We have a great military, and they're doing a fantastic job. So we'll be talking about that. and we're talking about some very big trade deals, and those I know will work out too.
I'm sure his channel got taken down because I'm not seeing it. I'm just seeing videos of him. Welcome in, Jennifer. I'm just seeing videos of like re-uploaded videos, but yeah, he used to be on here every day doing like weed reviews. Oh, Custom Girl 420, there it is. That's the guy's name. 1.7 million subs. I wonder if he still uploads. Once a month. Looks like he got a little skinnier, but yeah, dude. I mean, I remember when he would do all this crazy stuff, just reviewing weed. I'm sure he's all demonetized now and everything, but yeah, I used to watch him. He used to do like 2-gram dabs and all this other stuff. Yeah. Anyways, now you guys are making me go back in time here. 11 more people just need to like the stream and be at 100 likes. How are my daughters? They're doing good. They're in school right now while I'm working, so it's awesome. They're doing great. I let them stay home from school yesterday so I can have an extra day with them, and you know, I love my time that I get with them. I wish I could just slow it down even more and just, you know.
I want to say it's a great honor to have you at the Oval Office. The beautiful Oval Office, beautiful White House. It's a special place, even from your standpoint, and you have some very special places too.
Don't forget, guys, if you want to support me, I do have a super chat goal up. There's an hour and 18 minutes left on it. 10 super chats, $1 and above. Get your name written on the donor wall behind me. I have the marker right here. Help support your boy and help the channel grow and help me continue to be able to do this Monday through Friday, 9 to 9:30 a.m. Central Time to about 1 to 2. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Any large donos, go to my bio and hit the Ko-Fi link and send your donos through there. YouTube does take a brutal 30%. It's their platform, that's their right, but it's also your right to donate where you want to donate. So good morning, stuck in Reno. God bless you.
And I look forward to being with you.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President, for having me here in this Oval Office for the third time now.
Yeah.
Really happy to have the opportunity to speak with you in these.
And by the way, we haven't achieved a super chat goal in weeks. Come on, guys. You need to support your boy. I mean, come on.
Challenging times. We are on the same page in terms of getting this terrible regime in Tehran away. And we will talk about the day after, what will happen then if they are out. We have to talk about our trade agreement, which I would like to be in place as soon as possible. And we have to talk about Ukraine. There are too many bad guys in this world, actually, and this is an issue we have to talk about because we all want to see this war coming to an end as soon as possible. But Ukraine has to preserve its territory and their security interests, and well, we will talk about that.
Right. We will.
Looking forward to that.
Well, thank you for being here.
Thank you
That's some
for your
interesting-
hospitality. Thank you for letting me spending the night in your guest house.
That's right.
Very, very
good.
Comfortable place.
you liked it, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, great place. And a famous place.
After this, we're going to watch that Bill Clinton deposition I was talking about, where he was talking about him and Donald Trump talking that, you know, Donald Trump warned him, blah, 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 blah. It's very sus. So we're going to watch that too.
Very
So
famous.
many former presidents.
That's right.
Yeah.
Very famous place. Any questions, please?
Mr. President, did Israel force your hand to launch these strikes against Iran? Did Netanyahu pull the United States into this war?
No, I might have forced their hand. You see, we were having negotiations with these lunatics, and it was my opinion that they were going to attack first. They were going to attack. If we didn't do it, they were going to attack first. I felt strongly about that. And we have great negotiators, great people that do this very successfully, and have done it all their lives very successful. And based on the way the negotiation was going, I think they were going to attack first. And I didn't want that to happen. So if anything, I might have forced Israel's hand. But Israel was ready, and we were ready, and we've had a very, very powerful impact because virtually everything they have has been knocked out now. Their missile count is going way down. Amazingly, they're hitting countries that were, you know, let's call them neutral, right? They lived together for a long time. I think they were surprised. I was surprised. I think, and now those countries are all fighting against them and fighting strongly against them. Someday they'll write a story and they'll say why they did that. But they hit countries that had nothing to do with what's going on. They were sort of leaving everything alone. All of a sudden, they had missiles shot in, which shows you the level of evil that we're dealing with. They'll hit people that were actually at least somewhat friendly, and they had no problems with it. Also hitting only civilian places, hotels and apartment buildings, and we're hitting them where it is much more appropriate. We're hitting them very hard. And the big scale hitting goes now. They no longer have air protection. They no longer have any detection facilities at all left. And so they're gonna be in for a lot of hurt. These are bad people. These are people that killed. I guess it's 35,000. It's coming out 35,000 over the last 3 weeks. Protesters, 35,000 violently killed. So these are bad people. And the leader of the pack is gone. And as you know, 49 people were taken out in the first hit. And I guess there was another hit today on the new leadership, and it looks like that was pretty substantial also. So they're getting hit very hard, and we'll see what happens. A lot of people are coming forward. A lot of the people you would least suspect want to quit. They want to have immunity. They're asking for immunity, and probably at some point they'll be dropping, as you would say, laying down their guns. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, we're just continuing to go forward. Our military is the #1 in the world by far, and we are. Everything's big in my book. Venezuela was big. This is big. The original hit, Midnight Hammer, was big. Everything you view is big, but it's not considered very big by some standards, by some of our standards. We have a military.
10 more people just need to like the stream, guys. Then we'll be at 100 likes. 10 more people. Can we get 10 more beautiful people to like the stream? I appreciate every single one, guys. HSJ, thank you for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
Like no other military that's ever been built.
The people that are new coming into the stream, this is Trump having a bilateral meeting with a German representative, I think. I don't know who this guy is. We'll have to figure it out some more. I wasn't paying attention in the beginning.
What's the worst case scenario that you have planned for in Iran?
Well, I don't know if there's a worst case. We have them very much beaten militarily from the military standpoint. They're still lobbing some missiles. At some point, they wouldn't be able to do that because we're hitting all of their carriers. We're hitting all of their missile stock. You know, they built up all these missiles over the last few years. They had a lot of them. They've shot a lot of them, and we're knocking out a lot. I guess the worst case would be we do this, and then somebody takes over who's as bad as the previous person, right? That could happen. We don't want that to happen. That would probably be the worst. You go through this, and then in 5 years you realize you put somebody in who was no better. So I'd like to see somebody in there that's going to
I'll be right back.
Bring it back for the people. And we'll see what happens with the people. You know, they have their chance. And we've said, don't do it yet. If you're going to go out and protest, don't do it yet. It's very dangerous out there. A lot of bombs are being dropped. But I would say that would be about the worst.
Do you have someone in mind right now? Because you said all the people you did have in mind have been taken out. What do you think?
Well, most of the people we had in mind are dead. So, you know, we had some in mind from that group that is dead. And now we have another group. They may be dead also, based on reports. So I guess you have a third wave coming in. Pretty soon we're not going to know anybody. But we have, I mean, Venezuela was so incredible because we did the attack and we kept government totally intact. And we have Delcy, who's been very good. We have the whole chain of command, and they've been, you know, the relationship's been great. We've taken out 100 million barrels of oil already. And a big part of that goes to them and a big part goes to us. And it's been great. We paid for the war many times over. And we're going to be running the oil, and Venezuela is going to make more money than they ever made, and that's great for the people. The relationship has been great. It's been seamless. Nobody's actually ever seen anything like it. If you look at Iraq, where very stupidly everybody was fired, the generals were fired, the military was fired, the police were fired, the fire departments were fired, and all of the government workers were fired. So after, you know, people would call, they had no idea. And by the way, ISIS was formed. That's where ISIS came from, all of the fired people. We don't believe in that. So we'll see what happens, but first we have to finish off the military.
Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is he an option at all in your mind?
I guess he is. Some people like him, and we haven't been thinking about too much about that. It would seem to me that somebody from within maybe would be more appropriate. I've said that. He looks like a very nice person, but it would seem to me that somebody that's there, that's currently popular, if there's such a person. But we have people like that. We have people that were more moderate. You know, these were radical lunatics, and you know what they get? They get nothing. All they do is kill people.
What exactly was the imminent threat, Mr. President?
Not your turn. Not your turn, please.
Mr. President,
Not your turn. Not your turn. I like how he is sometimes.
are you going to take the heat off the Europeans to potentially help you? Mark Rutte calls on the allies to also help you.
What does that mean?
Well, you have to ask Mark Rutte. He said not as part of NATO, but to be helpful to you in this.
Well, some of the European nations have been helpful and some haven't. and I'm very surprised. Germany's been great. He's been terrific. Others have been very good, terrific. I think that the head of NATO, Mark, is fantastic. Okay, Mark Rutte. I think he's fantastic. But some of the European, like Spain, has been terrible. In fact, I told Scott to cut off all dealings with Spain. Spain, first of all, it started when every European nation, at my request, paid 5%, which they should be doing. And everybody was enthusiastic about it, Germany, everybody. And Spain didn't do it. And now Spain actually said that we can't use their bases. And that's all right. We could use their bases if we want. We could just fly in and use it. Nobody's going to tell us not to use it. But we don't have to. But they were unfriendly. And so I told him we don't want to. Spain has absolutely nothing that we need other than great people. They have great people. But they don't have great leadership. And as you know, they were the only country that in NATO would not agree to go up to 5%. I don't think they would agree to go up to anything. They wanted to keep it at 2%, and they don't pay the 2%. So we're going to cut off all trade with Spain. We don't want anything to do with Spain.
What is the expectation towards
And I'm not, by the way, I'm not happy with the UK either. That island that you read about, the lease, okay, he made, for whatever reason, he made a lease of the island. Somebody came and took it away from him. And it's taken 3-4 days for us to work out where we can land there. It would have been much more convenient landing there as opposed to flying many extra hours. So we are very surprised. This is not Winston Churchill that we're dealing with.
What's your expectations towards Germany? What can Germany do and what should Germany do to help you in this one?
Well, I think they're doing it. I mean, they're letting us land in certain areas, and that's, we appreciate it. And
5 more people just need to double tap the screen. We'll be at 100 likes. Thank you guys for getting us to 100 likes. Let's see how many we can get. We have 200 people in here. Everybody like the stream. Show some love and support. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Join the See Me Now family. And join the Discord. That's in my bio. And if you want to support your boy, my Ko-Fi is also in my bio. But I do have a super chat goal of 10 super chats, $1 and above. You want to get your chat read? You want to get your opinion heard? Send through your super chat, get your name on the donor wall, and help support your boy, and help the channel grow.
They're just making it comfortable. We're not asking them to put boots on the ground or anything. I mean, we're just they're a respected country. I have a very good relationship with the country. We have, in particular, now with this leader, with this new leader. I think he's an excellent leader. I had my differences with Angela. I said, you're hurting your country with immigration, and you're hurting your country with energy. And
thank you guys for the 101 likes. Appreciate y'all. Let's keep going up.
We have a man sitting on my right that is, I think, pretty much the opposite of her on energy and the opposite on immigration. And I think he's doing very well.
Commercial air travel right now is severely restricted in the Middle East, and thousands of Americans are stranded. Why wasn't there an evacuation plan, and will you send planes to get people out?
Well, because it happened all very quickly. We thought, and I thought maybe more so than most, I could ask Marco, but I thought we were going to have a situation where we were going to be attacked. They were getting ready to attack Israel. They were getting ready to attack others. You're seeing that right now. And a lot of those missiles that are hitting in, those are stationary. Those were aimed there for a long period of time at these other countries. So I think I was right about that. We attacked first. And if we didn't, it could have been, look, we're really decimating them. They're being decimated. And if we didn't, and by the way, we have massive amounts of ammunition. We have the high end. A lot of it was given away stupidly by Biden, very stupidly, for free. And I'm all for Ukraine, but they gave away a lot.
Just so you guys know, I'm against this war too. I think it shouldn't have been started. Iran was the only country that was still powerful enough to keep Israel humble. And now if they get destabilized, which they have been, there's no one that's going to really keep Israel in check. And you guys thought that Israel was doing a lot more before that was bad. Imagine what they're going to be doing after. So...
as you know, when I give away ammunition, everybody pays for it. The European Union's paying for it. Then they can do what they want with it, but they are giving it, let's say, to Ukraine, and it's okay. But we gave away a lot of high-end, but we have plenty. But we have unlimited middle and upper ammunition, which is really what we're using in this war. And we have really an unlimited supply. We also have a lot of the very high-end stored in different countries throughout the world. We're literally storing it there, which is actually something that I insisted on in my first term. I rebuilt the military in my first term. The military is great. Unbelievable amount of ammunition, or munitions, as they say, we've given away to, the Wall Street Journal incorrectly covered the story when they said that it was given away to the Middle East. Not to the Middle East, it was given away to Ukraine. Very little was given to the Middle East. The Middle East would buy a lot, and some of the nations, because they're rich, they have a lot, but it was given away to Ukraine. And it just should have been done. Look, it's a war that should have never happened. If I were president, that war would have never happened. But we have a tremendous amount of munitions, ammunition at the upper level, middle and upper level, all of which is really powerful stuff.
Mr. President, a question to both of you. How worried are you that the rising prices for gas and oil are damaging the American economy and also with the transfer?
Yeah, do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, sure. This is, of course, damaging our economies. This is true for the oil prices, and this is true for the gas prices as well. So that's the reason why we all hope that this war will come to an end as soon as possible.
All for who? You think Netanyahu cares about oil prices in America?
So we are hoping that the Israeli and the American army are doing the right thing to bring this to an end, to have really a new government in place who is coming back to peace and freedom.
Yeah. Something had to be done. And it's been 47 years. They've been killing people all over the world for a long time. They were the kings and fathers of the roadside bomb. Soleimani, we killed him last term. If we didn't, I think it might be a different story today. They would have been much stronger and smarter than they are. But they did the roadside bombs. 95% of the people lost their legs, arms, had their face wiped out, just wiped out. I've seen some young people that it's so sad to watch. And that was almost all, 95% comes from Iran and with Soleimani. Soleimani loved it, his favorite weapon. He loved the roadside bomb. And when you see people walking around with no legs and no arms and a face that's been blown to hell, these people, what they have to go and the way they have to live, this is Iran. When you look at the barracks, the famous barracks, when you look at the hostages, when you look at a lot of hostages, when you look at all of the problems, they were really a purveyor of terror all over the world for many, many years. And it's something that had to be done, something. And I believe that if we didn't, because I see where Congress, if I didn't do this, guys like Schumer, who are losers, the Democrats, they're losers. That's why they're not here. Guys like Schumer would say, well, you should have done this. In other words, if I did it, it's no good. If I didn't do it, they would have said the opposite, that you should have done this. But most people feel, I'll tell you what, I have never had more compliments on something I did. People felt it's something that had to be done. So if we have a little high oil prices for a little while, but as soon as this ends, those prices are going to drop, I believe, lower than even before. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President,
yes.
How do you want to solve the conflict on tariffs between the EU and the US?
Between who?
The conflict of tariffs between the EU and the US. How do you want to solve it?
And US and who?
EU, European Union.
Well, we won on tariffs, actually. Somebody said you actually won the case. We won on tariffs. We had a decision that was...
Thank you guys for the 100 likes. I appreciate y'all. Keep running them up. Let's see if we can hit 200. I appreciate everybody for being here. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to double tap your screen. Hit the subscribe button and with the notification bell so you can be in here in every single live. I love seeing your beautiful faces every single day, and I love seeing the community grow and seeing the same people come in here. It's awesome, especially for when I do different kinds of streams, when I'm not doing these short streams and I'm doing the regular ones. I would love to see all you guys in there. So make sure you guys hit the notification bell so you can be in every single stream. If you enjoy the content, God bless you guys.
Wrong. It was a very bad decision from certain standpoints. From other standpoints, a very powerful decision because it reaffirmed all the fact that we have all these various forms of tariffs that we felt, right, but it totally reaffirmed it. It said you can use all of these tariffs. So we have all these vast menus of tariffs. And tariffs have made our country very rich. We have to charge tariffs to nations who play with their money. They move their money up and down like a yo-yo. We have to take care of nations that have been good to us and fair to us, and we're going to take care of them. Other nations, they haven't, and we haven't let them take advantage of us. But the whole thing with tariffs is we had a decision that, like, as an example, we have a license situation, and the license is something that allows us to immediately stop all business with nobody even knew we had this power, but we do now because of the decision. We have the right to stop all business having to do with a certain country. If a certain country is not treating us well, the president, without going to Congress, has the right to stop. Sort of interesting. I have the right to stop, but under that one law, I didn't have the right to charge them. So I have the right to license them, but I don't have the right to charge, which is frankly ridiculous.
I appreciate you, Christy. Much love. Shout out to all the members. Again, if you want to support the channel, all you got to do is click join, become a member. It's only $5 a month. If you want to do tier 2, it's $10 a month. But become a member, become a part of the community, show some love and support. Make sure you guys go join the Discord, which is in my bio. And I do have a super chat goal up of 10 super chats, $1 and above. So make sure you help me reach that. Sorry. We haven't reached the super chat goal in a while, so I'd really appreciate the love and support. But thank you guys for helping me run it up today. We always run it up every day, and the likes and subscriptions are enough. It's a blessing just to be even. I never thought I'd even reach 1,000 subscribers, let alone we're on the way to 20. So thank you guys for always running it up and always supporting your boy. I really do appreciate it. The money is just extra. It's a blessing, and if you feel like I deserve your blessing, I truly am grateful. And gratitude is the best feeling in the world. So God bless you guys.
But the right was given to us by the Supreme Court. And we have the right, as an example, we talked about Spain. I could tomorrow stop, or today, even better, stop everything having to do with Spain. All business having to do with Spain. I have the right to stop it. Embargoes, do anything I want with it. And we may do that with Spain. What do you think?
Well, sir, I think we're going to talk about it with you. I know that you have strong power. The Supreme Court clarified. We know you can use it. And if you need to use it to ensure national economic security, we'll do it.
Scott, do you have an opinion?
Sir, I agree. The Supreme Court reaffirmed your ability to implement an embargo. And as we've talked, from your first term, the Section 301s and the 232s have withheld more than 4,000 lawsuits. And USTR and Commerce are going to begin investigations, and we'll move forward with those.
And we've instituted a 15% tariff on everybody, as you know. And just used, I'll tell you, we had a couple of paragraphs written in that opinion that were really incredible. Justice Kavanaugh wrote a fantastic dissent, but in his dissent he said what we should do, and we knew that too. We just wanted to simplify it, and for some reason, I think very, very foolishly, the courts decided no, but they said you can do it many other ways, and that's what we're doing. And what we've done is we've gone to a very simple, straight 15% tariff. We've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars in our country because of tariffs. So we've taken in all of this money, hundreds of billions of dollars, and honestly, it's made us very rich as a country. Right? So it's been doing good. When will you have the full plan implemented? We have a 5-month period, up to 5 months, where we can go at 15%. And while we're doing that, as you know, we're doing the various studies and things, and we'll be coming out with different tariffs on different countries. Do you want to talk about that first?
Yes, sir. By the time the 5-month period has elapsed, we'll have completed investigations under Section 301, which Secretary Bessel talked about. We know there are countries out there with deals who are very interested in keeping the deals. We need to go through and investigate all these unfair trading practices, the kinds of things you've talked about, and make sure that we're protecting U.S. economic security. We know there are countries.
How are we going to treat Germany?
Well,
I think you should hit them very, very hard.
You knew he was right there when you said that. They have expressed an interest. Germany's been quite constructive and willing to move forward and be helpful.
Yeah, because as you guys know, Germany's not doing the greatest right now, from what I've heard. So them working with America doesn't surprise me.
The rest of you will talk to them as well. But obviously
I will say every single country wants to make the deal they already have. In other words, a deal that we have using the other authority, they want to make the same deal. And we'd like to see, actually, we're going to adjust it somewhat upward, actually, but they all want to stay in the deal, and so we'll probably be able to do that pretty easily.
For Ukraine, after all, Iran won't be able to deliver drones to Russia anymore. So what does this more mean to Ukraine? And having Chancellor Merz sitting next to you, whom would you call if you want to talk to Europe? And Chancellor Merz, you've just been in China, the president...
Who are you, what country are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Okay, I thought so, I could see.
So, Mr. Chancellor, you have been in China, and the president...
She likes you.
In China,
I don't know.
Will you be talking about China and London specifically?
We'll be talking about China, yes.
And what about Ukraine?
I'll be going to China in a little while. Every time you meet, you talk about China. We respect China. I do. We both do, I think. But it's always a topic of conversation. We've had a very good relationship with China. We used to lose a tremendous amount of money with China, and that's no longer the case. We have a very, very good relationship with China, and we have a very good relationship with Germany. All right.
I was just listening on the news that they all met up. Putin, Xi Jinping, and Kim Jong-un all met up and had a meeting, and they just warned America. So that's what I heard, but you can never trust every source. That's why you got to go to multiple sources and check it out. So, yeah.
Mr. President, we've seen countries around the world, many of whom don't usually work together, working with the United States on Iran, whether it's Saudi Arabia working with the United States, Israel, Qatari shooting down Iranian aircraft, and we've also seen European countries step up. Why are we seeing such unity around the world against Iran?
That's a great point. Look,
By the way, guys, go follow my Rumble. There's the link. Everybody go follow my Rumble so I can get the followers up on there and we can do live streams and talk about things that we cannot talk about on YouTube. So go follow my Rumble. There's the link right there. I would really appreciate it because I want to start streaming on Rumble too. So God bless.
They're just evil. They're it's not the politics, it's their whole philosophy, it's their whole where they come from. It's terrible. Where they killed 35,000, I thought it was 32. Now it turns out it's much more than 35,000 people, and in some cases using machine guns with people that have no weapon. They have no weapon, and they're being machine gunned. They're being sniped from buildings. They're hitting the people with snipers right through the eyes. It's just a very evil ideology, and nobody's really seen anything like it. As I said, even the fact that they've attacked all of their neighbors, and the neighbors weren't attacking. They thought they'd maybe sit it out or what. They've hit Qatar, they've hit UAE, they've hit Saudi Arabia, they've hit Oman. They were helping us negotiate. They got hit. Everybody got hit because they're evil and they're bad. It's a bad seed, and somebody had to do it, and it should have been done sometime during a 47-year period because so much death has been caused by them, so much unbelievable death.
Welcome in Starboard Night. I always love when I see you come in here and you always post positive stuff. Thank you, Kristen Struby, for the subscription. God bless you and your family. Welcome to the See Me Now family, Christian. Or Kristen, sorry. Kristen.
From Germany, too. Germany's been hit. Everybody's been hit by them. It's an evil ideology, and I've never been. Look, I've done a lot of good things.
By the way, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the 114 likes. I see you guys keep running it up. Make sure you guys double tap the screen, show some love and support. If the double tap doesn't work, hit the 3 dots on the top right corner and like the stream that way. It really helps me and helps me go a long way. If you want to go further than that, become a member. Shout out to all the members. Get your name written down on the banner, the See Me Now banner, which is kind of a piece in history for the channel, if you guys don't know. So make sure you guys keep double tapping that screen. See if we can hit 200 likes today. We see 86 more people to just double tap that screen. And I do have a super chat goal up here of 10 super chats, $1 and above. I could have been stingy and said I want it all to be $10, but I know times are tough and you don't have to super chat. Just the likes and subscriptions are enough. But if you feel like I deserve your blessing, I do have a 10 super chat goal up. There's 52 minutes left. We haven't reached a super chat goal in a while, so I would really appreciate it. Get your name written down on the donor wall. Any big donos, go to the Ko-Fi link in my bio and donate through there. YouTube does take a brutal 30%. It is their platform, but it's also your choice where you want to donate through. So God bless you guys. Thank you for all the support.
So many people are saying thank you, thank you, thank you. You see it in the streets of Los Angeles. They have thousands of people. I saw it the other day, pictures of Donald Trump. And I'm on the phone, probably talking to you, and I'm looking, and I see my picture. I say, oh no, it's another, protest.
I'm going to go fill my coffee. I'll be right back.
And then I started saying, boy, they were very friendly people. And then I saw a woman hugging the picture of me. I said, what's going on? And it turned out to be these are Iranian people that live in the United States.
So many.
Thousands and thousands. You saw the rallies. And in New York, too, they had a big rally. My pictures all over the place. The fact is that people are happy what we did. And you could never, and I've always said it, you could never have had true peace in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to go, even beyond the nuclear. If Iran was allowed to have look at all the missiles they built. A lot have been now taken out by us, and a lot have been expended. But they had thousands of missiles in a fairly short period of time. And I'll go 2 things. The attack that we did, known as Midnight Hammer, had we not done that, Iran would have had a very powerful nuclear weapon within 1 month. We did it. It was great timing, but, and you've been able to see that too. The other thing was Barack Hussein Obama made maybe the worst deal I've ever seen, because he gave all power in the Middle East to Iran. He went the exact opposite way, and I terminated that. If I didn't terminate that deal, they would be sitting with a massive nuclear weapon 3 years ago, which would have been used already on Israel at least, and other countries also. And we wouldn't be talking about it right now. But if I didn't terminate the deal that Obama made, giving them everything, including plane loads of cash. Do you remember the airplane flew over there? It was a Boeing 757. There was 2 of them, loaded. They took out all the seats. It was loaded with green cash. So much cash that it was in Virginia, Maryland, and Washington, D.C. They got all the cash from all the banks. They put it, and they flew it to Iran. I never knew a president had that power. I'm going to maybe try it sometime if it's okay. I think I'm going to do it. I'll fly it somewhere. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. 2 planes loaded from floor to ceiling, big planes, Boeing 757s, taken over there and given cash. In addition to that, he was giving them billions of dollars. But worse, he was giving them the right to have the path to a nuclear weapon. And that deal expired. A lot of people said, oh, you terminated it. Well, it was going to be terminated anyway because it expired. It gave them the right to have.
Thank you, Stuck in Reno, for the donation. Thank you for the $10. Fruit roll-ups and Cheez-Its. Yes. You know what? You guys always make me hungry. We always end up either talking about weed strains or we end up talking about food. And I love it because, that's what family does. And we always sit here and have different topics we love to mingle about. But now you're making me want a fruit roll-up. Good thing we just ate the rest of them yesterday. And Cheez-Its. I'm going to have to run to the store now today, Stuck in Reno. Thank you so much for the dono. God bless you. I'm going to get your name written on the wall right now. Much love to you. Again, thank you. We have 9 more super chats so we can reach our super chat goal of 10 super chats, $1 and above. I really do appreciate all the support. It goes a long way. As you guys know, I was fired from my job because of my YouTube channel. And so I just said, fuck it. One door shuts, another door opens. And since I've been fired 4 months ago, we've gained 6,000 subscribers almost. And we're just running it up. So I can't be any more appreciative of you guys being a part of the community and joining the community. And every single day we get new beautiful people that come here every day. It's like clockwork. We all know that the live will start at 9:30 and we go until we can't go anymore. And it's just awesome to have the family grow and have such beautiful people in here like Skippy and Stacy and Stuck in Reno and all you guys. I really do truly appreciate it, and it's just so awesome. And that's why I love the fact that the Discord's growing. We're all in the Discord, so even when I'm not live, we can mingle and we can talk. And I just really do enjoy this, and we're gonna do good things with this channel, especially when we get to 100K subs and more. There's gonna be a lot of things coming. Like when I hit 10,000, I did some giveaways. It wasn't much. I think I sent like $10 to 5 different people. So I really do try and give back. I know that it wasn't much, but hey, I try and give what I can. And because we're a family and I keep my word. I said once we hit 10K, I would do a little giveaway, and I did. I blessed a couple people, and because you guys blessed me, so that's the least I could do is give back when we hit these big goals. So much love to you guys, and thank you so much for the support. We just need 9 more super chats, $1 and above. Thank you again, Stuck in Reno. Fruit roll-ups and Cheez-Its, definitely a good combo. But I'm trying to diet right now, so don't tempt me, okay? Because I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight. All right. I mean, I look all right, but I need to look better by summer, okay? Because my daughter's gonna go want to go swimming, okay? And I gotta look good for that.
Have top of the line.
I'm gonna write your name down right now.
Weapon. If they had, because they're crazy. Just like the people on my right during the State of the Union. I looked at them, I said, you're crazy? These people are crazy. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they would have used it. All right, how about 1 or 2 more?
Mr. President.
Go ahead, please.
You just heard that the president is thinking about punishing Spain. What are your thoughts spontaneously on this, and what can you do to
Well, the answer on that is quite simple. We are trying to convince Spain to catch up with the 3% or 3.5%, which we agreed on in NATO. And as the president said, it's correct. Spain is the only one.
All right, your name's on the wall, Stuck in Reno. I appreciate you. God bless you guys. And again, as many times as you donate is as many times as your name goes on the wall. So, Deborah, I appreciate you for the kind words. Praise the Lord. Jesus is King, the King of Kings. You love my channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. I try and make it so it's enjoyable, I feel like the fact that I'm transparent because I'm kind of an idiot is what makes this channel awesome, because we're all kind of just searching for the truth at the same time, going through the world's everything that's going on in the world, and it's kind of like, I'm an idiot, but I'm smart. But I'm also funny. So I feel like there's a mix of things that I try to do to make it worth your time. You guys give me your time during the day. So I feel like the best thing I could do for you guys while you give me your time in exchange, I give you a good content and good thing to watch and something interesting to watch all day while you're either at work or whatever. So thank you so much for the kind words, Deborah. I appreciate you. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Make sure if you guys haven't already, go to my bio, join the Discord link, join the Discord. So outside of streaming all that other stuff, we can still talk and chat and all this other stuff. And the Discord's going up. We're getting more and more people joining every day, so make sure you guys join. No problem, Stuck in Reno. Thank you so much for the dono. It really helps. As you guys know, I really am trying to chase my dreams and run it up on this channel. So yeah, we're just gonna keep going up, man. Thank you for the $10 dono, Stuck in Reno. Your name's on the wall, and you're forever a part of the studio's history. But we do have 45 minutes on the dot left on our 10 super chat goal. 9 more super chats, $1 and above. Any large super chats though, any large donos, go to my Ko-Fi link in my bio, because YouTube does take a brutal 30%. So, oh yeah, stench. I'll look it up, but trust me, I already know. Like, I'm so knowledgeable and conspiratorial on all this shit. Like, it's just, yeah, I go down so many rabbit holes, it's insane.
Not willing to accept that.
People probably think I'm schizophrenic at this point. You're just lovable. Thank you, Win. I appreciate you. I try to be. That's the thing, is like, I'm transparent on this channel. I'm me. I ain't gonna fake it. None of that. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing anything, and I feel like that's what makes this channel the best channel.
We are trying to convince them that this is a part of our common security, that we all have to comply with these numbers, and this is 3.5 for military and another 1.5 for our military infrastructure. So Spain has to comply with that.
Spain has been very, very uncooperative, and so has UK. Now the second one is shocking, but this is not the age of Churchill. I will say the UK has been very, very uncooperative with that stupid island that they have, that they gave away and took a 100-year lease, having to do with perhaps indigenous people claiming the island that never even saw the island before. What's that all about? And they ruin relationships. It's a shame. It's and that country, UK, and I love that country. I love it. My mother was born there. I love it. My mother was born there. My father was born. Right? He knows all about my father. My father was born there. So places that you sort of automatically very feel warmly about. But the UK, what they're doing with energy and what they're doing with immigration is horrible. You have the North Sea. Somebody said yesterday, what would you do if you were the UK? Open up the North Sea. They got windmills all over the place that are ruining the country, ruining the landscapes, ruining the beautiful fields. Open up the North Sea. It's one of the greatest. Think of it. They buy their energy from Norway, which gets the energy, the oil, from the North Sea. So Norway drills in the North Sea and sells it to UK. And UK has a better part of the North Sea. Open up that. And number 2, illegal immigration. They got to solve that problem. And I must say, that's not only UK, that's other parts of the European Union that have the same problem. Immigration and energy. The energy is through the roof, the highest in the world. And the immigration was, look, you have places where in the UK, you have a terrible mayor of London, terrible, he's an incompetent guy. But you have Sharia courts. You don't have Sharia courts. You don't want Sharia courts. You have Sharia courts adjudicating law. So it's very simple. Immigration, very importantly, immigration and energy. And you bring it back. Otherwise, you're not going to bring it back. Okay. One more. Go ahead.
I have a question for the Chancellor.
Yes, please.
To the Chancellor, Chancellor Hertz.
Yeah.
You've called for unity and joint force in this moment against Iran. What does that look like to you? And then, Mr. President, where is getting a deal with Russia and Ukraine on your priority list right now?
So we, as I said in Germany the last 2 days, we are supporting the United States and Israel to get rid of this terrible terrorist regime. And we are looking forward to a day after, and we have to talk about the strategy. What is following after this regime is away, and we have to strategize on this entire region. And we are having a high interest in common approach and common work and what we can do. And this is important not just for the Americans. This is extremely important for Europe and extremely important for Israel and their security. So we are really looking forward to find ways how to deal about the day after.
And as far as Russia, Ukraine, where is it on my priority list? Very high. We thought that, I thought it was going to be one of the easier ones. I've settled 8 wars, and actually maybe one more than that. But minimum 8 wars, big ones. Potential India, Pakistan, big wars.
How Trump's talking about, Islamic takeover and all this other stuff, especially about, Iran. It's kind of crazy to me how he's not sitting here and trying to change what's going on in Dearborn, Michigan, or all these other places where I haven't called the prayer 5 times a day. I'm surprised Trump isn't like, nope, we're a Christian country or whatever. We're not doing call prayer 5 times a day. It's like, I mean, I'm very surprised that nothing has happened about that yet. We're just gonna let it happen and take over, right? We just need 73 more beautiful people to double tap that screen so we can get to 200 likes. I appreciate everybody for running it up. If you're new to the stream, welcome to the See Me Now family. Make sure you hit the subscribe button with the notification bell so you can watch me, the comedian that's been off his meds for months now, do a stream, and you can be a part of it, and you can show love, and you can, join the Discord. Every you know what the fuck I'm saying. Everything, okay? Everything. 39 minutes left on the Super Chat goal. Can we reach a goal for the first time in a few weeks? 9 more people just need to Super Chat $1 or above, get your name on the donor wall, and help me reach my Super Chat goal, okay? Now I'll shut up.
Important, big ones. I thought this was going to be much easier than it is. There's tremendous hatred between President Putin and President Zelensky. Tremendous hatred. I've seen a lot of hatred in my life, but I think this is about top scale. I believe it's going to happen. Sometimes I blame one, sometimes I blame the other. I think it's going to happen, but it's high on my list. Not in that it affects the United States so much because it's very far away, but last week, and for the last 4 weeks actually, 32,000 soldiers died. 32,000. And it's been averaging 25 to 30,000 soldiers a month have been dying in that stupid war. And I'd love to see it ended. It's the worst that there has been since World War II.
If you can't get a deal, what will that mean for you?
All you can do is do your best. It takes 2 to tango, and they have to get along. They have to be able to talk to each other. They hate each other a lot. That has an impact. It really has an impact. It's bad for both. The saddest is that if the election weren't rigged, my election, that war would have never taken place. And you know what else wouldn't have taken place? Allowing 25 million people to pour through an open border. That wouldn't have taken place. A lot of things would have been different. But we're doing very well. And I think a big factor in this world and future factor is what we're doing right now with Iran. If we don't stop them, or if we didn't stop them, or if we didn't start, they've been decimated. But if we didn't do what we're doing right now, you would have had a nuclear war, and they would have taken out many countries, because you know what? They're sick people. They're
Welcome in,
ill,
Wisconsin.
Sick people. They're angry.
All right, we already seen this part, bro. All right, I want to play that Bill Clinton clip, and then I want to get into some Epstein stuff. This clip right here.
Breaking tonight, our first.
Listen to what he says about Trump in this, and I'll point out where it's at.
Look at those videos of the depositions of former President Bill Clinton and his wife, the former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. Those depositions that happened behind closed doors after testimony last week in front of the House Oversight Committee. This is a side-by-side. They didn't testify together. They weren't deposed together.
Guys,
they were separate. One Thursday, one Friday in Chappaqua, New York. Talking, obviously, being asked by the House Oversight Committee as part of the Republican-led investigation into Jeffrey Epstein. Former President Bill Clinton making some news by saying, as far as he knew, President Trump did not know Epstein well. Listen.
We believe in the minority that President Trump should also answer this committee's questions. He's someone that is mentioned almost more than any other person besides Ghislaine Maxwell in the Epstein documents. And so to get more information for this investigation, was wondering if you also agree that President Trump should answer questions of this committee.
That's for you to decide, but he did know him well, and I once had a brief discussion with him about it.
Thank you. Thanks for the answer.
I hate this, but because I don't believe I should inject anything. But I do not want to leave the impression, but since there was no follow-up question, the president never, this is 20-something years ago, never said anything to me to make me think he was involved.
See, and now when we listen to this, it's just like Trump had a conversation with them before this deposition or something. Because he makes it a point to say, I have never seen anything that had Trump compromised, or I never seen anything that would implicate Trump in this situation, or Trump sat here and talked to me and told me why they're not friends because of a real estate deal that went bad, and all this other stuff. I mean, doesn't this kind of just sound a little bit too scripted, right?
Anything improper with regard to Epstein either. He just didn't. He just said we were friends, and then we had a falling out over a land deal, property deal. That's all.
Thank you. Could I ask very briefly, Mr. President,
Sure.
if you recall, what were the circumstances of that conversation, or at least let's start with when did the conversation occur?
It was on his golf course, the day I was there, he would typically, Donald Trump would come out and play a few holes with us.
Make sure you guys like the stream, guys.
And he somehow knew I had flown in.
Now listen, this part's just weird. He somehow knew I'd flown on his jet and blah, 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 blah. But he said, you guys just got to listen. This sounds a bit too scripted to me. I don't care how many times he's been on the hot seat or if he's a pro at this. It sounds like he's making an effort to make Trump seem squeaky clean.
Holes with us. And he somehow knew I had flown in Jeffrey Epstein's aircraft. And he said, we had some great times together over the years, but we fell out, all because of a real estate deal. And he said, I'm sorry it happened. That's all.
Do you recall whether President Trump was the first one to affirmatively bring up the subject of Jeffrey Epstein?
No, but I'd be shocked if I did. I just don't do that.
Do you recall whether President Trump elaborated at all on the great times that he had with Jeffrey Epstein?
No, and at the time, I didn't put any, sexual spin on it.
And as far as you recall, President Trump characterized the nature of the ending of their friendship as being solely due to the real estate bidding.
That's what he said.
Thank you.
But I didn't think much about it at the time. And, it was 2 minutes and then we were gone.
As far as you recall, have you had any other conversations with President Trump related to Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
And your best recollection, if you have one, of the year that this conversation occurred?
Maybe 2002 or 2003.
Thank you.
As for former Secretary Clinton, we're seeing the moment that she temporarily and her team stopped the deposition after finding out a picture of her had been put online or leaked and put online. Initially, a picture taken and sent around to a conservative pundit by a Republican lawmaker.
Yeah, she got pissed. Hillary Clinton got pissed in this deposition.
Excuse me, can I interrupt?
I have
there
another.
are photos that are being released of the secretary as she is testifying from inside this room. Can you please advise me as to whether or not that's permissible and consistent with the rules, particularly given that we have asked for a public hearing? If there are photos that are being released of the secretary as she is testifying, can you please explain how that
I'm done with this. If you guys are doing that, I am done. You can hold me in contempt from now until the cows come home. This is just typical behavior.
We will go off the record.
Oh, for heaven's
So I would
sake.
like to understand how that's permissible.
Before the hearing was.
It doesn't
Excuse
matter.
me.
We all are abiding by the same rules.
I will take that down.
Yeah,
So
well.
I would like to take a break at this moment.
Yeah,
I'd like to have
I'm done for now.
Go off the record. Go off the record.
Remember, neither Clinton has been charged with any criminal wrongdoing connected to Epstein. Let me bring in Ryan Riley, one of our justice correspondents here.
Dude,
There's
look
also
at Bill's face in this picture. He's like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
an interesting exchange. I think when you talk about Bill Clinton, there's been images, obviously, including one of him in a hot tub next to somebody, a number of images, but among them is one, he's in a hot tub next to somebody whose face is redacted. This is the photo here. He was asked about that in the deposition. Walk us through that.
Yeah, I mean, we had this long answer from him, so let's take a listen to what he had to say.
So do you recall the details of this photo, recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew the photo was taken.
Okay, and for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this taken, I think there's an adjacent photograph, which you probably have, and that if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to con them showing this picture. But anyway, this picture was taken in Brunei. And we flew one night on a trip to Asia, the last very long leg.
You said we. Who is that including?
Well, my whole team that was working on the AIDS issue, and Mr. Epstein was there, and Miss Maxwell.
It appears there's a girl over here. Or there's someone.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
But he's also asking in the pool area whether other
Yes,
individuals.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, so you don't know.
No, and then there were other people in the pool.
Okay, so do you remember were they under 18? Would you know? No.
Were they part of your traveling party? He's asking you.
All right, guys, we are at 31 minutes left in the super chat goal. 9 more super chats, $1 and above. Can you guys help me reach my goal today? We haven't reached a super chat goal in a while. I should have put it down to 5 super chats, but it's just set on 10. 9 more super chats, $1 and above. Get your name written on the super chat wall. Help support your boy and the channel. Show some love and support. If you're enjoying the content, send a blessing my way. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Join the See Me Now family. We are at See how many subs we gained today. We're at 10,714. Now we're at, okay, so we gained 30 subs so far today. I appreciate every single one of you people who subbed up. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Make sure you guys like the stream. We just need 64 more beautiful people to like the stream, and we will be at 200 likes. Thank you guys for helping me run it up. You guys are awesome. I will shut the fuck up now, and we will watch this.
Yes, they were, I think. I think everybody there was part of our party. It was late at night, and ladies, and I also believe that there was a Secret Service agent there at the other end of the pool.
Okay. And was this in public?
No, it was a hotel room, and the Sultan wanted us to stay there, and the water, this big pool, was on the same floor that there were several suites, and so we went out, I swam around, I sat in the hot tub for 5 minutes, or whatever it was, and I got up and went to bed.
And then I have to ask this, did you engage in any sexual activity with this person? Okay, thank you.
So obviously, that moment with that, with the photo of the hot tub is obviously, caused a lot of interest. Who were the parties involved here? And he's sort of explaining the background for a lot of that. But, that's something that they obviously.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. I just had to.
I do think you should be talking to me. I think you should have called me. I did take those plane trips with him. And you have a right to ask those questions. So I'm glad.
Can you guys hear this video good? The sound on this video is off in my headphones. Let me know if you guys are good, or maybe I should change the video.
Here, and I understand what the oath is. I have to be honest with you. I'll be 80 years old if I live to my next birthday. I don't remember everything that happened 24 years ago, but I do remember some things, and I will tell you what I remember as best I can.
She's been described on being on a 2002 Africa trip and providing massages. Was she or any other young female on that trip underage at that time?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Did you ever receive a massage or have physical contact from her or anyone else on that trip?
You've seen the pictures. There was one time when I was sitting up and I got a back rub.
Sounds good to you. Some people like to just tell me it's not good just to troll me, but you guys just let me know as we keep going in the video. If it gets to be too bad, we'll just change it.
Okay.
And I think Shantae did it, but I'm not sure. I wish Shantae had told me. I liked her.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't think it was anything unusual. I can't tell you how many airplanes I've been on where rich people asked me to go and they had someone offering me something.
No, I know he's quiet and he can't speak. I'm talking about in my headphones. Instead of it being in both earphones, it's only in the left. The last video was just in both. So since it's messed up in my headphones, I was just asking you if it's messed up for you guys, because I want to give you guys the best time you can have, or the best quality.
All these boats that you go on and all that, they all do that.
Did you ever visit Epstein's Little St. James Island?
No.
We have Virginia Guffrey, who has testified seeing you on the island with 2 young girls. Did this occur at all? Okay.
You mean the girl who quote unquote unalived herself?
Why do you think she would have made that claim?
Objection, speculation. You can't possibly.
Have you ever met her or any other Epstein associated underage girl?
Not to my knowledge.
In Epstein's 2016 deposition unsealed in the DOJ files, he refused to answer if you were accompanied by 2 young women who were approximately 18 years old on the island. Were any such women potentially underage with you? I know you've stated that you were
It's down. It's down. I put it down. I know I need to quit. I'm trying.
not there, but did you have any interaction with the said
Objection to
individuals?
the foundation of the question. He's already stated he was not on the island. You're now asking about a claim of the Fifth Amendment by Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. Is it possible, and in your opinion, that you and or your wife were targeted as a means of an intelligence gathering operation
Object to the
by
form
Jeffrey
of the
Epstein and
question.
Ghislaine Maxwell?
Object to the form of the question. No objection to if he knows that they were targeted.
I believe that's what she asked.
No, she said it's impossible, so she's asking him to speculate instead of asking him, does
Do
he
you
know?
do you know if you were targeted at any point?
I don't, but
That's still a speculative question.
But I'm not. I don't know.
Mr. President, before we left off, I asked you to characterize.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I love it when people care like that. I appreciate it because I need someone to tell me to put it down. I thank you so much. We just need 62 more beautiful people to double tap that screen and get the likes up so we can be at 200 likes. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. And again, can we try and hit the super chat goal of 10 super chats, $1 and above? We just need 9 more, and there's 25 minutes left. thank you again to Stuck in Reno for the $10 dono. God bless you. And yeah, I usually chew gum. That's why I chew gum to not smoke.
Relationship with Mr. Epstein. I asked you if you considered him to be a friend. You said you did not. Is that right?
I said we were friendly and we had a cordial relations, but I didn't know him well enough because we had almost no contact beyond what I described.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as majority.
Bill, there is a fucking painting in Epstein's house with you in a blue dress. Shall we pull it up? Shall we? Shall we pull up the picture? I mean, for fuck's sake, brother. I mean, do you not remember this right here? You not remember this picture? Do you not remember? Come on, man. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Do you not remember this painting, Bill? You not remember this? What is this? You didn't know him well enough, but there's a fucking painting in his house with you in a blue dress? Come on, bro. Get it together, son. I mean, look at all these pictures with you, man. Come on. Stop it. There's you eating some fondue. Oh, yeah, there's you with Michael Jackson. Come on, stop it. Stop it. Oh, here's you with the victim. Stop it. Bill, I know you're old, but you don't have that bad of a memory. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Oh, another victim. Come on, Bill. Bill, there's another victim. And you're wearing a Jordan shirt in this one, Bill. God, you're looking fly back then, huh? Jeez. You don't remember this stuff? What's this, Bill? What's this? Can someone tell me? What's this picture? Yeah, you didn't know him. You didn't have any contact. Your arm's right around him, brother. I mean, I don't even think I have to show anymore. A painting of you in a blue dress in his damn house, and here's you two apparently dressing so you can match each other. You're damn near so close to each other. I might ask if you guys are together, right? I mean, come on, dude. Here's a better one here, right here. See this? Come on. What is this? What is this, bro? You're even in high heels. Come on, brother.
Exhibit 13. And this is Bates Mart House Oversight 000126. And while it's being passed out, this is a letter from a book of letters, which is
his 50th birthday.
Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday. Questions? Mr. President, do you recognize this letter? And for the record, does this appear to be your handwriting and signature?
It is.
And why did you write this letter?
Why did I? Because I was requested to contribute a nice letter for his birthday book.
And who asked you to write the letter?
I don't remember.
Would Miss Maxwell have asked you?
I don't know. I think someone on my staff asked me.
Now, there's a word that our committee has not been able to identify, and in our defense, the Wall Street Journal has not been able to identify.
Imagine being on his staff.
Can you please read the letter for the record?
Yes. It's reassuring, isn't it, to have lasted so long across all the years of learning and knowing, adventures and errors, and still to have your childlike curiosity, the drive to make a difference, and the solace of friends. Not a bad letter.
And because we haven't been able to identify that word until now, what did you
Which
mean?
word was it that you could not?
Solace, you couldn't?
No, errors.
Errors. What did I mean? Anybody who's lived 50 years and done anything has made mistakes as well as progress and done things.
But for the record, you weren't referring to errors in judgment that Mr. Epstein had related to his inappropriate activities involving you.
Absolutely not. I knew nothing about that.
We have, as you know, in the files that were released, there were several photos that included you, and we have an exhibit here. That's just one of the photos. And Exhibit K, Minority Exhibit K.
Yep.
54 more people just need to like the stream. Will be at 200 likes. Thank you guys so much for blessing me today with your time.
And we'll have that passed around. And what we're trying to get at is some context for the public on whether you remember this photo and any details you may be able to provide us about it. So do you recall the details of this photo, or recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew the photo was taken.
Okay, and for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this taken, I think there's an adjacent photograph, which you probably have, that if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to con them showing this picture. But anyway, this picture was taken in Brunei. And we flew one night on a trip to Asia, the last very long leg.
You said we, who is that including?
Well, my TIL team that was working on the AIDS issue, and Mr. Epstein was there, and Miss Maxwell. But anyway, we got to the end of the flight was Brunei. It's a tiny place, but a very wealthy one. And the Sultan of Brunei was a man that I had gotten to know well in my 8 years as president. And his first involvement with international matters was basically to join the Asian Pacific Economic Leaders Conference, which I started and which he attended. And then he was very proud of that. And he hosted, his time came to host it. You know, you do these things in rotation. And it came either at the very end of my term or maybe the next year. Anyway, he wanted, when he knew I was coming, and he said he wanted to help me with my AIDS initiative, and he invited me to stay there. And he said, I want you to stay at this hotel, and I hope you'll use the pool. So I did, and then I got out and went to bed, exhausted.
Just for the record, there's another picture that also shows this as part of the larger pool area. Do you all have that so that he can refresh his recollection with respect to that?
You should have it. It's quite enlightening. If you watch this,
Yes, it's noted.
It'll
Yes.
give you a different feel.
Thank you.
Okay.
We don't have it with us right now.
Okay,
We do.
thanks. I just wanted to make sure he knew the
And so
context.
were there other people in that pool or hot tub with you as well?
I don't think there's anybody in the hot tub. I didn't forgotten that there was anybody in the hot tub, but it was big, but it was about.
Well,
He's asking in the pool
it appears
area.
this photo, there's a girl over here. Is there someone?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
But he's also asking in the pool area whether other
Yes,
individuals.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, so you don't know?
No, and then there were other people in the pool.
Okay, so do you remember, were they under 18? Would you
No.
know? No.
Were they part of your traveling party, he's asking you?
Yes, they were, I think. I think everybody there was part of our party. It was late at night or late-ish, and I also believe that there was a Secret Service agent there at the other end of the pool.
Okay, and was this in public?
No, it was a hotel room, and the Sultan wanted us to stay there, and the water of this big pool was on the same floor that there were several suites, so we went out, I swam around, I sat in the hot tub for 5 minutes, or whatever it was, and I got up and went to bed.
And then I have to ask this, did you engage in any sexual activity
No.
with this person? Okay, thank you.
Mr. President, there's been new information that has come out regarding the autopsy of Mr. Epstein. I would just like to ask you personally and directly, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Are you asking him to speculate on how Mr. Epstein died?
I'm asking what the president thinks of.
So you're asking his opinion?
Mr. President, was your friend Jeffrey Epstein suicidal?
Are you classifying him?
This girl right here is a good lawyer, huh? You need to hire her next time I'm in trouble.
As a friend who he has testified that
He
he's
has called
friendly.
him a friend in a letter.
He said he was friendly, but not. You've asked for his testimony.
Mr. President, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein was suicidal?
Do you know?
Was he ever
She's asking the
suicidal?
best of your
I
understanding.
don't know. I only know what the medical finding was. I think maybe he finally got caught, and I don't know. I've accepted it in my own mind. I don't know what happened.
Mr. President, what did you accept? That he killed himself or that he did not?
That he did, but I don't know.
Yes, sir. Thank
And
you,
neither
Mr.
do you.
President.
We don't. None of us know. We weren't there.
Mr. President, it's been an honor. Thank you.
It's again, it's from GMAX, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, I read it.
We believe, well, it's redacted. Having seen the unredacted files, we believe that the two is to the same email. It says, sorry to hear about the Bellsberg stuff is bad news. Even worse, that it may be
15 minutes left, guys, on the super chat goal. 9 more super chats, $1 and above. Help me reach my super chat goal. We haven't reached a goal in a while. Get your name written down in the super chat while become a part of the studio. Sorry. 15 minutes, 40 seconds left on the goal.
Be damaging. You know that one of my pet fears is that in London I am press toxic, so I hope that I never add to your woes in that department. If I hear anything, I will of course let you know. I could not help myself. There was one juicy little tidbit I did let out, the one about what a super stud that you are and how I have a crush on you and how you are hung like a horse. And well, you get the picture. Hope
What?
you don't mind.
Look at his smile right here. He's hung like a horse. He's like, huh, what a compliment. Hung like a horse.
Are you familiar with this email?
Are you saying at the time it was sent or in the preparation for this?
At the time that it was sent, were you familiar with it?
Oh, no.
Are you familiar with it before?
Yes, it's
Okay.
now famous.
Okay, well, what can you tell me about your knowledge of this email?
So if his knowledge is only from when he was prepared for this hearing, that would have been with his counsel, or is that what are you asking for outside of any preparation for
Yes,
this hearing?
Mr. President, do you believe that Mr. Band sent this or received this email?
I do.
Okay. So, and there's more. Let me go to the next one. Exhibit, which would be number 20.
And the answer is, I don't know about this.
There's no question.
Okay. At the time.
I would just ask you to clarify whether or not you're asking if he knows about these emails at the time they were sent, or if you're asking whether or not he came to learn about them in the course of preparation, just so that distinction in time is clear.
Okay. I believe this email is also very short. It's just at the top. Again, it's from the WJC email, same one. And it says, this email is silly. I want to spank bottoms tonight.
Who's it from?
It's from the same email account, the same email that has been used before, the WJC email. What was your knowledge of Mr. Band's relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell?
I knew he was, basically, he contacted her in the same way that she represented Epstein on things. I did not know, nor did I need to know, that they had a personal relationship for a while.
A physical relationship?
Are you asking him whether or not they have a physical relationship?
You believe they had a physical relationship?
I don't know for sure.
And just to be clear, you said it, but you did not have a physical relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell.
The president's answered that question multiple times.
Your statement in
Holy,
2000.
he was really shaking with that cup. You guys see that?
Have a physical relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell.
The president's answered that question.
God, I would hate to have. I would hate to be shaky like that.
Absolutely.
Your statement in 2019 about only meeting with Jeffrey Epstein on 2 occasions briefly.
That is not a correct. I'm going to object to that characterization. That is not what the statement says.
Okay, so the third
You're reading the
paragraph
Daily
down,
Beast article.
So to be
which
clear,
the leftist rag, by the way. And on the third paragraph down, it says, in his Monday statement, Clinton said he had only, quote, one meeting with Epstein in his Harlem office in 2002, and around the same time made one brief visit to Epstein's New York apartment with a staff member and his security detail. Those are the two
That
meetings
is in
that were
addition to
referenced.
this.
So the Daily Beast, Bill Clinton failed to mention his intimate dinner, 1995 dinner with Epstein. That's by Pilar Melendez on the 11th of July, 2019.
All right, Mr. President, your statement saying, only met with Epstein briefly twice. Was that part of an effort to cover up your close relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, correct?
Object to the form of the question. It misstates the record.
She's asking if you were trying to mislead the public.
No,
Okay. How many times did Ghislaine Maxwell visit your home in Chappaqua?
I have no idea.
Who invited her?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how, she may have been,
Mr. President, that's it.
Okay.
Hillary had political events there.
Okay, so is it in your,
Blaming it on Hillary.
is it, to your knowledge, was she at your home in Chappaqua likely because your wife had her over for Senate events? That's what you testified earlier today, correct?
That's not what he testified, but please ask the
I would
question
like
as
him
to
to
what he would
clarify.
actually, thank you, I appreciate that.
I do not know, but if you are implying the reverse, I will volunteer something. She was never at my house in Chappaqua for any personal reasons.
I didn't say anything for anything
No,
personal.
you didn't, but you had a great tone in your voice, and you're very good at it.
Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. I
It is a
appreciate it.
compliment.
Thank you, and I did not go to Yale Law School or any law school for that matter.
Mr. President, did you ever make any kind of attempt to influence the media's coverage of Jeffrey Epstein?
No.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what we've marked as Majority Exhibit 23. And this is Bates number EFTA 02792895.
One page.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Shasta, I don't know who that is.
And this is email from Virginia Giuffre, an Epstein victim, that alleged that you walked into Vanity Fair and threatened them not to write sex trafficking articles about your good friend Jeffrey Epstein. Mr. President, is this true?
No. No. Not no, hell no, not close, no.
Why do you think Ms. Giuffre would make these claims?
Are you asking him to have an opinion
I don't
about
know,
Ms.
but-
Giuffre's point of mind? Can we not do that? Like, ask him about the facts that he knows, as opposed to asking about the facts in other people's minds.
Mr. President.
This guy does not know how to shut the fuck up and let your lawyers talk sometimes. Like in court, you don't say anything unless your lawyer permits it, or, you know.
Have you ever asked any other publication to shut down a story related to Mr. Epstein?
No.
Good morning, Mr. President.
Good morning.
I'm Melanie Stansbury. I represent New Mexico's 1st Congressional District, and it's an honor to have you and your counsel here. This is a very important investigation, and we obviously have a lot of questions. And for me personally, this case is all about justice for the victims. And I really appreciated in your opening statements, your statement about nobody being above the law, including a president. And I think it's important that we are setting the precedent for Congress establishing oversight and subpoena power over a president. And I believe Donald Trump should and will ultimately be in front of this body. And I also appreciate what you said about women and girls who were abused by Jeffrey Epstein deserving justice and healing. And that's where I'd like to focus my questions. And in particular, I want to focus on 3 survivors who have shared stories that involve you. So I want to begin with Maria Farmer. Do you know who Maria Farmer is? Maria Farmer was employed by Jeffrey Epstein and abused by him for a number of years. And she first reported her abuse to the New York PD and FBI in 1996. And she states that she has personal knowledge that you visited Jeffrey Epstein's house 3 to 4 times while you were the sitting president.
By the way, guys, there is 8 minutes left on the 10 super chat goal. Can you help me achieve my goal of 10 super chats, $1 and above? Much love to everybody who does support the chat. Thank you for stuck in Reno for the $10 dono. We just need 9 more people to super chat so we can achieve our goal. There's 8 minutes left on the dot. Can we do it? We haven't achieved the goal in a while. Let's go.
President between 1995 and 1996. And she says she knows this based on photographs that Ghislaine Maxwell showed to her, as well as discussions with this staff. So let me ask you, Mr. President, did you visit Jeffrey Epstein's house while you were president?
I do not remember doing that. I do not believe I did.
How do you explain this discrepancy?
Objection, calls room to speculate.
I can't speculate. But all I can tell you is I don't remember being there.
Okay. Moving on to Virginia Roberts Giuffre. Are you familiar with her?
Mm-hmm.
As has already been established, she has stated in numerous sworn statements.
I don't remember. Every fucking answer is I don't remember, or I don't think so, or this or that. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck, man. It must be nice to just commit these crimes and then go up in front of a deposition and say, I don't recall. I'm 80 years old. I'm going to get away with it anyway. I lived my whole life doing this bad shit, and I'm almost leaving. I'm checking out soon, dog.
Statements, including a sworn deposition in the Maxwell trial, that she saw you on the island with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, this morning, her family shared her diary with me. And in it is a quote wherein she writes, quote, Bill Clinton met 2 times island with 2 girls, CT, G, M, and JE. What is your reaction to that?
It's not true.
Do you have any dates associated with that? Were there dates on the diary?
I don't have that information, but we'll be happy to share it with you.
Terrific, because I think there are also records that would reflect where else he would have been. So
Did she say that in her book?
This is from her personal diary that her family shared with us.
But the book came out more recently. Did she say that in the book?
I'm just reading you the entry from her diary that her family shared with me.
I think she ultimately reached a different conclusion, although I had no contact with her.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure that it's on the record that that is Virginia Giuffre's statement. Did you ever fly in a helicopter with Ghislaine Maxwell?
Ever, anywhere? I have no idea.
Okay, well, at least one of the survivors claims that you flew in a helicopter with Ghislaine Maxwell to the island.
Did you ever?
Then I did not do that. I've never been to that island.
Okay. The third person I want to talk about briefly is Shantae Davies. I know we've already mentioned her here today. I know you've already mentioned that she was listed as a flight attendant on the trip to South Africa in 2002 that you took with Jeffrey Epstein. Are you aware that Shantae Davies is a survivor who claims she was abused for 3 years, including during that time period?
I am now.
And are you aware that Jeffrey Epstein recruited his victims through calling them masseuses?
No.
You're not aware that Jeffrey...
But it doesn't surprise me. I mean, I didn't know that, no.
Knowing that Jeffrey Epstein recruited hundreds of minors as masseuses to massage him, and knowing that this victim, who was a survivor 3 years of his sexual abuse as a masseuse, was on the plane, does that make you think about the massage you received from her differently?
Can I just interrupt? You're saying knowing, you know that. He was saying that he was unaware that that's how Mr. Epstein was recruiting his individuals.
I'm asking if today, hearing this...
Have you seen the picture?
I have a copy of it right here, yes.
Well, I'm sitting up and
I'm just asking if now that you know that Jeffrey Epstein recruited girls as masseuses, does that reframe that photograph and knowing that there were girls on the plane that were being abused?
Objection. It states facts not in the record. You can ask this witness what he thinks or remembers about anything that happened, but I don't think it's right to ask him to speculate.
she wants to know if I feel bad about it, yes.
I'm not, I
Don't
think
you?
what I'm trying to get at is that there is a culture that surrounded Jeffrey Epstein in which rich and powerful people saw young women that were
As you guys can see, the 4-minute countdown is starting for the super chat goal. Help me reach my super chat of 9 or 10 super chats, $1 and above. We just need 9 more people to super chat $1 or above to help me reach my super chat goal and get your name written down. Oh, I love the smell of Sharpie. Sorry. I have a crazy mind. On the donor wall. Get your name, yeah. Get your name on donor wall. Sorry. Oh, sorry. My bad.
survivors who were being abused and didn't say anything and didn't do anything. And
So is your
part
question-
of what I'm, hold on, part of what I'm trying to do is to ask you, we know there was a survivor that was on the plane. You've stated that you didn't know she was a survivor. I understand that, but I'm asking now that you are aware that Epstein was recruiting survivors as masseuses, does this make you rethink what you saw as you were traveling and interacting with him?
Okay, so he has already spoken to, wait a minute. I want to make sure that you are clearly answering her question. He's already stated what he saw and what he knew. And so what you're now asking him is, given what you've now shared with him, does he think any differently about what he saw and what he knew? Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
I wish Shantae had told me. I liked her.
Mhm.
But I didn't think it was anything unusual. I can't tell you how many airplanes I've been on where rich people asked me to go and they had someone offering massage. You know, all these boats that you go on and all that, they all do that. And usually I don't do that.
He's snitching. He's snitching.
I'm not into this.
Well, that certainly raises some other questions about people offering free massages on boats, et cetera. But I do want to enter a couple of exhibits into the record. And I know council is prepared to pass them out. And while that is occurring, we're going to introduce this exhibit. What is it? Exhibit I, it'll be Minority Exhibit I, which is a FBI PowerPoint that was included in the files that were released as part of the Epstein Files Transparency Act. And then I would like to introduce this exhibit, which is Exhibit J, which is a internal correspondence emails between the FBI. And though I'm short on time, what I'll describe in both these exhibits is that your name appears in FBI tip sheets as having attended parties in Jeffrey Epstein's presence in which sexual activities were occurring. Did you ever attend a party of any kind or an event with Jeffrey Epstein in which sexual activities were occurring? Okay. And then finally, there will be many millions of people that watch this deposition. What would you like to say to the survivors directly?
That I hope this will produce a sense of finality. And I don't think that'll happen until the government starts holding on to all the records. I think that, the record should be released.
Oh, do ya, Bill? Do ya, Bill? Jay Tier, thank you for your subscription. God bless you and your family. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
And then I think that we need to
60 seconds left on the super chat goal. Anyone want to help me reach it? I know it's not going to happen, but next time I got to set it at 5 or something.
come up with strategies to help people who can't get over this get better.
Oh, and by the way, you guys are running up the likes, man. 44 44 more people just need to double tap the screen. We'll be at 200 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Most important thing we do, I think, besides treat the victims right, is increase the guardrails that will set off alarm systems and stop other people from doing the same thing Epstein did.
Thank you very much, Mr. President.
you.
Thank you.
We had an additional member join us.
I want Monica Lewinsky's phone number now. Again, shout out to Cuff Boys, does awesome work. Epstein Files, Clinton Files discovered in private collection. So this can be interesting. I wanted to play Clinton's deposition before I played this because this is going to be quite interesting. I am going to play it. I will be right back. Thank you again to Stuck in Reno for being the only... Have a good day at work, Wisconsin. Much love to you. Thank you again, Stuck in Reno, for being the only person who super chatted during the super chat goal. I appreciate you. God bless you. Again, your guys' super chats help me go a long way, especially with the channel and everything else. I'm trying to save them all up so we can do something big. Any large donations, make sure you guys go to the Ko-Fi link in my bio if you do want to support the channel further. My highest donation ever was $100, so I'm trying to break that. I'm trying to break that record as well. So much love to everybody, man. I'll play this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. What's up?
Mexico stop investigating into Epstein before he died. Today we're digging deeper into the Epstein files. As more documents come into focus, several high-profile billionaires are exposed. A memo from 2019 also shows a U.S. attorney requesting that New Mexico stop investigating into Epstein before he died. A month or two before he died. Big red flag in my opinion. Hit subscribe, let's go. Everything discussed comes from publicly available documents. This man's name is Umar, whatever that D is right there, a Chechen businessman and former senator, was found dead in a luxury Moscow apartment Monday after apparently, unaliving himself. Now this is the same guy that sent this email. Dear Ghislaine, I'm back from London, planning to be in Moscow. Really want to see you, but I need to know exactly when you arrive because I want to take care of you and arrange welcoming things. Wishing you all the best, Umar. Ghislaine responded saying, Umar, sorry that we did not come last week. Got sidetracked and ended up in France. However, Jeffrey, Tom, and I are coming next week, arriving Friday. Will you be around and can we get together? Let me know. Hope today we're digging deeper into the Epstein.
All right, guys, I got some pickles. We're out here trying to cut weight and lose weight, and I have pickles. Good tidbit, Jay.
Files. As more documents come into focus, several high-profile billionaires are exposed. A memo from 2019 also shows...
God bless you, Wisconsin. Have a good day at work. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, guys.
The U.S. attorney requesting that New Mexico stop investigating into Epstein before he died. A month or two before he died. Big red flag in my opinion. Hit subscribe, let's go. Everything discussed comes from publicly available documents. This man's name is Umar, whatever that D is right there, a Chechen businessman and former senator, was found dead in a luxury Moscow apartment Monday after apparently, unaliving himself. Now this is the same guy that sent this email. Dear Ghislaine, I'm back from London, planning to be in Moscow. Really want to see you, but I need to know exactly when you arrive because I want to take care of you and arrange welcoming things. Wishing you all the best, Umar. Ghislaine responded saying, Umar, sorry that we did not come last week. Got sidetracked and ended up in France. However, Jeffrey, Tom, and I are coming next week, arriving Friday. Will you be around and can we get together? Let me know. Hope you are well. This guy's a billionaire and now he's not alive anymore. It's really crazy timing, right? Now he did have a response to when Maxwell was convicted of everything. He said, I knew Epstein. I was introduced to Ghislaine Maxwell, a soulmate of mine. But I never could have imagined that they were partners, that she was involved in finding those girls who are now all over the media. I regret that Ghislaine, the most charming woman, got a life sentence. What is going on? Why is he saying she's his soulmate and charming woman after she was just convicted of ST? And the things I've read about Ghislaine, I mean, this woman is a complete psychopath. The things she forced people to do, she manipulated girls and women. Next level piece of shit who just wants to get pardoned by Trump and will do anything, say anything to get pardoned by Trump. Here's some...
Actually, cheese is a good diet food, but it depends if you're doing... like no carbs and all fats, because then when you do that, your body doesn't burn carbs. It starts dipping into your fat storage, turning glucose into glycogen, all this other shit, which is like 10 or 20, however many times more powerful than actual sugar. I don't know. I went so deep into dieting when I was younger, dude. I'm like Fousey Tube, bro. I've had like 3 different transformations.
More pictures of this guy in the files. I mean, what are we doing here? This guy, clearly knew them. What is this picture? Pretty interesting timing is all I'm saying, right?
What matters is everything in moderation, But yeah, it just depends what kind of diet you're doing or how you want your body to, when you diet, you don't want to be too hard on your body because then if you let go of the diet, you get fatter than you were, you know. I love cheese. Swiss cheese, so good.
I mean, right when all this stuff's coming out,
Sourdough bread sourdough bread grilled cheese is so fucking good. So fucking good. The taste of the sourdough with the regular, cheese slices you get, so good. Like, okay, here we are talking about food again. Fuck.
now, wouldn't surprise me if Putin, tied up a loose end here or something. Who knows? Now, this is Glenn and Eva Dubin. If I pronounce the name wrong, I'm sorry. He's a billionaire, capital management investor dude. She was a model in the 80s and 90s, I believe, and a doctor of some kind. She's come up in the files of people saying, like, use Dr. Eva, like saying,
When I wish I had that problem. My problem is I like to eat too much. And I don't have any cat around here to eat, so I be eating food all the time. Oh, I'm just kidding. See, I'm a comedian that's off my meds. I say random crazy shit sometimes. My bad.
to use her for shit. And of course, now pictures are surfacing of Glenn and his children with their faces blurred. And I think that's Eva right there with her face blurred. Jeffrey and his children. And I can't help but think the worst, right? I mean, this guy is a PDF file. I can't help but think the worst with these pictures. It's just really hard. And it turns out, I think that's the same daughter. I mean, there's more pictures of them playing and shit. And there's John Luke Burnell, recruiter, sitting next to another kid. I mean, this guy literally recruited women to Epstein through emails and everything, talked about it. I made videos on that too. But it's interesting that his face isn't blurred, but hers is. I mean, why are they blurring that? Wait, what? What's blurred on her hand? Or not blurred, redacted, whatever you want to say. Is that Sultan? Oh my God, there's so many pictures of him with these kids. Oh my God, I just found emails of Jeffrey and Eva. He goes, freedom, tail number, talking about his helicopter. Eva says, who is this? My new heli, he says. Beautiful. Jeffrey then says, I'm at the ranch, Ranch Zorro. Come and visit.
God, I wish we had Taco Bell in our town still, because you want to know what dude, okay, so little tidbit on my little family history. We used to run the KFC Taco Bell here for the longest time, and Taco Bell got taken out because it wasn't making enough money. But dude, I would make the craziest food. Like, I would make crunch wraps with freaking, instead of the regular crunch wrap though, it would be like the 12-inch shell, mac and cheese, 3 cheese, a Doritos Loco Taco, broke it in half, laid down flat, and then like fucking bacon and like a bunch of, dude, I was so fat, but I also lost all my weight there, because I used to just get Doritos Locos Tacos and put lettuce in them and eat it that way, so it wasn't much calories. Diet Pepsi was a big thing for me if I ever had a sweet tooth. If anyone ever is gonna diet, come to me for advice, because I can give you advice for days. God, I miss KFC's grilled chicken. KFC used to have grilled chicken. It is so fucking good, dude. I know. Hey, Jay Monahan. I know, dude. That's why my channel's the best channel, though. I mean, I get we're listening to Epstein, but hey, we're stoners. We like to talk about food sometimes, okay? It's just how it is, okay? We either talk about food, different strains of weed, or I don't fucking know, something. But this was a good channel. Join the Discord. It's way worse than the Discord. Don't talk about pizza. Yeah. Bro, I had this deep dish pizza the other night. So good.
next week, Selena will have 5 friends over. I'm just now realizing Selena is her daughter. So she is now, what it sounds like allegedly, my daughter is going to have little friends over too. To a guy that was convicted years prior of doing stuff with children. She's emailing him that. Is that not disturbing as fuck? Also, Eva is Jeffrey's ex-girlfriend. Jeffrey Epstein was obsessed with his ex-girlfriend's daughter and wanted to make her his teenage...
No, when you have pizza where when you're biting it and the cheese is like stringing off the pizza, it's so fucking good, dude. I have the stuff right now. Yesterday we got it. I have the stuff in my fucking kitchen right now to make homemade mini pizzas. You get those biscuits from Walmart, the ones in the Pillsbury Doughboy ones. You get them, you put them on a pan. You grab, well, it should be bigger on the bottom, but you grab a cup like this, smash it down in the middle, put pizza sauce on it, mozzarella, then pepperoni, then you bake it. So good. So fucking good. Fish, absolutely diabolical. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, dude. My channel's awesome, but we can be a little diabolical sometimes, not gonna lie. 34 more beautiful people just need to double tap the screen so we can reach 200 likes. God bless you. God, dude. Okay, Domino's, the bread bowls that they used to have, the Alfredo bread bowls from Domino's are dope. Love them. Pizza Hut, we used to have a Pizza Hut here, but it closed down. Miss it. I love their breadsticks. Stuffed crust pizza is the best. Papa John's is good, but Pizza Ranch is really good. I love Pizza Ranch chicken. Oh my God, that makes me want to go to Pizza Ranch so bad. I want to go get something now from a place. I'm either going to go to Pizza Ranch, the Chinese place, or something. I got to get something to eat, bro. I'm fucking starving. And if I'm going to get some calories in me, it's going to be about something we're talking about on here. May as well go get some good shit, right?
Bride. If you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. Selena Dubin became a Harvard University trained New York City doctor, seemingly with a little help from Uncle Jeffrey, who entered her life when she was a child and became increasingly close as she grew up. Dubin, now 30, is the daughter of Epstein's former flame and longtime pal Eva Dubin, Miss Sweden, and fourth runner-up Miss Universe in 1980, who's now married to billionaire investor Glenn Dubin. I'm probably pronouncing these names all wrong. Don't laugh at me, dude. Epstein told friends in 2014 that Selena, who was 19 years old at the time, was the only person he wanted to marry. Huh? What? Here's a picture of Selena.
I'm from North Dakota. I'm in Antarctica. If I showed you outside right now, you'd think it's hold on, I'll show you a video. Let me see if I can find it. I took a video the other day so I could show you guys kind of how it looked outside. Let me airdrop it quick. Watch this video, yo. So I just want you guys to know what my yard looks like, because I always tell y'all. Once you look at this, look how tall this is. Look at all this fucking snow. Like, this is the only year with a winter that I have seen my yard like this ever. Look at how fucking tall these snow hills are all around my yard. Watch. Walk in here, and it's up to here. So yeah, you want to see what my yard looks like? It's crazy. So I just want, yeah. So there's that. It's like I'm in fucking Narnia.
She's now 30 and a doctor. The disturbing remark was an offhand comment which Dubins were not aware of, a spokesperson for the family said. There's no justification for dragging Selena into public concerts she had nothing to do with. He described her as his goddaughter. You guys get the gist. Epstein being creepy with this 19-year-old and her friends, and the mom messaging him. Just crazy. So many people were connected to this guy who was convicted of doing stuff with children years before. I don't understand it. Federal prosecutors in 2019 asked New Mexico officials to halt their investigation to activities at Jeffrey Epstein's Zorro Ranch, agreeing to share information that potentially could have led to criminal charges here. Why are federal prosecutors asking state officials to stop investigating at the ranch? Isn't that a red flag?
Yeah, dude, like the city, just when they plow the roads, it freaking... I don't know. I love this place, but it's like sometimes I wish I could be in a place like Texas, Christy, where it's like there's no snow really. But there is freaking snow all over the place, and the snow drifts are so freaking high. I can't even take my kids out in the front yard to play. Like I feel like yelling at the city so bad, but it's not just them, you know. But my yard definitely has the most snow in it than any other yard in my town. So yeah. I was gonna say something else, but now I can't remember it.
I'll explain why the federal prosecutors say they did this, but red flags go off in my head saying, like, are they trying to protect Epstein at this point? Because he was still alive at this exact point. New Mexico lived up to its end of the agreement, ending its investigation and providing police reports, recorded witness interviews, and other investigative records to the U.S. Attorney's Office, Southern District of New York. Now, the Attorney General, Hector Balderas, said he is unaware the federal investigators provided any information to New Mexico officials. Cooperation between the two agencies was a one-way relationship. The request by federal prosecutors...
Okay, this is the last time I'm pausing it to tell you anything, but you want to know what degree it is here? Let's see. Oh, it's 23. I thought it was going to be worse than that. It's 23, so it's not too bad.
Essentially gutted New Mexico's investigation into ST by Epstein's 7500 Zorro Ranch. We provided information to them to strengthen their investigation. They were making representation that they were going to prosecute with a multi-jurisdictional, multi-state focus. Balderas' office sent a letter in 2020 urging federal prosecutors to seize control of Zorro Ranch to preserve evidence. He also said that he offered to assist serving search warrants to the ranch but never received a response. Has no reason to believe prosecutors acted on the requests. So it sounds like this Attorney General and New Mexico wanted to investigate this, wanted to help the feds, but then they got no response, no help from the federal prosecutors. Very suspect in my opinion. This is what the prosecutors say why they did this. Prosecutors asked New Mexico to halt its investigation to avoid risk of parallel investigations creating inconsistent statements that defense attorneys could...
I appreciate you, Fish Guru. Much love to you. Some people just like to say, just play the fucking video. Stop talking. Just shut the fuck up and stop talking. Play the video. Sorry, I'm about to crash out. I better stop talking about it.
exploit. When multiple agencies attack the same target at once, witnesses can give slightly different statements and defense can attack that as credibility and they're lying or whatever. Search warrants can get fucked up. Evidence gets collected under different legal standards between federal and state. Defense can argue government misconduct or coordination failures. So I understand what's happening, but at the same time, the conspiracy theorist in me is saying this was intentional. They were protecting him at this point, but who knows? I could be wrong. In light of recent disclosures, I remain very concerned that they did not.
I wouldn't be surprised when, because they sold the ranch or the ranch to a different person. I'm sure it was, had to be connected with the covering shit up, right? Exactly, Fish Guru. I send him to the Shadow Realm.
Disclose or share
I
more
gotta get one of those soundboards so I can go "Fah!"
information that they had in their possession. He called the failure to work with state and state investigators a tactical mistake. New Mexico ended its investigation in July 2019, shortly before Epstein died. So basically like a month or two before Epstein died, federal prosecutors are saying to New Mexico officials, stop investigating Epstein. I mean, that's like a huge red flag to me. I don't know about you guys, but apparently these are some deleted images off the DOJ website. Looks like Bill Gates and Epstein chilling, eating some chocolate and shit. Cookies. Leon Black, complete piece of shit. Accusations from like 10 plus women, I believe, allegedly. Horrific things that all line up, all too hard to make up, that involve biting the victims. Can't tell who this guy is. I don't know who this old fart is on the right. Someone let me know. Bill Gates with a redacted person. Epstein, another old fart. Bunch of old farts involved in this case, bro. It's kind of creepy. Or it's very creepy, not kind of creepy and disturbing. Don't know who any of these people are. More old farts with Epstein. This looks like math behind them on the wall, I think. Like, what the fuck is all that? I cannot tell what that is. This table says enhanced education, so there's probably some college funding education bullshit. Epstein was involved with funding shit, so probably something like that. These are probably professors, if I were to guess. They look pretty smart. Okay, this is crazy. Bunch of redacted faces.
They look smart. That's diabolical.
This table with Epstein, can't recognize that guy. Redacted face. And this dude, old fart with 2 women, old fart with 4 women, another redacted face. Now that's Woody Allen, right? Owning up a painting. Yep. Look at Sultan's creepy ass. That's Sultan, I think. Is that a child or a very small woman? I cannot tell. Oh, so one of these guys in those pictures was Steven Pinker, Canadian cognitive psychologist. Apparently he was quoted saying he hates Epstein and doesn't know why he was friends with him. Seems to be pretty happy in this picture right here next to Epstein. I mean, if you hate someone, are you going to pose with a picture with them at a dinner? Come on now. Thomas Massey tweeted, PSA, bombing a country on the other side of the globe won't make the Epstein files go away any more than the Dow going above 50,000 will. That's a good burn.
Jennifer, okay, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. I hope your nap goes good and you wake up feeling better. God bless you. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate you for being here and being a part of the family. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right there. There are a lot of people saying the whole Iran shit going on.
I'm going to be on for about another half hour, and then I'm going to get off.
You know? Wouldn't surprise me that at the same time they're doing all that, they're also saying, hey, this also gets the Epstein files out of the news cycle a little bit. Because let's be honest, Iran has been the head of news headlines for the past 72 hours. You know what I mean? Everywhere. It's definitely taken up the news cycle compared to Epstein files over the last 2 months or whatever. So, oh wow, look at this photo book that was
That's what they want.
found. Epstein on a private jet, redacted. This just makes me think that there's a lot of messed up shit in this one. Looks like they're on a Bali trip, Bali trip. So Clinton went. They did travel to, I believe, Africa with Clinton at some point. I don't remember ever hearing about Bali. Maybe this is the same trip. This is literally titled Nudes, is the JPEG name with redacted nudes. This is all nudes are the file names. That is crazy. Nudes. Just what the fuck is going on? And literally at the top of these pages,
They're taking nudes. That's what's going on.
is Saint Trope, Clinton, Morocco. This is crazy. What is going on here? What are they doing with that? What is he
Why didn't they ask about any of this in his deposition? Like, this looks pretty damning to me.
doing with this exercise ball in the top left here? That is not a productive exercise. Wow, look at this picture. What is going on in this gym? They're like posing with an exercise ball. What the Blaine's obviously there. And wow, there's Clinton. Morocco King wedding. So this is a 2002 trip with Clinton going to the Morocco King wedding. And it's kind of crazy that these photos are just mixed in with photos like this of redacted women or maybe even children in bikinis. All right, that's pretty much it for today's video. Hit subscribe if you're new to the channel. Love you guys. Peace out.
Trying to get me copywritten. The fuck? All right, let's see what's going on here with updates on Iran and stuff.
You asked the question. I'm going to answer your question.
Now you're gonna yell
This
at
was
me?
what I spent
You're
my
going to yell at me.
time doing.
I'm a survivor trying to look out for other survivors, trying to
and
keep
I
them
was
on.
taking care
You
of
waited
the
6
people
months
who
to
lost
get here today.
3,000
6 months,
lives.
and now
Yielding this knife.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Madam Secretary, thank you for returning this afternoon. Secretary Clinton, is your husband someone the committee should investigate?
My husband will be here tomorrow. You'll have a chance to ask him questions.
So my question is your husband someone this committee should investigate?
Asked and answered.
Apparently you are. You've subpoenaed him. He's going to be here tomorrow.
In your testimony before the break, you discussed why you believe President Trump should testify before a committee due to a, quote, pattern of behavior, end quote. You testified that a pattern of behavior warrants accountability. So I want to make sure I understand your standard correctly. The pattern of behavior you describe includes being held civilly liable, indictments, sexually deviant behavior, correct?
Yes.
In 1998, your husband was found civilly liable for sexual misconduct with Paula Jones and settled for $850,000. Is that correct?
Yes.
By your standard of pattern of behavior, should your husband testify before this committee?
He is testifying tomorrow.
On December 19, 1998, President Clinton was impeached on charges of perjury and obstruction of justice, which directly related to his extramarital affair with Monica Lewinsky. Is that correct?
Yes.
And your husband was impeached for perjury related to sexual behavior, correct?
I didn't understand what you said.
Your husband was impeached for perjury related to sexual behavior, his sexual behavior.
He was impeached for several reasons, and then was acquitted in the Senate.
And your husband flew on Jeffrey Epstein's plane 17 to 26 times, correct?
He made several trips with different legs on the trip, as I recall.
But he flew on Jeffrey Epstein's plane
Yes, he
17 to
did.
26 times?
Mhm.
Were you aware that Secret Service was dropped on some of those flights?
That is not my understanding.
Where they were not on some of those flights?
That is not my
So
understanding.
your understanding is that Secret Service was on all of the flights that President Clinton was on?
That is
with
my
Epstein?
understanding.
By this standard of behavior, multiple credible accusers, including Juanita Broderick, who alleged rape against your husband was disbarred in Arkansas, lost his law license before the Supreme Court, flew on Epstein's plane dozens of times, visited Epstein's island.
That is not true. That is absolutely untrue.
Well, there's documentation in the DOJ files. I'm not sure you're aware, your attorneys have told you, but Jeffrey Epstein told one of the victims to lie to investigators, to lie that Bill Clinton was ever on Epstein Island. I can provide that document to you.
We would like that document, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
counsel, because actually the files say just the opposite. Epstein himself denied he was.
These are FBI notes from an interview with a victim, and I can get you the
I
victim
think anyone who's on the list or implicated at all should testify.
number and the case number and the files. These are notes from a 302
If
interview.
you'd like those, are you going to provide those now?
I don't. That's not my line of questioning. She brought it up, but I have a
I'm
document. I
sorry,
can give to
you're
you.
making a representation
Yeah.
as to the fact.
I didn't
that
enter
something
anything
that's-
as an
Welcome in, Blake and Drums. Hey, I haven't seen you for a while, bro. I was just wondering about you the other day, man. I hope you're doing well. God bless you, brother.
exhibit.
But it's factually inaccurate.
No, I can give it to you later. I can go find the document, make copies of it, and give it to you this afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Okay. By your standard or pattern of behavior, according to documents released by the Department of Justice, your husband appears in photos in swimming pools, hot tubs, aboard Jeffrey Epstein's private plane with unidentified young women. We came here today and told this committee that a pattern of behavior demands accountability, correct?
I said that I believe the committee should call anyone who had a substantial pattern and practice of contact with Jeffrey Epstein and his crimes before they came to light.
Does that include your husband?
And after they
Hope you're doing good, Blake and Drums. God bless you, brother. I'm sorry you've been in the hospital.
came to light. You're going to have a chance to question him tomorrow.
So I'll ask you again, by the standard you just set in your own words just now, does this standard apply equally to your husband or only President Trump?
I have said that my husband has been subpoenaed. He will appear. He will answer your questions to the best of his ability. But there is no evidence whatsoever of any connection with Jeffrey Epstein's crimes. And I think that that will be obviously apparent in the questioning.
What makes you so sure of that then? I mean, he's photographed with...
Objection is to speculate on something that's not.
Yeah,
evidence.
it is so speculative. I mean, swimming in a pool, sitting in a hot tub, there are millions of people who do that without any improper behavior or certainly committing any crimes. So I
Do you think most of the men are like your husband that did anything wrong by whether they're being surrounded by young women giving them massages on Jeffrey's private estate or private plane? Are they all innocent then?
You know, you are making assumptions in your questions that have not been proven and I don't believe are provable.
Okay. Why did you wait 6 months to have this hearing today or have this testimony?
You know, I've answered that. I thought that given the way that other witnesses who were subpoenaed at the same time were being treated, that there was an unfair treatment of both my husband and myself. And I thought that, especially from my perspective, I had very little, if any, information to provide you, and that I could have done it in a sworn statement, and you could have moved on to depose somebody else who might have more information that would be beneficial to your
I have two more
investigation.
questions, and we're going to pass it to Congresswoman Luna. After Jeffrey Epstein was convicted, did it concern you at all that you had taken a substantial amount of money from Jeffrey Epstein?
That's an inappropriate assumption. I did not take a substantial amount of money from Jeffrey Epstein. So far as I know, Jeffrey Epstein contributed to the joint committee that was supporting my Senate race.
Which was how much?
I believe I was told $20,000.
And you don't consider $20,000 substantial?
I do not consider it relevant to me because I have no recollection that I ever knew that he gave any money to
So
the
you
joint
didn't talk to
committee.
your donors that gave $20,000 to your campaign?
My understanding of the rules back then is that there was no coordination between the committee and the campaign. So, no, I have no recollection.
But that doesn't
of
mean you
knowing
can't speak to your donors. That doesn't prohibit, the law does not prohibit you speaking to
But
donors.
I didn't know he was a donor. As far as I knew, he was not a donor until I learned this in
Did it
preparation
concern you
for
at
the
all that Ghislaine
testimony.
Maxwell was heavily involved with people you knew and were close to?
I knew people that I knew her. Yes, that's true.
And you just shrugged, you didn't want to look into it or have any
Nobody,
question about it?
until her crimes were revealed and she was indicted and tried and convicted, I don't think people knew very much about at all
And
what
then
she
how
was
do you know
doing.
Howard Lutnick?
I know Howard Lutnick because when I was senator on 9/11, the firm he headed, Cantor Fitzgerald, suffered the greatest loss of life. As I recall, something like 650 of his employees were murdered by terrorists that day. Howard Lutnick missed being a victim because he was delayed dropping
know
his
that.
child
Yes,
off to
yeah.
kindergarten. You asked the question. I'm going to answer your question.
Now you're gonna yell
This
at
was
me?
what I spent
You're
my
going to yell at me.
time doing.
I'm a survivor
spent
trying to look out for other
well,
survivors trying to
and
get
I
them
was
out.
taking care
You
of
waited
the
6
people
months
who
to get
lost
here today.
3,000
6 months,
lives
and now you're being
at World
defiant
Trade
and
Center.
indignant today.
You asked me
I have
about
met
Howard
with Epstein
Lutnick.
survivors. I'm a survivor myself. You have emails. You've denied that.
Howard Lutnick just randomly decided not to show up to work that day either. Yeah, we can get into that rabbit hole.
Jeffrey Epstein, that you tried to get Jeffrey Epstein to give money to you.
I did
but
not.
Howard Lutnick was
If
used
you
to
have an
get
email
money.
with me asking Jeffrey Epstein
I have
for
an
money,
email from Howard Lutnick.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys just seen a second ago, but I blew a bubble so huge it just freaking got unstuck on top of my glasses. I'm gonna have to clip that. Oops.
Nick missed being a victim because he was delayed dropping
know
his
that. I
child
asked
off
you.
to
No.
kindergarten. You asked the question. I'm going to answer your question.
Now you're gonna yell
This
at
was
me?
what I spent
You're
my
going to yell at me.
time doing.
I'm a survivor trying to look out for other survivors trying to
and
get them
I
out
was
of it.
taking care
You
of
waited
the
6
people
months
who
to
lost
get here today.
3,000
6 months,
lives
and now you're being
at World
defiant
Trade
and
Center.
indignant today.
You asked me
I have
about
met
Howard
with Epstein
Lutnick.
survivors. I'm a survivor myself. You have emails. You've denied that Jeffrey Epstein, that you tried to get Jeffrey Epstein to give money to you.
I did
but
not.
Howard Lutnick was
If
used
you
to
have an
get
email
money.
with me asking Jeffrey
I
Epstein
have
for
an
money,
email from Howard Lutnick sending it to Jeffrey
the question?
Epstein and his
What's the-
people to
I
raise
don't-
money for
I don't
you
know
for
about-
an event, an intimate event for you.
To me, and this is just alleged, to me what I hear from this is that Hillary was the smart one. Hillary was the smart one who like probably gave like thought about plausible deniability in any single way, and yeah. Anyway, so thought about plausible deniability in any way, like, oh, I'm not going to talk to him directly. I'll have third party discussions and things of that nature. That's how I feel like she's the mastermind behind it all. What about the email from Obama talking about like 3,000 people? What was it? Thousands of hot dogs and pizzas being flown into a party, something like that.
At his offices
Well,
at Cantor Fitzgerald, you're going to sit
if
here
you-
today
if you would
and,
let me
and
finish.
obfuscate and say
I've seen 30 more beautiful people to double tap that screen, show some love and support. We'll be at 200 likes. I appreciate you guys.
this committee, you didn't try to get money from Jeffrey
I
Epstein
didn't.
when
I
there was
didn't.
an intimate event in an email that Howard Lutnick emailed to Epstein's people and Epstein to get him to come to your intimate event at Cantor Fitzgerald, a very small event. And so I'm not going to put. You want to yell at me? That's fine, but I'll yell right back.
Well,
okay? I am looking out for
it's
survivors.
very-
I'm doing
look-
the job that you would not do and refuse to do as Secretary of State. Thank you, and I yield back to
No,
Congresswoman.
I'm going to finish answering the question, which I have a right to do. I am very sympathetic to your personal situation. I have read about it. I have seen you testify or speak on the
Thank
floor
you,
about
I
it.
appreciate it.
And I
just trying to get
very
this
much
done.
sympathize with not only what you went through, but appreciate your effort to stand
your
up for
leg.
survivors. I was a senator representing the people who were murdered on 9/11. Nobody lost more people than Howard Lutnick. You can say whatever you want. You can call him and have him appear before the committee. But I knew him as the man who lost the employees that he knew intimately, including his brother.
And he was a
So
good
I
friend between
worked-
you and
Let her
Jeffrey
finish
Epstein
her
raising
answer,
money
please.
for you.
Let her finish her answer.
You know what? If you don't want to hear what emotionally affected me, that's fine. But that's why I know Howard Lutnick. I went to the memorial service every 9/11 after the formal service was held.
I see what you're
with
doing here,
all,
and you're
with
obfuscating
all
from
of
the
his
questions. He was
people, the
go-between
families.
between you and Jeffrey Epstein raising money for your
Well,
campaign.
you know, Howard Lutnick and I did work
Thank you. I will
together
now yield
because
to
we had a
Congresswoman
lot of
Owen.
victims
Thank you.
to take care of, and we worked together to rebuild downtown Manhattan. That is how I know Howard Lutnick.
Okay, well, there you go. Time is it? All right, I'll be on for about another 20, 25 minutes.
And despite Iran claiming it had enough uranium for 11 nuclear bombs, Democratic senators insisting there was no danger.
Holy shit, look at all that smoke that's in the air. covering
uranium for 11
Look at all this smoke right here. This is crazy.
nuclear bombs, Democratic senators insisting there was no danger.
The simple fact is, there is no imminent threat.
There was no imminent threat to the United States of America by the Iranians.
Very soon, the Senate will vote on a bipartisan war powers resolution. Our resolution affirms what the Constitution already says. The President cannot send U.S. forces to fight a war in Iran without congressional approval.
No, it doesn't. Our next guest was in the Gang of Eight briefing yesterday. Senate Intel Committee Chair Tom Cotton. Senator, is your take the same as Senator Warner and Senator Blumenthal and Senator Schumer? More questions than answers?
Brian, no, not at all. I thought Secretaries Rubio and Hegseth, Chairman Kaine, and Director Ratcliffe did a very good job of laying out the intelligence and the current state of operations. The simple reality is Iran has a vast missile arsenal that far exceeds the combined missile defenses of the United States, our Arab friends, and Israel. And it gets much worse every single month. That is an unacceptable risk for the United States. It's an existential risk for our Arab friends in Israel. And it wouldn't get better if we waited for 6 or 12 or 18 months to find a more imminent risk. In fact, Iran has posed an imminent risk to the United States for 47 years as they've maimed and killed thousands of Americans without that vast missile arsenal. The president was right to act when he did.
Senator, you know that Blumenthal, who has a lot of foreign policy experience, Warner, a ton of foreign policy experience, and Schumer.
Dude, I wonder how, I mean, obviously they probably have, you know, night vision and shit, but I wonder how it is to fly in the dark like that in a jet. I could never fly a jet. Like, how fast they go, how they have to deal with the G-force and maneuver through the air. Like, I give props to them so much because that would be such a difficult job.
They know the danger of Iran. They know it's persistent and an incessant danger of Iran, and that we could have hit any time in the last 15 years, but other presidents decided not to. Do you think they really don't understand the Iranian threat? I mean, how do they make those statements with a straight face?
Brian, I can't get inside any of my Democratic colleagues' heads. I just disagree with their view here. It's in keeping, though, with the Democratic Party's view of Iran going back decades. Look at Barack Obama's terrible nuclear deal that didn't block Iran's path to a nuclear weapon. It paved Iran's path to a nuclear weapon while also doing nothing to address this second and urgent threat, their vast missile arsenal. That's why the president had to act when he did.
And by the way, when those Iranians stood up in the streets and asked for U.S. help, President Obama made amends with the government. He ignored those requests, and they got murdered in the streets. This president answered the call for a myriad of reasons. Senator, there's a story out there that the president was pushed into this battle by Benjamin Netanyahu. What's the truth?
Well, first, Brian, no one pushes or drags Donald Trump anywhere. He acts in the vital national security interest of the United States. And second, Secretary Rubio addressed this point yesterday after our Gang of Eight briefing. Israel faced an existential...
Hey guys, before I get off, make sure you guys support the channel by subscribing, hitting the notification bell. We need 26 more beautiful people to just double tap the screen and get the likes to 200. I appreciate every single person for being here today. Make sure you guys hit the notification bell so you can be in every single live stream. And I do have a super chat goal of 5 super chats up. Ow, ow, ow. So help me reach my super chat goal and get your name written down on the wall. Show some love and support. God damn it.
Risk. And they were prepared to strike Iran alone. If that happened, Iran was very likely to target our troops. That may address the question of why now? Why not 2 weeks ago? Why not 2 months from now? The president, though, did not want to put our troops in harm's way. The more fundamental question, though, is why? Why did we have to carry out this operation against Iran? And as I said, that's because they have a vast missile arsenal that far exceeds our combined missile defenses, and it gets worse every single month. And that is an unacceptable threat to the United States.
So, Senators, people have to pick what they don't like about this mission. They can say that the president was pushed by Netanyahu. Well, the other story in the Washington Post and New York Post on Saturday said that MBS, behind the scenes, Saudi Arabia's leader, he was saying you have to do this. This is a problem in this region. This has to be taken care of, and there was an urgency. So do people not acknowledging that there was our allies in the region also saw this as an issue?
Yeah, Israel's far from alone here. Our Arab friends have faced a serious
Yes, he has sharp-ass nails, and he just got me on the shoulder.
threat from Iran for years as well. And it's no secret that most Arab leaders have been working closely with the United States and Israel to contain Iran, going back at least to the Obama administration. And I would point out that as soon as Iran targeted these Arab countries, they didn't plead for peace. They didn't ask Donald Trump to stop. They asked Donald Trump for targeting information so they could join in the strikes in Iran. That's what a real coalition looks like. We're all now fighting together to try to finally eliminate the threat that a revolutionary Iran poses to the United States, to our Arab friends and to Israel.
And I think the Chancellor of Germany is going to have the same message as our Gulf states. I think they've been the strong.
Oops. All right, I seen this Nick Shirley video. I want to get into this. I want to see what he gets people to say.
Who do you trust more, the Ayatollah, Netanyahu, or Donald Trump?
Easy, the Ayatollah.
Shout out to Nick Shirley, by the way. Does great work.
Keep driving fast! Iran, Israel, and the United States. Who do you trust the most?
Iran.
We can't tell another country that they can't have nuclear power. That's arrogant. We need to talk about America's rightful place in the world. We are 4% of the global population.
We shouldn't talk twice. I got you. Yeah. Okay.
به همین دلیل هم هست که قدرت کشور انشالله
The United States just completely obliterated Iran's top secret Fordow nuclear facility.
Mass protests in Iran now. President Trump hosting a stark warning to Iran's leadership. If the regime kills peaceful protesters, American forces are locked and loaded.
The head of Iran signaled there would be fast trials and execution despite a warning from President Trump.
A short time ago, the United States military began major.
Oh, nothing. We're watching Nick Shirley asking Americans about the Iran-U.S. war.
Combat operations in Iran. To the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be your only chance for generations. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Here in Seattle, right behind us, we have a pro-Iranian protest that says no war in Iran. We'll see what you have to say. Here we go. How are you guys doing? What's the sign say? No war on Iran. Arms embargo on Israel now. What is arms embargo on Israel now?
It basically means to stop supplying arms and weapons to Israel. I don't think there should be a war going on. All this is doing is killing innocent civilians.
Does it concern you if Iran does have a nuclear weapon?
They don't, so it doesn't concern me.
Yo, he is purring so much right now. It's crazy. I don't know why he's being so. I'm surprised he hasn't bit the crap out of me. He's usually so lovey-dovey. And now I got two dogs right here who are jealous. He's never this nice to me. You guys seen him attack me before.
Leads you to think they do not have a nuclear weapon?
They are part of a treaty that they don't have one, so I also don't really want to be interviewed. So
Okay, no worries. Thank you so much for your time.
Have been murdering children,
probably
women, and men in
people or so out
Gaza.
here today.
Just
Thank you, Mr. Window. I appreciate you. Jesus is King. God bless you.
this week, they cite starving
Let's see what the
children
sign says.
standing in food aid lines to receive flour.
How you guys doing? What's the sign
They
say?
have killed over 1,000
Defend Gaza,
Palestinians in
Iran,
10
Lebanon,
days.
and Yemen against Israel, U.S.
Yesterday,
genocide,
they bombed
or
another
internationals.
hospital.
What are you most worried about for this war potentially break out if the United States does get involved?
Wait,
who are you people?
My name's Nick Shirley.
How do you comment on those protests?
How do I comment on this protest?
Yeah, what is it?
Well, this issue, it's news. I don't have too much opinion on it. That's why we came here to talk to people that have a lot of opinions on it.
All we can really say is we're opposed to any imperialist war that the U.S. wages on any country, and we're opposed to the massive odds and we call upon the international working class to stand up against any imperialist war that's there. So that's all we really have to say.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay, never mind. All right, let's move out here. We got some people out here on the street. How are you doing, sir? What brings you out here today?
I don't want war.
just letting you know, we do have a
You can't even read the sign.
press liaison. So if you're willing to give the interview, that's totally fine. But I wanted to let them know we have people to give interviews if they're looking for one. So yeah.
I mean, I'm not really with anyone in particular. I'm just here by myself, and I just don't want war. I think the world has enough problems.
Do you think Iran poses a threat to Israel and to the United States?
I mean, sure, there's a potential for a threat, but I think we need to be doing things peacefully.
And what would you like them to do?
I would like people, like in the world in general.
Nick Shirley does a good job of that because they asked, like, what are you here for? Or what do you think about the protest? And he said, I don't really have a thought. I just am curious to see what you guys think. That's a good answer. By the way, guys, after this video, I will be getting off. So if you want to support your boy, I do have a super chat goal up of 5 super chats, $10 and above. Show some love and support. We need 21 more beautiful people to like the stream, and we'll be at 200 likes. I appreciate you guys for running it up. You guys are awesome. I have the best community on YouTube. I stand by that. How many subscribers have we gained today? We're at 30 gained so far. So we've gained almost 40 subs. You guys are freaking awesome. We are killing it.
Collaborate better, to make more genuine efforts to understand each other's struggles and work on keeping human society alive through what's going to be some really tough decades, even if there's no
Bottles worth of Adderall. Yeah, I'm sure most of these people get their meds.
War.
You think that's possible?
I'd like to try.
Donald Trump did say he was working to try to get a nuclear deal signed for a very long time, and then Iran never wanted to stop their nuclear bomb.
Like, I don't know the details of like what he was actually trying.
Who subbed? Let's see. Thank you to Terry Thomas for the subscription. God bless you and your family. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Much love to you.
Still don't think it's right to suddenly start bombing them. I think we need to find another path. Maybe we need to have more talks with the UN or something. When you attack people, even though the Iranian state isn't particularly good, it's a rather authoritarian regime and stuff, if they're attacked, their people are naturally still going to be patriotic to their own country, most of them. And they're not going to like us. They're certainly not going to like Israel.
All right, let's move on up over here. How are you doing, sir? What's your flag say?
Veterans for Peace.
Say Iran actually is building this nuclear bomb. You think the United States should go in?
I don't think they are building the bomb. International agencies have looked at Iran's program. They're not building a bomb. They've been enriching some plutonium. They say that it's for peaceful purposes, and I believe them.
What makes you believe them?
I believe them because, as I said, international agencies have determined that they're...
Fish guru, I agree. I like my meds too. It depends what I'm taking though. You know, everything's prescribed, even the weed. So we're good, right?
They're blameless, you know.
It's kind of a complicated issue, right? Because you have Israel, who are allies of the United States, and then you have Iran, who are not allies of the United States, and they pose a threat to Israel.
That's a good
and
point.
They wish death. There's videos of them saying we wish death upon America, or death to America, death to Israel. So it kind of puts everyone in a hard position.
I've never understood why the United States gives Israel a blank check to do whatever it wants.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a great rest of your day. All right, let's move up here. We got some people here on the streets. Oh,
did he cut that? Because why is he cutting stuff that has to do with Israel? Don't be like that, Nick, or I'm gonna have to get on your ass.
Whatever it wants.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a great.
Yeah, he cut it, bro. That's fucked up. Nick, don't be a Zionist, propagandist, whatever you call it, right? Nick, I'm gonna have to get on your ass.
It's your day. All right, let's move up here. We got some people here on the streets. Oh, can we talk to you real quick? You got the backpack that says "Stop Genocide." Look, you got the LED light set
I
up.
was gonna say, dude, that's a sick ass backpack. I bet you can pick whatever you want on there too to be on there. Dude, where can I get that backpack?
American number one in terrorism, incarceration, dropping nukes,
inequality.
Shut the fuck up, fat bitch! Some of these people look like they made these signs in a fucking kindergarten classroom, and someone literally just yelled, "Shut the fuck up, you fat bitch!" So it is popping out here on the streets.
Terrorism, incarceration, dropping nukes,
inequality.
Shut the fuck up, fat bitch! Come on out! Come on out! Take right here! Keep driving! Drive! Drive!
Love you.
How close do you guys think we are to World War III?
World War III has been started. We've been facilitating World War III for over a decade.
What should the United States do, in your opinion? Should they be completely hands-off this war?
Well, at this point, we've been so hands-on. We would need to do something to put out the fires that we've already started. We funded Israel. We need to break up all these partnerships, break up entire economies that are based on...
Yeah, you're right, Blake Syndrome. I just now noticed this. What's this guy wearing? What's up with that?
Death and destruction. If you want to get a house in America, you have to sign up and kill people for the government.
What do you mean if you want to buy a house here in America?
You have to. Most Americans who can't get houses unless they sign up to kill for the military. My family is mostly military. Both my parents were knowingly poisoned by the military bases that they worked at. They thought they were helping take care of us, but it was just like we're poisoning an already sick society.
Do you trust Netanyahu in the Mossad, for instance, with the information they're giving us right now?
I don't trust anybody in their government, my government. Don't trust the Iranian government, but I trust my government less. I trust no one who can blindly accept genocide, calmly talk about killing kids, have cute language to cover up all of their illegalities and evil.
So between Iran, Israel, and the United States, who do you trust the most?
Iran. That's an ancient civilization. Iran, their calendar is not the Gregorian. It goes back way further than anything Europe can imagine.
Who do you think out of, for instance, Iran, the leader, Netanyahu, and Trump, out of those three, who would you rather have leading your country?
I'd rather have a people's revolution. The Ayatollah, sure, he's much better option than we have. They're trying to...
Oh my god, dude. Listen to this fucking guy. It is so crazy that we have people like this walking the streets of our country. Oh my god. Dude. If these people feel like that, then maybe they should just fucking move to Iran. Move out of the country, then, if you're not America first. Just because our leaders are doing dumb shit doesn't mean you betray America, right? Just because our leaders are messing up doesn't mean that you don't have patriotism in your heart anymore. Get his ass out of here.
Replace him with the old Shah's
Right now,
son.
a lot of people are like in opposition to that regime.
You look at the leadership. Trump, descendant of wealth. Netanyahu, it's just like you come from wealth and privilege and connection, political connection. They want to replace the Ayatollah with the Shah of Iran's son, the one who we originally overthrew and replaced. It's like trying to.
Hey guys, a balloon just spawned out of nowhere. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like a child right now playing with my damn gum. I had to do it. Sorry.
Replace Hillary Clinton with Chelsea Clinton. It's like it's the same thing, different flavor, but then they call that democracy. No one voted for it. So it's like all the stuff we claim to care about the Iranian people. That's why we want to do a regime change. Just like we heard the same shit during Iraq. We care so much about the Iraqi people that we want to do a regime change. Millions of people dead, and then we commit more hate crimes on people who look like them than ever because this is how the propaganda works. We care about them so much, we're going to commit hate crimes on them, and we're going to commit millions of murders.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day out here.
I was wondering what organization you guys are with. Are you guys?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Nick, are you a podcaster?
Yep.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, we're live right now.
Are you with UW? Do you go to UW?
I do not go to UW.
Oh, okay. How did you? What brought you out today?
We're just here in Seattle today, and we saw the flyer, so we came out and wanted to talk to the people.
I see it. Now it makes sense. This is in Seattle.
Fantastic.
Saw it on Reddit.
That's where I saw it too. Are you draft age?
I am draft age.
Are you prepared to go to war for the United States if we have to support?
Physically, I could.
Physically, you could. Would you?
I would not want to go to war. No.
You would not want to go to war. Would it be this war or just any war?
And they said like this war wouldn't really be a war with troops. It'd be more missiles, bombs, aircrafts, drones, and whatnot. And they said the veterans have said that it would be a more of a precision attack where it wouldn't be like a long-lasting war. Right. And I wouldn't want to go put my boots on the ground in Iran. I wouldn't want to die in soil that's not where I'm from.
Do you?
Well, Nick, why don't you stop being a shill and say, no, I don't want to go to war because I don't want to die on behalf of another country's interest. Right? I mean, right? Right? Come on, Nick. I'm on your ass, bro.
Actually think that we could win a war like this. We would need bombs, drones, and electronic equipment. But right now, we are not successfully getting all of the rare earth minerals that we would need to scale up an attack. Not to mention we're already depleted through the war with Ukraine. So when you're talking to the veterans like that, have any of them thought about that? We could have a difference of opinion, right? If something falls out of that sky and it's not ours, you and I are immediately on the same team.
Yeah.
Iran, whatever they think about their leadership, do not want their beautiful cities bombed, destroyed, their families in fear, loss, death. We're talking about migration crises here in this. How do you think these immigrants, these refugees come from? They come from these wars. So what's coming to our shores is the result of American imperialism over the last 100 years. We don't ever see the benefit. Rich men in D.C., rich men see the benefit. We never do.
I don't think we should fight in endless wars or pointless wars. And the thing that is concerning about Iran is if they do have a nuclear weapon. For instance, Israel has said they would not hesitate to drop it on Israel. Israel are allies with the United States. They're our allies in the Middle East, which is important.
Dude, he can't even say that with a smart face, with a straight face. Do you hear how he's saying that? There are allies in the Middle East. Bro, I just am so sick of the shilling, bro. Why can't we call it how it is? I'm just so tired of it. I'm so tired of hearing it. It's just so it's like a food that you puked up and now you can't eat it anymore. I'm just so fucking tired of it. And it's just dude, stop being a shill. Just say, no, I would not want to go die in another country on another country's behalf that doesn't even benefit us. And the only reason why they're successful is because they're on U.S. welfare and they get money from us. And we're their fucking daddy who, when they go slap someone, we have to come save them every fucking time. God dang, bro. Oof, the pee-pee, bro. Sorry, that's something my family says. We do have a 5 super chat goal of $10 and above, 5 super chats. So make sure you guys go ahead and help the channel out by super chatting. Any large donations, go to my bio and hit the Ko-Fi link. YouTube does take a brutal 30%. I know that's their right, but it's also your right to pick where you're doing it, where you donate. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. We're on the road to 20,000 subscribers. Much love to everybody who is subbed up. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Hit the notification bell as well so I can see you in every single live stream. 20 more beautiful people just need to double tap the screen and show some love and support, and we'll be at 200 likes. I appreciate you guys.
The thing that is concerning about Iran is if they do have a nuclear weapon, for instance, Israel has said they would not hesitate to drop it on Israel. Israel are allies with the United States. They're our allies in the Middle East, which is important. We need
I'm gonna see how big of a bubble I can blow.
Have allies in the Middle East.
But don't we have Saudi Arabia as a current ally?
By the way, guys, make sure you go follow my Rumble. Yours too simple to understand global history. No, I know all the history, and it's time that we stop shilling for a country that doesn't benefit us at all and wants our men and women to go die on behalf of their actions in wars, where there's a war criminal as the prime minister of Israel. So stop it. Just stop right now before you get sent to the shadow realm. Seriously.
It looks like right now we have a good relationship with Saudi Arabia.
Their oil is tied to our dollar. Understanding that the Middle East is not a monolith is really important because they actually are Shia, Sunni, Muslim, Arab, Persian. It's very, very different there. It's a very complex system. And so,
not only does Israel lobby our politics, but they're the only country that doesn't have to register under FARA. And do you know how much? There's no other country that lobbies in our country like Israel does. Period.
Benjamin Netanyahu went to school in New Jersey. He knows how to manipulate Americans. But when you're going into another country and telling it how to run, you're not going to win everything. That is the whole point of diplomacy and concessions.
I do think, though, that if the United States did enter this war, I don't think it'd be a forever war. Trump's talked about not wanting to ever have forever wars. We didn't have any wars when he was first in office, and now we might have one, but we hope we don't.
Remember, we were in the forever war when he was in office. He said he was going to get us out of that war. Then Joe Biden is the president who got us out of that war. And remember,
the Afghan withdrawal, which killed tons of troops,
which goes to show you can never get out. Which means you can never get out of war easily.
You need to have U.S. military bases throughout the world, which we.
But why do we? But why?
To protect us in case people wish death upon us. People don't like America.
But why do you think? Well, first of all, a lot of people really.
Also, we need to have U.S. bases around the world for geopolitical reasons, or just geographical war advantage reasons as well. If war does break out, we want to have a surety that we have bases and we have advantages in certain areas of the globe.
Do like America, but they don't like,
which are small money.
Oh, here we go. Now I'm a fascist. Da, 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 da. I didn't silence anyone. Did you see me ban them from the channel? No, I didn't. I just said, don't be telling me I don't know nothing. I guarantee you, if I debated you, I would just wipe the floor with you.
Minority, but that's small minority.
But
you
also,
guys are sticking up for a country who stole uranium from us and bombed one of our own ships, and they just said whoopsie, and we had to just let it go and whatever. I'm talking about a country that's blackmailing all of our politicians and giving them all money to push laws and ruin our freedom of speech as we are speaking about it, to push anti-Semitism speech laws and everything else. When in reality, I want you guys to do this. In the chat, what benefit does Israel give us? And I want a good one. I don't want to hear that, oh, they're give us information in the Middle East and blah, 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 blah. I want to know, what benefit does Israel give us that outweighs the benefits we give them? Tell me right now. Tell me. I threatened you because it's my channel, and I'll do what I want. But I'm talking about how you're telling me I don't know nothing and that I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I'm going to challenge that. Come prove me wrong. Prove me wrong right now.
You have to take into consideration almost 80 years of imperialism and
See everybody in the chat? See that? Everybody knows. I want everybody right now in the chat to tell these people who are trying to stick up for Israel, what do they give us? What do they give us? Not only are they on, the United States welfare, what we give them makes it so they can give their people free health care, free schooling. They get to have dual citizenship. Every single freaking person that's broken the law gets to just go back to Israel. The guy who just got to go back, who is selling secrets.
We've overthrown democratically elected, socialized countries for as long as, since before I was alive. So there is a reason why people don't like us. They don't want us. I don't want Russia meddling in my country. We should not be meddling in other people's affairs.
I've been, like I said, I went to Israel and Ukraine, met great people, and it's interesting. Sure, that
Johnny, then get off my channel. No one's asking you to be here.
same thing would happen if I went to Russia. When I went to a cafe, and people would be nice to me, they'd receive me. It's not the people of the country, it's the leaders, like the regime, that really are the ones that cause a lot of this stuff. And it's like focusing on history that's so far back when we should be focusing more on the present and figuring out.
I agree with it. We should be focusing more on the present. People always want to bring up what happened 100 years ago. What are you even talking about? What about now? What happened 100 years ago has no, like, yeah, okay. People were being oppressed, this happened, but cool. There has to be a solution for now, not for 100 years ago.
How we can better get along.
Our country is susceptible because we do not have modern infrastructure. As somebody who studies cybersecurity, we are susceptible to all kinds of infrastructure, grid attacks, and everything else. You think that
Yeah, our grid is old. That's one thing I will agree with.
country that couldn't not handle, wearing masks and not going to Applebee's is going to do well when the water and the electricity goes down for 3 months? Like, we really have to think about war is a monster that you think you have on a leash until you don't.
So that's why we need to prevent it from getting to the homeland.
Well, but they're not.
Right? That's the worry that, like, Trump talked about. If they do get that nuclear weapon, the odds of it reaching the United States is low, right? But just the potential of it, a nuclear weapon potentially reaching the United States will be really bad.
Well, think about it this, okay? If a nuclear bomb, bomb dropped, right, there's your damage.
I think, say the United States does enter into this war with Iran, this is a whole other topic, I think we'll start seeing a rise in terrorist attacks across
Blake, you're funny. How you feeling, Blake?
the United States. I think there's tons of sleeper cells here. I've met people that came across the border that were from Iran, and I worry that some of those people could be sleeper cells. They could not like America, and they could start.
Well, do you think though that if they did,
you never know what happens.
do you think if they felt that way that they would come to America?
The only way America could really fall is if there was an attack from the inside. And so, for instance, if the CCP sends in a bunch of Chinese spies, a bunch of Chinese military men, they could then attack.
I think that's a lot more complicated, though. I mean,
right now we have people protesting the United States going after illegal immigrants that came here illegally.
we are against the deportation of people who came here legally, had their status changed, and are now being called illegal.
That's not the case for a lot of people.
But it is the case for the majority of them. It isn't the case.
Like, if someone's here illegally, they also run the risk.
But
if they cross that border illegally, they know that, okay, I have the risk of being.
I'm not talking. When I said 100 years ago, I wasn't even talking about Iraq or Afghanistan. I was just talking about in general when people want to bring up shit. It's called a fucking. This is why I say go subscribe to my Rumble, bro.
Deported, so you can't be mad when you do get deported. When Biden was in office, he did give around like 400,000 people from Cuba, Venezuela, Nicaragua, and Haiti. He gave them protection status. He was flying these people in. He was flooding the system. And then what Trump did,
They let you have beer in the hospital, bro? That's lit. What hospital are you in, bro? Let me come see you.
He took that off.
Well, okay, so ask yourself, how many people in the percentage of Americans are 400,000 people? Like, there's 330 million people in America. Yeah. So you're talking about 400,000 people? You've almost.
I think that, and I agree, Johnny. I don't agree with what Israel's doing in America, and I think our true enemy is Islam as well. But my thing is this, is it I don't know, because we all know Muslims or something that are good people, and it's the leadership, but it's like, how do you draw the line in the sand, you know what I mean? When you're America first, what should we be, like, more of a Christian country? I mean, we're built off Christian ethics, right? That's what people would like to say. I mean, I don't know. To me, I just want America to be America. We need to have strict border policies. We need to go back to the roots we were at, you know, when America was quote unquote great, you know. Before, I don't know. Again, where's the line in the sand? How far back do you go to know that was the best time in America, you know? I don't know. All I do know is I love my country, and I just want what's best for it. And I don't think that call to prayer 5 times a day is good. I don't think that, you know, Islamification of everywhere is good. I think that having a majority Christian or even, you know, whatever country is better.
Secured, like, the loss of you know, workforce, like the workforce that maybe.
Yeah, clonazepam and gabapentin I'd be on. I don't know what femberibitol is, but yeah, I know what it's like to be on the other two.
Died over the year? Like, 400,000 people is not.
I get 800 milligram gabapentins 4 times a day for my back. So
Well, and let me ask you this.
100,000 people is enough to affect a swing state.
But they're not in swing states.
They sent a lot of these people to swing states. Like that, I believe that's part of the
Yeah,
plan.
no, you
It's
got
just
yourself.
bring in the
man.
people.
You can't be talking to my homie Blake like that. He's not a junkie. You know Blake has leukemia, right? So obviously he's gonna be on meds like that. The guy has cancer. What the hell is wrong with you for talking to my homie like that? Now you're gone.
Give them citizenship, and then a lot of them you found them in swing states.
But they don't have citizenship if
That was the plan. Is to
But the
rapidly.
citizenship is still a long-term process.
But that was the plan to increase it, so it wasn't as long-term of a process.
Like 4 years.
And it was just caught that the CCP was making fake IDs so people could vote in states like California. And that
I mean,
the FBI just released that the other day.
I would. Okay, you know
So,
what?
like, that's what concerns me.
But
Now
here's-
we're getting on a different topic,
But I mean, well, no, because I mean, I think it is on topic because my question for you is like, what information are you hearing? Because this is obviously not stuff that I'm seeing on.
From the FBI on their X, on their socials.
Now
from
you're
their
saying
website.
that the CCP is printing IDs.
Yes, they got caught.
Okay, so the CCP, the Chinese, right? The Chinese Communist Party is printing IDs like in a. Let me ask you this: if your attention is a pie, right? Is your attention being paid to the largest problems at hand?
I think that's a pretty important problem right there.
Well, but here's my question for you: let's say.
I have DDD and peptides. It reduced my pain drastically. Yeah, I heard about peptides. I really would like to try them. At some point too, I would love to get stem cells injected. You know, I would really love to try that too.
That we had more fraud being committed by a bank. Let's say if
Right now, you know, I'm on the way up. I'm growing. I'm trying to pursue this passion of mine, and I can't do it right at the moment, but I'm definitely gonna get into it.
let's say a bank did more crime, more fraud. They did they did criminal intent to 100,000 people.
Yeah.
And the CCP managed to print some IDs and get fake votes in to 50 people. So if your attention is a pie, which portion of your attention should you be like? It's not. You don't have unlimited attention. So if you're paying more attention
It should
to,
be given just as amount of attention to one issue as to the other.
Well, I mean-
that's a pretty big one if the CCP is coming in here.
but
That's just an
do
example.
we know what America does in China?
No,
Exactly. So we don't know if we aren't doing similar things over in China.
it hasn't came out that we are doing that.
But we don't know.
China would not let you do that. Like that. What the fuck argument is this?
That you think that we get news
But that
from
just
China?
came out. That did happen. So that's the information that we can trust as of right now.
We here in America, but we don't
We
know.
know. We know. Well, Trump says that him and Xi Jinping have an excellent relationship. He just said that the other day. But
He says a lot of things.
I know he does say a lot of things, right? He keeps us all entertained.
If we're complaining about actions that we're doing in other countries, is it fair for us to, like, as people, like, we allow our government to go do the same thing in their country?
Do we know that?
Yeah, we can't tell another country while we have nuclear bombs that they can't have nuclear power. We
Yes, we can. Sorry.
can't do that. That's arrogant. I called the White House the other day.
Really? You called him?
I did.
What'd you say?
I said, please, 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 no matter what, do not go to war with Iran. We need to talk about America's rightful place in the world. We are 4% of the global population.
I just want America to be the top nation in the entire world.
But why do we have to be the top? Why can't we just be a good nation?
Why would you be anything but first?
Why wouldn't you want to be at the top? Like, why wouldn't you want to have some sort of security of knowing that you're the top country in the world? There's no way anybody's going to take that from you because of parameters you set. You know, that's for the safety of your people.
Why does it matter if you're first?
Thank you very much.
That's a story for another day.
Thank you very much. Wow, that was. She had a lot of things to say, everybody.
Quick question. Are you like influencers or what?
My name is Nick Shirley. We're an independent YouTube journalist here.
What's your YouTube name and what's your public stance, or like what's the goal of your YouTube?
Yeah, we're talking to people here at this protest, asking what their thoughts are on potentially going to a war.
Right. But so what's the purpose?
We're just talking to people, getting their opinions. Like you, what do you think we should do?
No. I want to understand like where do you stand and like.
That's what we're doing. We're talking to people, giving people the option to
Can I get your
express
card?
their belief.
Where can I?
I don't have a business card.
Can I get you on YouTube?
Yeah, it's Nick Shirley. What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't know. I mean, I hope for the
I
best.
hope we don't get in war.
Well, listen, we don't want nuclear war, right?
Yeah,
And-
right. So do you think it's better if, for instance, you don't want a nuclear war, I don't want a nuclear war.
Uh-huh.
You think it's better if the United States were to enter into the war right now and destroy these nuclear facilities that Iran supposedly
I'm
has?
against. I'm.
Oh shit, bro! Congratulations on the new kid. Hope your wife recovers from the C-section good, man. Hopefully you're subscribed. Welcome to the See Me Now family, and I appreciate you for being here, brother. Just because we disagree on certain topics doesn't mean that we have to disagree all the time. And I appreciate it. We had the conversation; it was productive, and I really do appreciate you, brother. Congratulations on the kid, man. They're blessings. I have 2 daughters of my own, 3 and 6.
I'm pro-America. I'm an immigrant. Clearly, you can still hear from my accent. I'm pro-America. I'm very patriotic. So I'm a first-generation immigrant. I love this country. I swore.
Thank you to DH for the subscription. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
We're under oath to protect this country, but I disagree with the foreign policy of getting engaged in wars in other countries.
I don't think the United States needs to go and fight all these other wars for other countries.
I don't think so either.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Have a good one. How are you guys doing?
All right, buddy. How are you? Wait, we should have talked
Welcome in, Janai.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of a smaller protest. I think the spirit of protesters across America is dwindling down. But let's keep talking to some of the folks out here. War for billionaires, Greater Israel, BB, oil, really? Do you guys trust the information we're getting from Israel about Iran's nuclear facilities?
No, absolutely not.
Why would I trust what Israel has to say about anything, really? Especially in wartime.
Oh, I thought we were about to get hit. Yeah, let's take a step back a little bit.
A bit fucking close to the street there, bud. Holy shit. Have some common sense.
We just got hit by a car, everybody. What do you think is the probability that the Ayatollah comes to the United States and has a meeting with Trump in the Oval Office?
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah.
Trump said he might. He's playing with the option of it. What do you think would happen in the Oval Office if that meeting did happen?
I would be wondering if the Ayatollah would make it to Washington and not be murdered on the way. Given the past performance of Trump. That
given the fact that the Israelis killed or assassinated the negotiators who were negotiating a nuclear deal, why would you trust?
God bless you, Johnny. You have a fantastic day. And like I said, congratulations, brother. Welcome to the family. I hope to see you in here again. Join the Discord. It's in my bio. Show some love and support.
And also the fact that the U.S. did not negotiate in good faith, I would think that they would only negotiate through a third party.
And who do you trust more, the Ayatollah, Netanyahu, or Donald Trump?
Easy, the Ayatollah.
Why so?
They just don't have really a history of lying, and their country is not involved in full-time aggression around the world, everywhere, at all times. So, whereas Israel and the United States are clearly warmongering nations.
Do you think Trump's a warmonger?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a warmonger. I'd say he's a con man. I don't think he's I don't think he's honest, and so I don't think you can trust what he says.
I personally don't think he's a warmonger.
I don't think he's interested in war, but I don't think he's someone you can trust.
Yeah. Okay.
People are heading out. This was a pretty quick protest.
It was. Thousands and thousands of people are going to die. Hundreds of thousands of people are going to die. Tens of thousands will probably be Americans. For what? Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm referring to. I wouldn't want to go die in a foreign war on soil that's not where I'm from.
Well, I mean, if it was for the preservation of this country, I can see doing it. If it seemed absolutely necessary, I mean, that's what you do.
Unless
that's
it was
what Iran
necessary.
is doing. That's what Iran is doing. They were preparing for years, I guess, for this kind of contingency where Israel or the United States would invade them and try to take them over.
Because no doubt I would go fight for my country if it's necessary.
Most people would.
And Trump and J.D. Vance have said that too. We don't want to send any soldiers unless it is necessary.
Yeah.
And if they do go to war, we're going to make sure you guys are equipped with everything you need. Mm-hmm. And this lady over here, we were talking to her, and she was acting like we're already depleted in supplies. I think.
Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
we have more supplies than anybody. More than just about any other country in the world.
I'm not sure.
Who knows what China or North Korea's got, but between China, North Korea, Russia, the U.S., I think those are probably the main 4 suppliers out of all the countries.
Beyond me, I've heard a lot of analysts talking about these kinds of things, and
it's hard to trust people when they just sit behind a desk and they don't really go to the locations, they don't go check out the facilities. So who really knows what information we're reading? It's like we're fighting an information war these days as well.
Can I ask you, who do you represent?
What are you growling at, fool? Did you guys just hear Zeus? Come on, come say hi again. Come on, fool. I know you want cuddle. Come on. Up here. Fish, I'm glad you're doing good now, though, Blake. And I hope, Blake, I really do pray for you. I was just talking about you the other day on how I've been praying for you, bro. So, much love to you, brother.
My name's Nick Shirley on YouTube. I represent myself.
Oh, okay.
But thank you so much for your time, sir.
Okay, yeah.
Appreciate you.
Good luck.
Good luck. Have a great rest of your day. Someone said in the chat, find a hot chick to interview. All right, we'll see. We can find a hot chick to interview.
Okay,
how are you guys doing?
See what Nick Shirley considers a hot chick. Okay? Now, people in the chat, don't get offended, okay? I'm just a comedian, okay?
Can we ask some of you guys some questions? Any predictions on what the U.S. is going to do, what Trump's going to do?
What? He's into the older women.
He said the other day he's going to give 2 weeks. Do you think he's bluffing?
I think I don't even know if he's bluffing. He's just, he doesn't really know what he's doing.
If you were president, what would you do?
I definitely would not go to war. I would try to negotiate, and I would get, people to the table to talk, because that's how we try to solve a very, very difficult situation.
Yeah, the president, the Ayatollah in Iran, he's not really negotiating right now. If someone's not willing to come to the table, what should we do?
I know, but... okay, anyway.
Oh, man, we're having such a good conversation. Let's get one more interview. Let's talk to this guy.
I can give you my opinion.
What do you think is going to happen?
I think, unfortunately, Trump is going to go to war, but I think it's going to be a bad decision, and it's going to ruin the world. I think it's going to ruin the U.S. too before anyone else.
In what ways would it ruin the U.S., do you think?
Well, I think it's going to be very expensive. It's going to kill a lot of Americans. It's going to destroy a lot of American bases in the region, and at the end of it, it's going to be more destructive than the Iraq War.
Do you think it's going to be more destructive than the Iraq War?
100%. Iran is a bigger country, has more people, and it has at this point it has more military capabilities than Iraq did in 2003. So there's no reason to believe that it's going to be in any way less destructive.
How long do you think a war would last for? I've talked to veterans, and they say that this would be more precision attacks. Like it would not essentially even be a war.
Isn't that what they said in 2003?
I was alive then, but I was 2 years old. So
I mean, I was also not that old, but like I've read and I've seen what they said, and they said the same thing. They said it's going to be a quick war, persistent strike. We're going to be in and out.
They were trying to find Osama bin Laden for it. They didn't find him until Obama was president.
Exactly.
George Bush did not do a very good job.
I mean,
the only difference with this is that they eliminated the Ayatollah already. They eliminated a lot of the people that were in positions of power, right? So how much more do you really have to do, to be honest?
I don't think any of them did a good job. Not Obama, not George Bush, not Biden, no one. No one did a good job with foreign policy, in my opinion, in this country. But ultimately, they said the same thing about Iraq. They said, we're going to be in and out. There's this, you can look this up, it's a meme actually now, where like Bush stood on this like ship and had like a big banner that says like, we did it, mission accomplished, and declared victory in 2003, like within like a month or two, I think. I don't remember exactly, but within like immediately after the war, he said like, we did it, we took out Saddam, Iraq is liberated, mission accomplished, we're ready to go. And then 10 years later, they're still there. Even if it is a short war, it's ultimately, in my opinion, it's an immoral war, right? Like, why are we going to war with Iran, spending millions of dollars, trillions of dollars even potentially, when we have people here who are homeless? And when Trump is trying to cut Medicaid and Medicare for people and trying to cut...
Holy crap, bro, we got a lot of people who can relate with each other in the chat. You guys see why I have the best community on YouTube. I look down and I see things like this, like Stacy's such an awesome moderator, an awesome person, so beautiful in the heart, and literally, and we just it's so awesome that we can have conversations like this in the chat, relate with each other. That's why I say join the Discord. Blake, join the Discord. We have the Discord out now. It's in my bio. I would love to talk to you outside of streaming as well. I'm 5 years clean off fentanyl, as you guys know, and but for my back, I still take gabapentin and whatnot, and it does suck when you feel like there's no other way to live besides having to take that stuff, because you're in pain every day. It's either you take it and you're able to do stuff, or you don't take it and you're kind of miserable, and that's what sucks. But I pray for everybody in the chat. Thank you guys. You guys are just so awesome. No problem, Stacy. Much love to you. I will stand by it forever. I got the best community on YouTube, period.
Social benefits here. Israel has free healthcare. Do you know that? Mm-hmm. We pay them billions of dollars a year. They get free healthcare. We don't.
Yeah.
Right?
There's definitely a lot of things that are like weird about the relationship between the United States and Israel. Like I don't think anyone can question that.
Yeah.
right? And there's weird things with a lot of relationships in the United States. Like, why do we give Ukraine so much money? Why do we give them billions of dollars? Meanwhile, we had money here.
Yeah,
why
billions of dollars.
Why did Hunter Biden have relationships inside of the energy fields in Ukraine? Like,
100%
what the heck
agree.
was going on right there?
Corruption,
You know what I mean?
for sure.
There's a lot of corruption. Right?
100%.
And everyone needs to do their own research and formulate their own opinion and see what's going on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Best of luck whenever you do.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
The protest is over. That was like the quickest protest I've ever seen in my entire life. If you guys are not subscribed, make sure you guys are subscribed. Give this video a like. We're working hard for you guys out here. We're everywhere. And we'll see y'all very, very soon. Peace out.
I wonder if he gets any fucking sleep because he is traveling absolutely everywhere. 7 more beautiful people just need to hit the like button, show some love and support. We're probably not going to get through this whole video.
Did you ever receive a massage or have physical contact from her or anyone else on that trip?
You've seen the pictures. There was one time when I was sitting up and I got a neck rub.
Okay.
And I think Shantae did it, but I'm not sure.
Getting a back rub. Is that all you were getting? Huh, Mr. Clinton? Alright, I'm watching the full Bill Clinton deposition, so you don't have to. I'll edit the best parts. Hit subscribe right now.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
never
support.
mind. We already watched that. I'm not going to watch that again. So. Yeah, I'm going to eventually have to have back surgery in my life, too. I have spinal stenosis on the bottom of my back, and it's fucking terrible. All right, we'll watch this because this is breaking, and then we're going to, I'm going to get off. I'll be right back. But, Blake, I'm about to take a shot for you, man. You guys, I have the best community on YouTube, but then I also have a really big heart, so it makes me feel bad. All right, Blake. I usually don't do this. But cheers, bro. I know you said you're having a beer. I don't have beer. I don't like beer. So I have a shot. So cheers to you, Blake. Put it up to the camera. Cheers. Now, if I puke after I gag, clip it. Ugh. Well, I didn't gag, so I don't know if that makes me an alcoholic or just a pro. Just kidding. Yeah, guys, everybody pray for Blake, man. He has leukemia. And I've been wondering where he's been at for the longest time. And it's a blessing to have him in here today, so make sure you guys show some love to him.
Warning sirens, and you can hear explosions in the background. That is Israel, as their defense system is stopping so much of the incoming. Much of the Middle East is on high alert. This is day 4 of Operation Epic Fury and Operation Roaring Lion, which is the Israeli part of what you see now. Iran and its terror proxies are escalating retaliatory attacks, striking Israel and now most of the Gulf nations, if you can believe that. Now, when we first saw this, we thought, is that on purpose? Didn't really know what to make of it. Day 4, Iran is unleashing on their neighbors at this point. U.S. embassies and bases are also under fire. I'm Harris Faulkner. You are in the Faulkner Focus. Israel.
I just can't get over that name, the Faulkner Focus. Make sure you guys like the stream, man. We just need 4 more likes, and we'll be at 200 likes for a day. I appreciate everybody. Make sure you guys go join the Discord as well. The link is in the bio. I do have a super chat goal of 5 super chats, $10 or higher. Help support your boy and help me be able to do this Monday through Friday from 9 Central Time to about 1 to 2. As you guys know, it's 2 o'clock. I'm running late right now, where I'm doing a little bit extra. Show some love and support. As you guys know, the donations help go a long way, especially with me trying to save them all up to do big things with the channel. God bless you guys. Any large donations go to the link in my bio to the Ko-Fi. YouTube does take a brutal 30%, and that's their right. It's their platform, but it's also your right to pick where you donate. So go donate right now, show some love and support, help support channel, or become a member for $4 or $5 a month. Tier 1, See Me Now Soldier. Tier 2 is See Me Now General. God bless you guys, and let's get into the last video.
Is moving fast to destroy Tehran's missile capabilities. The Israeli Defense Force is also launching simultaneous strikes in Tehran and Lebanon. In Beirut, the conflict is rapidly expanding now, and Iran is destroying any goodwill it may have had in that region. Gulf states are seeing hundreds of Iranian rockets, missiles, and drones fired by Iran. President Trump posted just this morning, Iran's air defense, Air Force, Navy, and leadership gone. They want to talk. I said too late. The U.S. embassies in the region are also on high alert, as they have been, but it's a little bit of a difference now after today's drone strikes in the Riyadh embassy. Nobody was in it. It had been evacuated, but still a lot of...
One day when we get to like 100K subs or 1 million subs, we're going to have to figure out where everybody is the closest to, and we're going to have to do a like get together, meet and greet type deal, and like all just chill and chill, like get dinner or something, or have food catered, and that'd be awesome.
Damage, and so we have our eye on all of the embassies in that region, our diplomats and spokespeople where they normally would be. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu joined Brett Baer.
And Iran, this terror regime in Iran is the weakest point that it's been here since it hijacked Iran from the brave Iranian people 47 years ago. So this is going to be a quick and decisive action, and we're going to create the conditions first for the Iranian people to get control of their destiny, to form their own democratically elected government. If we go through what we plan to do, I think it will create conditions for peace. This is not an endless war.
We are covering the breaking news from the Middle East and here at home. General Charles Wald coming up in focus. Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin also standing by. First, though, I want to go to Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yinks in Tel Aviv. Trey.
Harris, good morning. We start with some major updates from the region. Iran's Supreme Council was meeting earlier today just south of the capital of Tehran when the Israelis struck the building, killing everyone inside, according to initial reports. They were meeting to determine who the next supreme leader of the country would be. And when they were counting the votes, the Israelis say that's when they struck. All of this coming as the Iranians are still launching new ballistic missile barrages into central and northern Israel. Earlier today, one of those missiles was a cluster munition. It broke up in the air over Israel's second largest city of Tel Aviv, and those pieces of shrapnel rained down below. This video here is from a scene that we just returned from in a religious community called Bnei Brak. First responders say at least 7 people were wounded. When we arrived at the scene, there were families and children everywhere, the Israeli people celebrating the Jewish holiday of Purim. Looking to Israel's northern border, the war has erupted between Iran's largest proxy, Hezbollah, and Israel. The Israelis are striking back deep into the heart of Beirut, targeting the Hezbollah stronghold of the Dakhya neighborhood. Israel says they are bracing for more days of war ahead in the north, and overnight they moved ground forces into southern Lebanon to build up a defensive posture there. Harris?
Trey Yinks, thank you very much for getting us started. Now this.
This was our last best chance to strike what we're doing right now and eliminate the intolerable threats posed by this sick and sinister regime.
President Trump making the case to the people, laying out the need to launch Operation Epic Fury. When he did, his choice and why and when. Israel launching strikes after strike now, directly into Tehran and Beirut. A crushing Israeli air campaign targeting Hezbollah military assets in Lebanon, leaving behind smoldering rubble. And a map shows Israeli forces are extending their retaliatory strikes beyond Beirut, stretching into several Lebanese cities. Saudi Arabia could be on the brink of joining the regional conflict as well. A source telling Fox News that country is considering Air Force strikes on Iran targets, and in response to unprecedented missile and drone attacks from Iran. Brand new video from U.S. Central Command shows the equipment engaged in the Middle East mission. High-powered jets adding to the largest regional concentration of American military firepower in a generation. Those assets being used to take out Iranian mobile missiles.
Come on, guys. Can I get 4 more beautiful people to just like the stream so we can get 200 likes? 4 more beautiful people just need to like the stream so we can get to 200 likes. I appreciate every single one of you guys for running it up today. Come on, guys. Let's get past 200.
Launchers. CENTCOM posted this video on X with the caption referring to the U.S. effort as surgical, overwhelming, and unapologetic in destroying Tehran's offensive missiles. Here's Secretary of State Rubio.
We knew that there was going to be an Israeli action. We knew that that would precipitate an attack against American forces. The hardest hits are yet to come from the U.S. military. The next phase will be even more punishing on Iran than it is right now.
House Speaker Mike Johnson also defending U.S. coordination with Israel and Iran.
Why in the world they waited if they had exquisite intelligence, knowing that that would happen, that we would suffer such staggering losses? Why did they not act to prevent it? So I am convinced that they did the right thing.
The regional unrest also is affecting the world's most vital oil export route. Iran's military has threatened to set on fire any vessel passing through the Strait of Hormuz, with a senior advisor in the IRGC saying the waterway is now closed. However, CENTCOM has confirmed to Fox News the Strait of Hormuz remains open, and it's released this video showing a U.S. attack on an Iranian ship. A message posted with the video says, 2 days ago, the Iranian regime had 11 ships in the Gulf of Oman. Today, they have 0. Here's Lieutenant General Keith Kellogg.
80%. Come on, guys. 4 more beautiful people just need to double. Oh, my God. Never mind. We're way past 200. Thank you guys for running it up. 208 likes. Woohoo! We did it today, man. I am just so blessed. Today was awesome. We ran it up. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you to Stuck in Reno for the donation as well. Sorry. For the $10 donation. Anyone else before I get off, if you guys want to, feel free to donate. The subscriptions and the likes are enough though. That's the biggest blessing I could get, is just for you to follow me and join the community. But if you feel like you want to bless me with a super chat, or go to my Ko-Fi and bless me there, get your name written down on the donor wall and show some love and support that way, it does go a long way with helping me and supporting the channel. So God bless you guys. Much love to everybody. You guys are awesome.
But the oil comes through the Straits of Hormuz. So by taking out their Navy, which was really good, and put them in the bottom of the sea, you kind of freed up one option. Now that means they should have pretty good freedom of maneuver for the oil routes. It was a good move by the president. It was a great move by Secretary War and also by the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, building up a systematic takedown of the Iranian forces.
And the chief national security correspondent, Jennifer Griffin, joins me now. I don't know if you're starting here, but from what General Kellogg just said, I think it's up to 10 naval ships that our U.S. military has, as the president says, put at the bottom of the sea. Jennifer.
Even 11, Harris.
11 now.
Up to 11, and that's the total number of large Navy vessels that the Iran's Navy has.
Thank you, Stacy, for always being such a good moderator. You're awesome. And thank you, Jay, as well. I have the record for most narcotics ever prescribed to a single patient in all of California cases history. Holy shit, Blake. I wish I knew you earlier. No, I'm just kidding.
Harris, well-placed military and diplomatic sources in the region tell me Saudi Arabia is very close to allowing its Air Force to strike targets inside Iran after facing unprecedented missile and drone attacks on its civilians, including incoming missiles today targeting Dammam.
I just don't get why Saudi Arabia and all these other people just don't fucking strike them now. May as well just, they're already killing your civilians, just do it, you know?
Its 5th largest city. Quote, the next 24 hours is going to be intense, I'm told. A line has been crossed, a well-placed official in the Gulf tells me. What's truly extraordinary, Harris, about this development is that it...
Yeah, but Blake, you have to understand, it's not that you have to be proud of it, but you don't have to be not proud of it either. Dude, when you're in pain, here's something that people don't understand. Like people who just have perfect bodies and they don't have to be prescribed nothing. When you're in pain, it's the worst ever. You wake up every single day dreading to get up because it's hard to even get out of bed, let alone you get to work, you kind of, move around, but then you get home and you don't want to move again, and you got to try to make time for your kids and save energy for your kids, or save energy to bring your kids outside even though you feel like you just want to sleep or you feel like you can't get up anyway. Pain is not fun. So to me, yes, people shouldn't be, overprescribed or super addicted to painkillers, but at the same time, some people really do need that stuff. You know what I mean? So don't be ashamed of it, Blake, because I completely understand where you're coming from. I'm not like in your shoes. I'm sure you have it had it way worse than me from what you told me. But I can understand a little bit of what you're going through. And I mean, I have to have back surgery. I'm told to push it off as far as I can, but I have a terrible back. I have to get my hip shaved down. I still have to get that done, but I just haven't done it because sometimes it hurts, sometimes it doesn't. It's a give and go. I have a calcium spur on my hip, right in the joint, so it pops sometimes. And I completely understand. So I mean, I don't judge anything. And to be honest, I think that some people need to be on meds like that, My mom had 3 back surgeries, and it's if it can make you get up off the couch and do what you want to do, and I would rather live a little bit of a shorter life, but know that I got up and played with my kids and did everything I could with my kids and spent all the time with my kids I could, than know that I just sat there in pain the whole time and didn't do anything with them. That's a sacrifice I'd be willing to make. So don't call me boss, Stacy. You're crazy. I appreciate you though. Call me, I don't know. I don't know what the hell you'd call me, to be honest with you.
Not have been possible if Israel had not been brought in under U.S. Central Command at the end of the first Trump administration.
Have a good day,
Carrying
Dad,
out
Mom.
airstrikes
God
takes
bless you.
tremendous deconfliction and
Everyone that's new that's leaving, welcome to the family. You guys are awesome.
coordination. CENTCOM used to be attached, or excuse me, Israel used to be attached to the European Command due to sensitivities with the Arab states that did not recognize Israel. That changed with the Abraham Accords. No U.S. personnel were killed or injured when the U.S. Embassy in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia was struck last night by at least 2 Iranian Shahed drones. The embassy was largely empty at the time.
And that's the thing, when I also know what it's like to get your life back, I was super addicted, bro, but I wasn't an addict that was like bumming. I was the worst kind of addict, where I was an addict, but then I chose to be an addict that makes money because of, you get what I'm saying? You get where I'm going with this? So I 100% get what you're saying, It's like a rebirth.
There is a division of labor right now in terms of targeting. Israel is targeting Iranian leadership, like that meeting that Trey mentioned of top religious
Blake, you're a fucking trooper, Blake. That's why I took a shot for you. Much love to you, bro.
scholars in Qom earlier today, where Iran's remaining top religious leaders were meeting to decide the successor to the Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei. The U.S., for its part, is focusing on Iran's vast ballistic missile stockpiles and launchers, and of course sinking the Russian Navy. The president said the U.S. has sunk all 11 of Iran's large naval vessels. The Iranian president has decentralized decision-making to regional governors today. These satellite images from Vantor Tech and analysis from David Albright from the Institute of Science show recent airstrikes targeting the access points to the underground nuclear facility at Natanz, the enrichment plant there. These buildings had been struck last summer, but they were not destroyed completely, and Iran had started to essentially rebuild there. At Bushehr, which is a nuclear power plant, the Russians say that they have told the 600-plus Russian engineers working there to shut down the facility. We have no confirmation of that, but Bushehr nuclear reactor is certainly something to watch. And lastly, Harris, we understand that the Gulf states are feeling that they're running low on interceptor missiles, so they are asking CENTCOM to send interceptor missiles like for the Patriot and THAAD missile batteries. Those, of course, are in somewhat short supply given how much they're needed in Europe and in Ukraine right now. But I am told that that help will be forthcoming. Lastly, the president has added a fourth goal to this operation, suggesting that the U.S. would also target Iran's proxies in the region. Harris?
All right, Jennifer, thank you very much. In focus now, retired U.S. Air Force General Charles Wald, a former deputy commander of U.S. European Command. Sir, it is a pleasure and an honor to have you in focus today. Let's start with our reporter, and I don't know if you could hear Jennifer Griffin there, but she said that now some of our allies in the region have asked for interceptor missiles because they may be running low or running out of them to take some of the incoming. What's your take on that?
Well, I think that's true. I think everybody needs more interceptor missiles. We did a report after the June attacks last year on the nuclear facilities in Iran by the U.S. and Israel, and one of the things we recommended is that, number one, that we increase the number of interceptors and the integrated air defense systems in the region amongst the U.S., Israel, and the GCC allies. And number two is that we continue to address the ballistic missile development and capability in Iran. And so it's easier to take out the ballistic missiles than to intercept them, although we've got a great capability technologically in the region with our allies to do that. But yes, we need more interceptors. We'll need them in the future. And we ought to continue to take out their ballistic missile capability in Iran.
If we, from our own CENTCOM, start to give away some of our interceptors, do you have any concerns that we will ourselves not have enough? Like, what is our stockpile like?
Well, I think it's a shared stockpile. So when I was the commander of the U.S. Air Forces in the central region where CENTCOM is now, we had a meeting with the air chiefs from all the GCC countries and talked about collaboration, coordination, and integration of all our systems. That's still ongoing, but I think it could have been accelerated. But I think our systems in another country, coordinated with our commander, Brad Cooper, who's the CENTCOM commander, and his forces out at Al Udeid, is the best way to do it because of the geographical location and dispersion of the forces. So I see us sending missiles to our allies, or their nations, let's say, with our coordination to be a good thing for everybody.
General Wald, in just a few minutes, we were told to expect the president to host the Chancellor of Germany. And when he meets with Chancellor Friedrich Merz, we know that Germany, along with France and the UK now, have put out this joint statement that, at least on the defensive end, to protect their own citizens, they will engage in what's happening with Iran. They're not going to go on the offensive with us, but that was what that statement said. But also, the UK now has opened up its airspace and
Stacey, for real? That's crazy. Will it be like stainless steel? You're gonna have to shine it? No, I'm kidding. I gotta stop.
British pilots are in the skies, as the UK Prime Minister Starmer has says, in defense of its own people. Talk to me, because you know that part of the world so much. What do we actually need from our allies at this time, and what should they be giving?
Well, I think
When? You don't have a butthole? Okay, I gotta stop.
what you just outlined with the collaboration from Germany, France, and Britain is a huge step in the right direction for a lot of reasons. Number one, it's an increase of the force. Two, it's a collaboration of an alliance. But I think more importantly, and we talked about it a minute ago, is they have weapons themselves that they can put into the fight. Precision targeting weapons for defense and other types of weapons. So I think you see the world understanding this is time for the Iranian regime to go away.
In game in all of this, the president has said he's promised no forever war. Your last quick thought on that, because we've seen so many of them that seemed like they would go on forever.
Refurbished.
Well, I think
Yo, that is just fucking crazy. Refurbished. It'll get a Neuralink and use AI to know when you gotta go potty, so it can open up for you. That's crazy, bro. You got me fucked up.
the president's right. I mean, I think all of us don't want any forever wars. I think what we need to do is defeat the capability of the regime, the military, particularly the IRGC and the Bajis and other military capabilities in Iran, to be defanged and to quit threatening their regional, the people in GCC and the other countries and our allies. So I see the end game of diminishing Iran's capability to export terrorism, for one thing. That's tough, but also to export conventional capability. And the more we can defeat and decline their capability to have a conventional capability is best for everybody.
General Wald, you sound optimistic. You have led so many in the name of this country. I appreciate your time and your expertise.
All right, well, that sounds interesting. Saudi Arabia, I'm just surprised that these countries neighboring Iran haven't already just started, pushing back and pushing the line. I mean, hold on, let's see how many subs we have first. Let's see how many subs we gained. We gained 40 so far, I think. We're at 13. So, yeah, we gained over almost 50. Almost 50 subs today. That's awesome. But, yeah, I'm surprised that these neighboring countries haven't already pushed back if there's drone strikes on civilians and stuff. I mean, why wouldn't you? Are you just sitting there and taking it? Doesn't make sense. But I'm gonna get off. I hope you guys are having a good day, man. We hit 211 likes today. That is insane. I appreciate every single person who liked and subscribed. Everybody who recently subbed up, welcome to the See Me Now family. Welcome to the channel. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. 211 likes is crazy. Let's fucking go. We ran it up today. You guys are the best. We're going to be back tomorrow, regular time. I hope you guys have a fantastic day. Thank you for supporting your boy like you always do. Thank you to Stuck in Reno for the $10 dono today. All the donations go a long way, and they help your boy continue to survive. I appreciate every single person that's in here. Blake, take care, bro. Stay healthy, stay safe, stay sane. And I hope things get better, man. Join the Discord. It's in my bio. So everybody, go join the Discord if you haven't already. I really love talking to you guys outside of here, even if sometimes I don't, because I'm a busy man sometimes. But go join the Discord to become a bigger part of the community, and so we can, keep the community going even outside of here if we need to. So much love to everybody, man. God bless you guys again. Thank you for the support today. We ran it up, and it was just awesome. So I can't be any more grateful. I have the best community on YouTube. I say it every single day. Sure, it gets annoying, but I'm going to keep standing by it. Thank you, Win, for being here. Blake, Skippy, Stacy, everybody, man.